wonderful privilege and pleasure to serve as your MC for the next 6 hours. So it's good to meet you. You're going to be with me for the next 6 hours where we are going to celebrate, and we're going to raise some money, and we're going to do some really great stuff for some scholars, and we're going to raise some dollars in this next 6 hours. So you're with me. I'm your host. I'm so excited. Before we go on, just know that I bring you greetings from Central Florida, Orlando, Florida. Some of you all may know me. I am the daughter of Pastor Bracy. I am also the daughter of Dr. LaVon Wright Bracy, and I am the wife of Reverend Adrian Davis. My father is a son of the Bethel Church, so it is such a delight and a privilege and a pleasure to be here with you and to celebrate and to raise some money for the wonderful students here at the Bethel Church. It just so happens that my husband is a pastor, and the name of our church is the Bethel Church. So I know I'm in the right place, and the synergy is going to be great tonight. All right. Are we ready? We're ready. All right. So I'd like to introduce, you all know them well. This is your pastor, your bishop, and your lady. They are my big brother and big sister, also my soror. So without further ado, before we get started, to introduce and to give some housekeeping rules, please welcome Bishop Rudolph McKissick, Jr. and Pastor, Lady, and Diva, Kim McKissick. All
What's
of that.
going on, everybody?
Hello.
We need like an applause meter or something.
Can you all applaud?
Y'all applaud.
Oh, this
Okay.
is something fun.
So we had a couple of technical difficulties, but we got them straight. Did we get straight with the other? We're still working on that. You're on the phone with him now. All right. Had a couple of technical difficulties, but ain't nobody mad but the devil, and he wasn't giving anyway. So, Pastor, what's going on? I need you to pull your mic over a little bit.
Can you all hear me? Okay, Chris.
Yeah.
Hello. Well, we're excited. We're here. This time has finally come. Scholar-thon, dollars for scholars for education. We are so thankful for this opportunity to give back, to support, to celebrate everybody who is going higher in education. And Bishop, this is your brainchild. The Lord gave you this vision because we were in a pandemic. And so what an amazing opportunity we have to be on a digital platform to sow and to give for
First of
this
all,
endeavor.
we got to show everybody our shirts.
Oh, yes, our shirt.
We need y'all to see our Scholar-thon. This is who created the logo?
Jocelyn did.
Did she? Our daughter Jocelyn created this logo.
Of course.
That logo is pretty dope.
It is. I love it.
She has her daddy's gift in creativity.
Okay, so we're gonna keep going and
So we got a couple of housekeeping things we've got to do.
Yes.
First thing I want to let everybody know is that we are let me get the numbers right. We are starting the night already with $57,751.
now y'all ought to be shouting in your living room, your car, wherever you are, shouting.
That's a shout.
That's a shout.
We've got some other major
We need a click track or
donations that we're going to be talking about, but some housekeeping rules. First of all, what's our housekeeping rule?
Our housekeeping rules that you must give to stay on. No, I'm kidding. You all must stay up with us all 6 hours.
All
we
6
have
hours.
so much in store for you. So we need you, as always, tag somebody, tell somebody, text somebody that the Scholar-thon is on right now. Tag somebody if you have to run out the house and knock on somebody's door, but call everybody and let them know that we're online. Also, we are on Facebook, YouTube, and our website.
Yeah, we had a little technical difficulty with Black Star.
So
I
stay
think
tuned
they
for
had the
Black
wrong-
Star. Well,
Yeah.
what they're doing is they're waiting on you to download. So they're giving you time to download Black Star Network. All right? So Black Star Network, once again, Roland Martin, our dude, he's allowing us to be on this amazing platform. We're so thankful for this. So go download Black Star Network. If you have Roku, Amazon, Samsung, all of that, you can get Black Star Network. Just go to your store and download Black Star Network.
We got to talk about how glad we are to have
And that
First
was my,
lady.
when I tell you, we're so thankful to have our MC for the night. Listen, the best to ever do it. The head of, no, I shouldn't say that, but she is integral to Dr. Phillips Center down in Orlando, Florida. So all they did was drive up a little
put a
ways.
pin. This really. So we straight. We
All
up and
right.
running. We on the Black Star Network.
Woo!
That's all I need to know. Praise the Lord.
Woo! Won't he
All
do
right.
it? Look, won't he do it?
All right.
Okay.
So, LaVon, we are so happy to have you. If we can get LaVon
Yes.
on this picture, y'all flip back. Yeah. I feel like I'm Jerome. Go to the shout of all three of us. For everybody watching, this is how we cut the food all night long.
Wide shot.
Yeah. So let's go to the wide shot. Go to the wide shot. Go to the wide shot.
I love it.
Let me come get you.
Let me come get you.
Let me come here.
So we're there it is.
Hey, there we go.
Hello.
There we go. So we have known, I've known LaVon. I get to say this about somebody that I get it said about. I've known her all of her life. But we're so glad to have you and Pastor Adrian with us tonight.
Yes.
Jocelyn came up with this idea to have an MC, and I wasn't feeling it. I just could tell you right
I
now.
thought it was brilliant.
Yeah, well, of course you did.
Absolutely.
But I didn't think it was brilliant. But they talked me into it, and I'm glad because after they had the idea, I had the idea for you. See, the Bible says in the Amplified Version of Proverbs 3:5 that God will cause your thoughts to become agreeable to his will.
Lord Jesus.
So it was his will for you to be on, and he caused my thoughts to become agreeable. Good, wasn't it?
That was good, Bishop.
Yeah. So what other housekeeping do we have?
And so we have a live phone line. Oh my goodness. You all know how most telethons you can call in, what you're going to sow, not your pledge. What you're going to sow.
Yes.
So we have a live phone line, and of course, our dear, lovely cousin Paula is manning the phone line on tonight. So that number is, now if you're out of town, I'm saying 904 for those who may be out of town watching us and they want to give, praise the Lord. That number is 904
208.
20.
Brittany, what's your number?
208 2425 904 208 2425. Did y'all get
There it is.
There it is.
2426. Brittany, you don't even know your number.
You need to.
See, that's what happens when you don't come to work that often, Brittany.
So if you want to call in, text somebody, text and tell somebody that number, 904-208-2426. We want to hear the phone line ringing. Now, this is not the call to ask Paula what she's doing tomorrow. This is for the Scholar-thon. So when you're calling in for your sewing, this is the number you're going to call. Give it to Paula, and of course, we're going to add it to our totals. Also, our Scholar-thon campus. So
Yes.
Givlify, oh my goodness, and we'll talk about that later, but Givlify is the bomb.com. We love supporting African American businesses. Roland Martin, Black owned. Givlify is Black owned.
I don't think a lot of people know that.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
It's Black owned. So we are supporting, but they've been so amazing with us. They're Bravo Stories for Good, the story they did on our Scholar-thon recipient last year. And so we're so thankful for Givlify. They've done amazing work with us. They've partnered with us. So Givlify, that Scholar-thon campus was created just for us for this effort. So we need you all to go to that Scholar-thon campus, and they're going to put the QR code up so you all can see it. See, there you go. It's that snap to give. All you do is put your phone up to the screen. You all know how you do with your phones, almost like you're taking a selfie. Put the phone up, your camera up to the screen, and the link will come up. All you have to do is click on that link.
Somebody calling already.
Oh, come on now, Scholar-thon. And so all you have to do is point your camera to that, click on the link, and the campus will come up, and that's how you sew. Now, we have different tabs. Of course, we have our HBCU tab, we have our D9 tabs, and then we have our ministry tabs. So please, please, please go to that platform to sew your donation to the Scholar-thon tonight.
Yeah, so we want to make sure. Ooh, I just came in like I'm on a Sunday morning. So we want to make sure that, everybody knows when you call in to Paula, just let her know how much you gave, and which platform you gave it on, or it's really one platform with Givlify, and we will move from there. I got so excited because I'm on Roland Martin's network now, and I see us live and in living color. So I'm so excited about that. Shout out to my boy, my big brother Roland Martin, for giving us this opportunity. That's huge.
It is gigantic.
Because a lot of people who don't normally watch church will see this.
Yeah.
Then a lot of people who have a jaundiced eye towards the church. Did y'all like that?
Yeah.
Jaundiced eye. You know,
Jaundiced
yeah,
eye.
they will see the church actually doing what the church is supposed to do,
Yeah.
which is really exciting. So let me do one other thing before we go to the military fair. I have to give a shout out to Jerome and his entire AV team and production team. Yeah, we have
I love
to.
our studio
I do
audience.
too. I
You
do
like
too.
this?
Right on
I do
cue.
too.
Right on cue.
See, y'all see us up here looking cute, but if y'all could see all the other things that are around and everybody that is minding, not only in this room, but in the production room, they really just put this together yesterday.
Yes.
And they were here most of the day yesterday and tonight. And it's going to be a wonderful, wonderful night. Is the hot dog man here, Jerome? I just want to know, is the hot dog man? Praise the Lord. All right, God bless you.
We have snacks.
Yeah, we have snacks. We do have
Amen
snacks.
for snacks. Amen.
Got full dinner.
Ooh, we got
That's the
well,
Lord's
we
will.
may be gone for a minute, y'all. We have full dinner, so y'all may be on your own.
So listen, for those of you that are joining us on the Black Star Network, we are the Bethel Church. Tonight is our 6-hour Scholar-thon. I made up the word. We give out scholarships. We do it through a telethon. How many do we have applications?
We have 100 and we have 100 and see. Wow. We
Let the
have
Lord
over
use you.
100
That's the word.
applicants.
There it is. We have over 100 that we are trying to bless with scholarships this year. And so if you're watching on Roland's Black Star Network, no matter who you are, tonight you can be our partner.
Yes.
And as you are our partner tonight, all you have to do is go to the tab that was up earlier, go to Givlify, Scholar-thon, put that word in. It's a word I made up. You'll see dollars for scholars, and you can give through the general tab. All you do, you put your amount in first. There it is. Put your amount in first. It will take you to which area you want to give, and we want you to participate with us tonight. This is an important cause. We're trying to do something that will bless students, no matter what their age. We're blessing students, and that's a major piece. So we've got some exciting things. I want to keep this rolling. I think did we get all the housekeeping, y'all?
Pastor Kim, can you tell us how much we raised last year?
Oh my goodness, we raised over $98,000 last year.
Okay.
That's the will of the
Our
Lord.
goal this year is $150,000.
That's the
y'all hear me
goal.
say that?
That's the goal.
$150,000, and I believe we can make it.
I do too.
Absolutely.
I do
We
too.
will exceed that because God does big things. He does
Yes.
huge things. So we will
Yes.
exceed $150,000.
Amen. And I'm connecting my faith to your faith, so
Come
it's a
on
thing.
now.
It's a
It's
thing.
Girl, that
It
ain't
is a
Baptist.
thing.
Look at you.
It's a thing.
Look at
It's a thing.
We
you.
will give updates. We're gonna give totals. You'll see it on the screen. And so this is a real telethon, a real scholar-thon, where you will see the totals in real time.
So we've got several challenges, but one that took a crazy creative turn
I mean, crazy.
was our ministry challenge, and in particular, our military affairs. And I want them to come up now, Cheryl Liptrot, and I want to make sure I get his title. Bill, what is your exact title? Because I done made you a general or
Colonel.
Chaplain, Lieutenant, Colonel. I'm going to kind of step out the way, y'all, and I'm going to let them, because what they did was so creative and crazy that you got an opportunity to really get some great things, all right? So I'm going to shift out the way. Jerome, you ran out. What do we need to do? We need to give them a mic. Take my mic. Yeah, you know I believe in taking my mic. So I'm going to shift out the way and let them talk to them.
So first of all, let me just say how innovative this whole idea is at the Scholar-thon. You know, we hear of having Scholarship Sunday with some churches, but this whole thing is just innovative, and that just is what Bethel does. Bethel is innovative. They're cutting edge trailblazers, and this is just indicative of that. Another thing, in my opinion, I'm a church girl, that I think is really innovative is having a military affairs ministry. I've never heard of a military affairs ministry, quite honestly. I know that there are a lot of churches, of course, that have members that are in the military, but having a whole ministry dedicated to military affairs is so innovative. So I love Lieutenant Colonel. Did I get that right? And so are Cheryl. Yes. Yeah, I believe in titles. I'd love for you to tell us about the Military Affairs Ministry, what you do, your mission, how you do it. Tell us.
We're honored to speak on that. simply say military affairs is an effort to reach out to those who perhaps have been downtrodden and have lost contact with their benefits. It covers the United States Army, the United States Navy, the Air Force, the Coast Guard, as well as the Space Force and the Marines. It is an effort to touch their lives through their benefits, not only through death benefits, but also with life. So many of our service members are entitled to benefits that they never touch upon. This is literally hundreds of thousands of dollars that are available to them if they but ask. This is a true ministry, not only for those who have secured the American dream, but for those their lives has turned into a nightmare. We reach out and touch the homeless, and we have an opportunity to.
Hold on, I want to make sure it's on.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's on. The green light is on.
Won't he do it?
There it is.
Okay, now modulate. Now modulate. Now modulate.
Oh, so do you want to switch? So we're switching mics. Okay, there we go.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
There we
there
go.
we
There we
go.
go.
And the mic is hot.
And we
The
know
mic
The
is
mic is
hot.
hot. I think it actually wanted to hear my wife's voice talk about the military affairs ministry. Here you are, dear.
Well, Scholar-thon, Pastor Kim, we have such a unique ministry. We're able to touch the lives by feeding the homeless, clothing the naked, visiting those who are sick and shut in, and setting the captive free. And by doing that, just this past week, we had the opportunity to attend the graduation of one of our female homeless vets. Pastor, that we were able to get placed in our Women's Veterans Center here in Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida. She was out on the streets, and she remembered in one of the workshops that I gave the number here at the church for them to reach out to me if they needed any kind of assistance. She had lost her DD-214, which is something very important to the military. It is your lifeline. When anything happens, whether you need to be buried or you need to attend a class or some type of school, you need that DD-214, which is a retirement paper that confirms that you are or have been in the military. And she is now in school working on her master's. She is looking for housing through teaching of classes that are going on at this center. And all of this was provided by the Bethel Church. We also participate in something called Reefs Across America. That is something that I'm so excited about. That is a nationwide event where our veterans who are in national cemeteries receive a reef all over the world and even overseas on the third Saturday in December of every year. And those reefs stay there from then until the middle of January. And the Bethel Church has joined this, and we are participating where you can have a wreath placed on your loved one's grave if they're in a national cemetery.
Wow, that is so important. You know, oftentimes, especially our veterans, go forgotten, and so this is such a wonderful and important ministry. So Bishop mentioned that there was kind of a competition with all of the different ministries. Friendly,
I
right?
don't know how
Friendly it is. Okay. I'm an outsider, so I'm gonna use the word
okay.
friendly, but. So tell us a little bit about what you all are doing specifically for this event.
This is the Scholar-thon that will have opportunity to, in a sense, win a prize. But please remember, every dime that you give to this effort goes directly to some young person that stands in need of money to get into what's called post-secondary education or remain in post-secondary education. Therefore, when you contribute or you bid on an item, it is in sense a donation If you don't win, please don't ask for the money back.
That's
Again,
right.
Got
I want
it.
to reiterate, if you don't win, please don't ask for the money back. That money has gone to a young person
Absolutely.
that stands in need of the funds. Several of the items that we're going to bid on that are available. The first is the Samsung Chromebook. It is the Chromebook 41116 Intercom. The second item that we can look forward to bidding on is the Samsung Galaxy tablet.
That's what I'm gonna get.
All right. This
So
new
how many items do you all have?
total, you're looking at 15 items.
Wow.
So
That are
you mean to
available.
tell me we can bid on 15 items?
Yes.
Yeah.
15 different items.
That's a lot. Listen,
Yes.
look, y'all, they have gas cards.
Indeed.
They have a parking space out front. Now, for those of you all who are back in church, you get
Yes.
to park right out front,
Mhm.
providing that you win.
Yes.
But you have to place your bid to win.
And let me be clear: the military affairs ministry did not come to play. Obviously, I'm on the website with all of these items that they have to bid. They did not come to play when it comes to raising money. So
Indeed.
I do believe that the link is on the screen so that you can bid, and probably in the chat as well. So start bidding, because these are some really, really good items. We're talking flat screen TVs. We're talking computers,
Yes.
gift cards. They did not come to play. There it is. There it
Oh,
is.
look at it. There's your link right there. So you can text Scholar Auction, one word, Scholar Auction, to 54244 to engage in the silent auction. It's already open. You can start placing your bids. There it is right there. QR code. Put your phone up to the screen like you're taking a selfie. Put your camera up there.
Yes.
And there's the QR code for the silent auction. Listen, if I were you, I would go right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
So somebody, listen, these are hot items.
Yes.
You get a Visa gift card, you get gas card,
Yes.
you're going out to eat at Cheesecake or Subway if you like
Yes.
Subway sandwiches.
Panera Bread.
Flat screen TV is 55 inch, correct? 55
Yes,
inch.
correct.
Your tablet, where do you know where you can get all of this?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
we need you all to sew right now.
Yes.
Get on there and bid on these items. You guys, military affairs, silent auction for Scholar-thon. Give it up to them right now. They are doing it big. They are doing global ministry. And so we're thankful for the leadership of Chaplain Lieutenant Colonel
Yeah, all that.
Liptrot and so Sharo Liptrot.
yeah.
They're in
Service.
partnership. They're doing service. They're doing ministry. And we're so thankful for them. You all give it up out there in Facebook land, Roland Martin, Black Star Network land. Thank you all so much for being on with us and sharing the military affairs ministry.
My neck.
Lord
Please don't.
Jesus,
Please
please
don't.
don't.
So listen, we've got several sponsorships that we want to talk about, and then we got a very special guest coming right after that. She's standing on the sideline. But listen, I want to give a shout out to some of our sponsorships that we have tonight, Pastor. Just absolutely amazing. And let me find them. Yeah, there we go. So I'll save the one for last that we're going to show. But Bill and Annie Thompson, how many Burger Kings do they own? One. They gave a $500 sponsorship. Yeah. Embryo Design, our own Jerome Davis. If you need a home theater, I'm telling you right now, Embryo is the one to call. They gave a $500 sponsorship. And we want you to watch this quick video from Agape Family Health, our very own Mia Jones, doing such an amazing job, especially in these COVID streets. We want you to watch this. She gave a sponsorship of $2,500. Check this sponsorship video out, and we'll be ready for our next surprise guest.
We are the trusted resource for healthcare. Agape Family Health.
And we're back. We are back. So we have a very special surprise guest with us. I am so honored that I just have the opportunity to share this desk with none other than Lady Estelle McKissick. Put it up. Put it up. So we're just going to talk, if you don't mind. I am so honored that I have this opportunity. First things first, we see that Lady Estelle is donned in the pink and green because it is so supreme. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're going to start there. But we're so excited to be able to talk with you. We'd love to, as you know, Lady Estelle is the wife of Bishop Senior of the Bethel Church. So we'd like for you to give us some history with this scholarship ministry, and I know the Scholar-thon was started, the thought was by your son, but there were some things that happened in it, earlier before the Scholar-thon, and if you could just tell us a little bit about some of the history of the scholarship ministry.
Well, we began calling it a walk for education. We had a walk. That's why I have my shirt on tonight. And it started with one of our members, Judy Lawson, supported by Deacon Kenneth Reddick. And they decided that we should do something for students. And they came up with the idea of a walkathon. Mm-hmm. Bishop came up with the idea of a scholar-thon. Yes.
Right. So tell us how the walkathon worked.
Well, each person who would like to could get a sponsor sheet, and they would get sponsors for the walkathon. And then we would end up with a walkathon day. Music, dancing on the streets out front, and then they would have little carts going around through the vicinity. Bishop Senior was always on a cart. He would never walk. But nevertheless, we had a good time. And as the walkers finished the walk, they would be trying to race to see who would get back in first. It was about a 2-mile walk. And each person would turn in their sheets with their sponsors. And of course, I always tried to get the most sponsors.
Okay, I'm sure.
Of course, the trustees helped me because I threatened them if each one of them did not become a sponsor for me for the walkathon.
Oh, that's great. So how many walkathons happened? How many occurred?
We had our walkathons up until the beginning of the pandemic.
Oh, okay.
In fact, I put my shirt on tonight because it shows how many walkathons we had.
And your shirt reads, just in case everyone can't see it, the 22nd Annual Walkathon for Education. And this happened in July 2019.
2019.
Oh, wow.
That is correct. And so we've been doing that for many years. And then Bishop Jr., after we could not have the walkathon because of the COVID pandemic, he came up with the idea, with his ingenious idea of having a scholar-thon, which has been very successful.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. I'd love to take just a couple of minutes and talk about you, if you don't mind, just because I don't have this opportunity a lot, and I'd love to just, you tell us a little bit about you and your penchant for education, your history with education.
Well, I spent 50 years in the Duval County public school system.
Right.
I was a principal, a teacher, and then I worked in the district office interviewing new teachers for the district. Mm-hmm. So I do love education. In the church, I worked with intermediates, I worked with seniors, and I worked downstairs with the primary department. So I was always in a learning posture and a teaching posture.
Absolutely. And your passion for scholars and for education, it comes out. And we're just so delighted that this is the next phase of the walkathon, the next step in the walkathon. As I know, for 22 years, there was so much money raised and so many students were sent to college, thankful because of the partnership with Bethel. And this is just the next phase of that. So.
Well, I'm happy that we are still helping students.
Absolutely. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. And before before I let you go, and I know that the Bethel Church knows so much about you, but I know that there are a lot of people that are not members of the Bethel Church that are on this broadcast. So if you don't mind, we're going to do just a little pivot because you are a lady of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated. I know you celebrated a huge milestone recently. Tell us about that.
Well, I have been bacillus, and you might call it president of Alpha Kappa Alpha, and I've held several other offices. But this year epitomizes it all. I was designated a diamond soror.
Woo!
That means that I have 75 years in Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority.
All right. Well, and that is so wonderful. I, too, am a lady of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated. I think yes, we're doing that tonight. We're doing that tonight. We're doing the D9 section is later, but I'm the host, so yeah. So, I mean, it is such a blessing to walk in your footsteps, and for all of the wonderful things that you've done. You've impacted so many generations. And before I let you go, and you all tell me if I need to wrap it up, but I'd love to talk with her. Okay, give me 2 more minutes. There was also a milestone that you celebrated in marriage recently.
Well,
yeah, tell us about
on
it.
August 11th, I will be married to my handsome husband for 60 years.
Woo! That is a beautiful, wonderful, wonderful thing. 60 years of marriage will be so wonderful. And I am so thankful for the impact of the McKissicks personally in my life. Bishop Sr. participated in my marriage ceremony. He was one of the officiants 8 years ago. So we got a long ways to go before we get to 60. But I am so thankful for the two of you and your the values that you all have, and we're just so excited to walk in your footsteps and all of the impact that you've had. So I'm so thankful for this
we're
opportunity.
excited to have you here sharing this with us this evening.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the screen, in your houses, in the studio audience, y'all put those blessed hands together for Lady Estelle.
So listen, this is what we're going to do. We've got several videos tonight from not only donors, but from people who have been blessed through the years. I need you to see that number on the screen. I understand some people have been calling the church. I don't know how they got that number, but we need you calling to Paula on the screen. If you're giving, now you don't call if you gave before tonight. This is new giving. You're giving, so if you're going to give your $10,000 tonight, because I'm claiming somebody's going to give $10,000 in the name of Jesus, you can come and bring that over to Paula or call it in, all right? I want you to go. Yeah, they got a picture of Paula on the screen. Looking perplexed. Look at her right there. So listen, we're getting ready to go to a video to hear the testimony of somebody who's been blessed, and we will be right back.
Hello, my Bethel family. My name is Ayana Lai. I'm the proud recipient of multiple Bethel scholarships and most recently the Bethel AKA Scholarship. The scholarship assisted me in paying for my student housing and pursuing my career in film and television. With the scholarship, I was able to graduate from the University of Tampa in 3 years and as magna cum laude. I'm so thankful and grateful to everyone that has poured into me through the Bethel Scholarship Program and the Scholar-thon.
We're back like we never left. Isn't that a phrase? Is that a song?
Back like we never
We're
left.
back like we never left.
Did you
LaVon,
all
you did a
enjoy
wonderful
that?
job, didn't
You
you?
did an amazing
Thank
job.
you. It was an honor.
Yes,
It was-
yes.
it
Did
was
you
a-
all enjoy that?
Yeah.
We always love hearing from Lady Estelle and then hearing about the origins of how
Yeah.
this all got started and continuing. Listen, we don't let a pandemic stop us. God
really
always has more in store, and so we're so thankful we're here on this kind of platform. Listen, the phone lines are ringing. So just make sure you're dialing 904
Right.
204
208.
208, sorry, 208 2426.
208,
904
yeah.
208 2426. There's the phone. Write it down so you can have it at your disposal when you want to call in. So the phone lines are ringing. The auction has begun. Listen, if you all have not seen those auction items, I'm telling you, you better place your bid right now.
And you can go to, what is it, Scholar Auction. Text that to 54244.
Yes,
Scholar Auction
Scholar Auction.
to 54244.
Yes.
Bid on these incredible items. It'll be open until 11 o'clock tonight.
Yes.
The bidding, and I like the way the chaplain lieutenant colonel, did I get it right? Chaplain lieutenant colonel. I like the way he said, don't think you get your money back.
No.
Because you
No,
didn't win. Because you
we
are
go.
No.
are really not simply bidding on items, you are giving to young people.
Yes.
And so that's going to be awesome. I want to read something real quick. And I got this letter out of nowhere, didn't even know it was coming. House of Representatives, Washington, D.C., to Bishop Rudolph McKissick Jr. and the Bethel Church. It is my pleasure to write in support of the 2022 Scholar-thon hosted by the various members, ministries, and organizations in the Bethel congregation. Bethel has always been a champion for education, most notably with its efforts through Best Academy. You and your family and your congregation have continued to be innovative and energized when supporting our youth. As a fellow champion for education, I extend my deep appreciation to the Bethel Church for consistently showcasing the importance of scholarship and education. We are fortunate to have the Bethel Church in our district working to raise and distribute scholarship funds to our youth. When we all had to isolate and could not assemble, the Bethel ministry found a way to bring people together for a significant cause. Over the last 2 years, $200,000 has been raised, and countless sponsors have contributed to this amazing effort, with hundreds of students being awarded scholarships. I look forward to the success of the 2022 Scholar-thon and future Scholar-thons hosted by the Bethel Church for many years to come. Continue to allow your compassion and hard work to impact not only our local community, but the state of Florida and our nation. Sincerely, Al Lawson, Member of Congress. Yeah. I'm going to come back and talk about that in a minute because I got a special guest waiting on me. Are we ready for this? Y'all ready for this special guest?
Oh, my goodness.
We getting ready to cut
Yo,
the
Bishop.
food.
Are we ready?
Hey.
Okay, for some reason I cannot hear y'all.
There he
You
is.
hear me now?
Figure out what's
Why he
going
looks
on.
like
Give
he's
me
on
one
our
second.
patio?
Oh, hold
Give
on.
me 1 second.
Roland, can you hear me now?
There you go. I can hear you now.
What's up,
He
man?
looks like he's on our patio, doesn't he?
I am
Wait,
literally,
are you in my house?
I am literally sitting on the patio, just finished playing 18 holes of golf. It's a gorgeous day. My favorite time of the day. You know, what's that Frankie Beverly Mays song, Golden Time of Day?
Oh, yes.
When that sun is setting. So when it drops about another 30 minutes, it's going to be that perfect, crisp, golden,
Now-
that's
Now, I've seen you swing on Instagram. I ain't never seen you hit nothing.
Oh, wait a minute.
that's the money. I shot 75 today.
Really?
Roland, come on. You shot a 75.
You better ask somebody.
Now, the rest of
Is that water?
Right. Is that water?
that looked like some good water you drinking, Roland.
You better ask somebody. You gotta say,
Man, listen, I want to seriously thank you, man, for consenting to do this on the network tonight. It means so much to me, man, for real. A good alpha man helping an omega man.
First of all, that's no shock there.
There's no shot.
One of the trademarks of alphas is that we have always had to help the less fortunate. We had to help the sick and shut in.
This is this is
So
awful.
the fact that we lend a helping hand to individuals who, first of all, were not even creative enough. They stole one of our colors. So
Here we go.
So
Here
one
we
of their
go.
colors?
Here we go.
saying, Jesus was an alpha. So, we are used to. I would say, I am my brother's keeper. Mm-hmm. We are used to having to say that about omegas and kappas and iotas and sigmas. So some things are.
The only reason I'm not going to come back at you is because I don't need you to call and tell them, shut him off, shut him off.
Right.
We're going to play nice tonight.
We're going to play nice tonight, but you do know there'll be a text coming.
It's all good. It's all good. You know, like I say, you know, I've got, you know, again, when Jesus was an alpha, that means I can just touch this water and boom, holy oil, boom, there you go.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Oh,
That's
my
a
goodness.
shame. Man, I know you are such a champion for education, man. And you know, just a minute, talk to us about how important that is, especially for this generation today.
Well, you know what? I was just having a conversation with someone. A sister was talking about the schools that her children are in. And I'm telling you right now, when you look at, if anybody studies our history, if you read the Education of Blacks in the South, 1860 to 1935, by James D. Anderson, that Black people have had a fervor for education, because what Black people figured out was, if we could be killed, if caught reading, there has to be something about that book.
Wow.
That is so powerful that white folks would have killed us.
Wow.
That's why James D. I'm telling anybody who's watching, I told James, I said I personally sold more copies of his book than anybody else, because I've included in many of my speeches. When slavery, he quoted a Black woman who said that she was responsible for more slaves being killed because she was teaching them how to read.
Wow.
When slavery ended, the white abolitionists from the North came down South, and they were like, oh, we have to teach these folks how to read. They got down South, 500 schools had already been opened.
Wow. Wow.
Free slaves said, hey, we weren't waiting on y'all. He lays out Memphis in the period after slavery, 92% of Black kids were in school. 41% of white kids in Washington, D.C. were in school. In fact,
Jesus.
Black people created collective bargaining. When slavery ended, the white plantation owners needed labor. There are numerous examples of Black people mandating, if you want us to be sharecroppers, you have to build a school on the land so our children can go to school.
Wow.
The book is amazing.
Wow.
And last point, so when Reconstruction ended and when Jim Crow came in, white folks in the South, they got rid of all Black advancement, except for this one. The reason there is taxpayer-funded education in the South is because freed slaves were elected to state legislatures, and they put it in the Constitution. So the reason you have taxpayer-funded education, publicly financed funding of education in the South, is because freed people of African descent mandated it in the state legislature and in the Constitution.
Wow. You know, what's sad, man, is
history.
What's sad is most people don't know most of us don't know our history, and we aren't teaching our history.
Well, because what we have done is we have not abided by the nation's first Black newspaper, Freedom's Journal. This is what they wrote on March 16, 1827 in the third paragraph. We wish to plead our own cause. Too long have others spoken for us. That is of the Black press. I have that mural, literally, of the 10 murals in my studio. That's one of those murals. And the LA Times did a big story on me, and they put that quote in there because that's part of the problem. So what we have done is, if you look at our history, we have been so desirous of white validation that what we have done is we have wanted to emulate them. We have wanted to be like them. We have wanted them to anoint us and say, job well done.
Wow.
And so do that, then you actually lose what is yours. And so if you look at where we were economically during the period of Jim Crow and segregation with our Black businesses and Black banks, the moment we got an opportunity to spend our money elsewhere, oh man, we took off. But we didn't realize what we were killing when we did that.
Wow.
York last week for the opening of the Jackie Robinson Museum, and I absolutely applaud Jackie Robinson and all of that. But if we really study that, what we have to understand is that the stars were actually in the Negro Leagues. And so what happened was, but by us, so we got to break the color barrier. What we were really doing was actually destroying the economic engine that was in the Black community of the Negro Leagues.
Wow.
And so what we have to sometimes step back saying, hold up, if I'm so, and look, in media, the Kerner Commission report came out in 1968, saying there were 2 Americans, 1 white, 1 black, and they called for more diversity in media. So all your black talent who were working in black press then got hired by mainstream. What we as black consumers did was we stopped reading black newspapers. Circulations went down, profits went down, many of them went out of business. And so that's why we're now still trying to play catch up. So we have to get out of this mindset that we are so desirous of what is theirs. People asked me a long time ago, why would you commit yourself to the black press? And I said, because black people deserve A-level talent at our institutions.
Yeah. Wow.
As opposed to, oh no, we'll accept, well, as opposed to you couldn't work at MSNBC. You couldn't work for time, so therefore you had no choice. Well, first of all, I have a choice. I chose to be in black press.
Yes,
it's the same education. And so we have to also use our vehicles. There's a reason why when you watch my show, I don't spend time on hair and beauty. It ain't got nothing to do with me losing my hair. I still got some. It got nothing to do with me not wanting us to look good. The problem is that we have inundated Black America with hair and beauty. We got so much comedy. We're laughing ourselves to death. We're not educating ourselves. So we're not sitting here. So we're watching comedy shows. Black people, right now, according to Nielsen, we are watching nearly, it's about to blow y'all away. We are watching right now nearly 60 hours of TV a week.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Wow.
The second place is so far behind, they don't even hit 35.
Wow.
You're exceeding a full-time job. So what we have done is we have left it up to everybody else. So there were freedom schools during the civil rights movement when they were boycotting in schools. Education was happening. They were taking retired teachers and they were tutoring and they were doing classes on Saturdays and after school or whatever. So we have to return to the fervor of education, man. Look, my parents never went to college. My parents are high school graduates, but I read 300 books a summer. I read those. If you black Gen X, you had them leather-bound ebony Black History in America books. And I remember going through those books when I was 6 and 7 and 8 years old. And so that's here. It's constantly there. This constant thing of education, because education is freedom. Education.
Sounds like we have a lot of deconstructing to do.
Oh, absolutely. But what has to happen is, it has to be intentional.
Yeah.
See, so I am intentional with what I'm doing on Roland Martin Unfiltered.
Right.
I'm intentional with Black Star Network. I could spend my time on fluff and on sports and entertainment, but I can't because there's so much that already. So we have to be far more intentional. And so so for me, as somebody told me, they were like, man, these books you got, you should give them away. No. So when my niece come by, I said, because I'm sitting on, you need to read this.
Right.
That's why I like historical Black DVDs and documentaries and movies. That's information, that's education. So we've got to return to where it's a fervor, where it's undeniable, where it ain't, man, how in the world you had Black people who had 16, 18, 20 kids long time ago, and then you would hear all of them went to college and mom and daddy didn't make $12,000 a year.
Wow.
How?
Right.
Because they said it wasn't optional. Like I don't understand.
Sir.
I don't understand this stuff where a kid they graduate and like I got a gap year. What the hell is a gap year?
Right.
No, ain't no gap year. No, you're not going. Let me go to Europe and hang out for a year. No, you're behind going to school. I graduated on December 18th at a graduation party on December 20th. I started my job on December 30th.
Sir.
That's how it was.
Hey, that's how it was. Look, hey, we raised my twin nieces. They were acting a fool in my house. I said, oh, y'all playing in school? Y'all going back home.
Wow.
You can't stay in.
Wow.
Because you were brought to my house to improve your education. Oh, but
Yes.
y'all want to act the fool. Y'all go back home with your mama.
Right.
You
Right.
can call you sorry daddy. See, again, my deal is it's not optional.
Yes. Yes.
It ain't optional.
No.
And I ain't make the education optional. It's not gonna happen.
Absolutely.
Well, man, I am so, you know, we could talk all night. I know we cut the food, but we could talk all night about it because this is so important, man. And I just really wanted everybody to see you so we could personally thank you, man, for allowing us. It was a text message, literally, and you just immediately said, man, that's what's up. Amen. And we did it.
But let me explain to everybody, Key, because I own it.
That's right.
Sir.
Because you own
I
it.
didn't have to ask somebody permission.
Yeah.
When you own it, you don't have to ask permission. You can just ask yourself.
Yes.
And we've got to also return to that. So that's the hardest thing, I think, for a lot of our people, where again, I go back to the white validation. I had people telling me, man, I wish you go to MSNBC. I'm like, yeah, but I said, I got respect for Tiffany and Joy, but they don't own the show.
They don't own it.
They don't own it. They
That's
have to
good.
go. Robin Roberts make $20 million a year with Good Morning America.
But she still
Wow.
has to ask.
Permission.
Yes, sir. Wow.
I ask permission.
And
Nobody.
we're thankful to be able to support you.
For real,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Man, how's Jackie?
Doing great. She got some Link stuff, some Delta stuff. It's all
Right.
right. I got to give a speech in Tampa on Wednesday. I got to the Black Journalists Convention on Thursday in Las Vegas. So, man, again, this is also about supporting Black. Sheila Johnson owns this resort.
Wow.
And that's Black Empowerment.
Wow.
Correct.
Jackie Robinson Museum. And so I'm in a constant state of, I'm not apologizing. I'm not sitting here softening my voice. To me, it's the two most fundamental things for Black people. Actually, it's three, which is really what Maynard Jackson's grandfather told him: the ballot, the book, and the buck.
The ballot, the book, and the buck.
And the buck.
He said,
Navon writing all that down.
the buck is economic independence, and the book is education. Those were the three things. And Maynard Jackson's grandfather was a Texan. Maynard born in Dallas, of course, goes to Atlanta. But those were the three things his grandfather taught. I think his last name Dobbs, his grandfather. But he said the ballot, the book, and the book. Those are the three things that have sustained Black America for all of these years.
Wow. Well, man, I appreciate you for real,
Thank
man.
you.
You going back out on the greens, or you done?
Oh, no, I got tea time at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Time at 9 a.m. on Tuesday. So I might play 36 tomorrow. I'm going to still do my show. But again, like I'm gonna leave you on this one, a true story. I was in Atlanta. I played with a fellow frat brother, and we started late, and I could not get to downtown in time. And he said, man, what you gonna do? I said, easy. I said, because I got my gear. I have a whole studio suitcase.
Wow.
Like camera, the live stream equipment.
Yeah.
The whole thing. I said, oh, this ain't nothing. I said, they had a porch on the back of the pro shop. I said, I'm gonna go in that corner right there, set my stuff up and do the show. So, are you serious? I was like, yeah. I said, watch this. Went there, took 15 minutes, set everything up. He said, well, what about the backdrop? I said, the golf course, the backdrop. I sat there and did the show from the golf course. Then when I got done, packed it up, put in the suitcase, went checking my hotel. See, look, technology. I can do this thing from anywhere.
I love it,
And
man.
the thing is, I don't need nobody to set it up. I know how to do it all by myself.
I've seen you set it up. And hey, man, so glad everybody's well after that accident too, bro.
Oh, yeah. John is great, man. So God protected him big time. And so let me tell you this here. So, but here's the other blessing. I knew this beforehand. So we are now working with the only Black-owned upfitter in the country.
Wow.
She's also the only female upfitter in the country. Her name is Windsor Barbie.
Wow.
I knew Dallas. She's now in Atlanta. But her company, so upfitter is the people who actually customize sprinters. So,
oh, wow.
So the sprint, right now, she's working with Mercedes-Benz. They got it in front, so we'll get it probably middle of September. They are building our new Sprinter. It is
Wow.
is the only
Wow.
black-owned upfitter in America.
Wow. Oh,
So
I need.
so when we spend our money, look, black engineers did my studio, black lighting company, black company built my set, the green screen drapes, black company, the set design had built, black as well. So when my users, when people give us money for our Bring the Funk fan club, I'm taking that money and it's circulating back into our community where we are reinvesting in. So that thing ain't coming in and going out. No, it's circulating more than one time. That's how we do it.
That's how we do it.
And when we travel, we get black freelance photographers, we get black producers, we get black. So that's how we operate every day.
Man, listen, I've watched you for years, even before we connected, and always appreciated, man, your unbridled tongue, and you say what you mean and mean what you say, no matter who you're in front of, man. And appreciate everything you do for our people and our community, and really appreciate you for the night, bro.
Amen.
I appreciate it. Y'all. Good luck with it.
My wife talking about ski fi, she fam with you.
Absolutely.
Well, look.
Bye.
Even she had to have. See, you know what she said? Let me have mercy on the less fortunate and go ahead and marry him. Let me just.
You done said too much. You done said too much. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you.
I appreciate y'all. Take care.
All right, man.
Be well.
Bye. Woo! Yeah, man, that was so dope, and
that was awesome.
that was so we went over a little time, but it was worth it.
It was worth it. He's the owner of this platform. He can have it as long as he wants.
I took a page full of notes.
You got a page full.
Page full.
Because
some good stuff.
I want to segue back to what I was talking, because you are running for office.
That I am.
You thought I wasn't going to bring that up?
That I am. And what he mentioned today, the ballot, the buck in the book is so important. Yes. I am. In
you and Randy.
Yes. There are 2 Bracy's on the ballot.
Amazing.
August 23rd is election day, primary election day, and my brother is running for Congress.
Yeah.
Congressional District 10. This is to fill Val Deming's seat as she is moving to the Senate, prayerfully. And then I am running for House District 40. So my brother is going to D.C. and I'm going to Tallahassee.
I remember when y'all couldn't drive. And now y'all
doing big things, doing great things, representing our community and our people. I love it.
Yep.
So Pastor, because we are over this hour, but it was well worth it. We're gonna catch up because we got one of our young men that I love, and he's got a special presentation. But we want to talk about Givlify real quick.
We do. We want to talk about Givlify, but we need to go to Marcus until they can.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So listen, we want to bring a young man on, man. We have known him since he was knee-high to a duck.
Knee-high to a duck.
And his mother was just someone we loved as a family, and in our church. She was a trustee in this church. We called her Tony, but it was Tanya Middleton. I've always known her as Tony. Like, and so she went on to be with the Lord. Now, LaTanya, you can't come up here with this gator thing on now. Marcus, come join me up here, man. Come all the way over here by me. Man, we love this young man. We've known him.
Yes.
What's up, man?
Yes.
You good? Yes, sir. Man, listen. So, Marcus, how old are you now?
I'm 30.
Are you?
Jesus
You're 30. He's 30.
Let's make sure it's on.
Y'all hear that voice? He's 30.
Oh, yeah, it's on. You are 30.
Yes, sir.
You smell good, too, Marcus. I just want to let you know. And so Marcus's mother, Tony, went on to be with the Lord last year, and she had some desires. And I really want to applaud Marcus. I want to applaud you, man, for following through. But you want to do it in a real unique and significant way that I'm going to let you talk about it and what you want to present.
Okay. So I didn't expect to speak.
Yes, see. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Okay. So this is going to be a 4-year scholarship that I'm going to present for 1 male, 1 female every year.
Wow.
It's going to be $2,500 per kid.
Wow.
So I want
Wow.
this scholarship is not going to be the typical scholarship. It's going to go towards making the transition from high school to college a lot easier.
I love it.
So this goes for microwaves. This goes for refrigerators. This goes for books. This goes for anything that can make the transition from what you need for your dorm room, for what you need for an apartment, whatever. So,
Wow. So, man, I love this idea. So it's a total of $5,000. Let's shout right there first and foremost. $2,500 for male, for female, but they've got to be going into their freshman years, what you want to do.
Yes.
I'm going to let you do whatever you want to do, Marcus. That's what we're going to do. And we're going to do it for 4 years. So we've already got 3 years in the bag coming up where we're going to honor, and we're going to call it her scholarship.
Yes,
That's what we're going to call it. We're going to call it her scholarship. Man, I am so proud of you, seriously. And I mean, my heart smiles, and I know she is smiling. Not only that you're following through, but the thought you've put into this about how we want to do it. Y'all, can we shout out Tanya, first of all, for her memory, and Marcus for making this happen? So, April, wherever you are, we're adding $5,000 to the total, and we're moving on up. Come on, let's shout for him one more time. Man, I'm so happy. I really am. Wow. LaVon, that's deep, isn't it?
Yeah, well, and this is such a practical scholarship, you know,
Yes.
because
Yes.
oftentimes people have a full ride academically, and they the school is paid for, but
Right.
again, no microwave or.
I gotta fix this chair. I don't know what's going on with me.
So
Yeah, go ahead, LaVon.
yeah. So shout out to you, Marcus, for doing this. This is so wonderful, and it's so practical and necessary.
Yeah.
As you know, people go to school and they have sometimes the academics taken care of, but just the practical stuff. Yeah. So the sheets and the things that college students need. So thank you so much for doing this.
Wow.
Here we are, dollars for scholars.
Dollars for
For
scholars. No, you're
Yeah.
coming around here with that Gator stuff
Yeah.
on. So what about Givlify?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna keep going and bring them on when we can. We want you to watch a We got somebody in the room? All right, Ron, bring him in the room. We're going to somebody else from Givlify.
Pastor Ron.
Hey. Hey, there's Ron. What's going on, man?
Bishop, how are you?
How you do? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Are you able to hear me?
I can hear you. So, Pastor, we have to lean in because we got one mic.
Oh.
Yeah. Can you hear her?
Bishop and
She
Lady
loud.
McKissick, how are you?
Wonderful. How are you?
Ron, what a lot of people don't know is that Givlify is black owned, right?
Okay,
Now, can you hear me?
I can hear you well.
Perfect. Ron, Givlify, first of all, a lot of people don't know Givlify is black owned.
Thank you. First of all, congratulations on your scholarship campaign, Dollars for Scholars. And,
Thank you.
What a blessing it is to make those investments.
Thank you, man.
And I consider when we talk about education and investing in our children, it's not a sacrifice, it's an investment.
Yes.
And when we make that investment, the number one thing about an investment is we want a return on our investment.
Absolutely.
And the monies that you're raising is the investment, and we expect a great harvest, a great return on the investment that individuals are making to be a blessing to the next generation of scholars. So again, congratulations to both of you, and congratulations to the entire church family.
Thank you.
Man, at Givlify, you all have been so amazing from the story you did on us on last year's Scholar-thon to creating actually a whole platform for our giving for tonight. It's just been amazing, the partnership that you all have given with us. We've got another initiative coming up with you all in a couple of weeks. that I'm not going to talk about because some pastors are watching and they may get mad. So I won't say what
Well,
exactly.
we want to keep everybody happy tonight.
So we won't even talk about that. But it's just, man, we are so grateful to you all and to Givlify. Talk about the owner of Givlify a little bit.
Well, first of all, thank you again for having us. Givlify, we started 8 years ago. And
Wow.
8 years ago.
I didn't realize that.
Yes, sir. It was 8 years ago when our owner, our founder, Wally Mafalasira, was really trying to create a solution for his own problem. As a young man who wanted to be a faithful steward, giving.
Wow.
And like most young people, don't carry cash, don't write checks. And so how can I be a faithful giver or supporter when I don't have the means by which the church is asking me to give, cash
Wow.
or check? And so Wally, being an engineer, decided I'll create something that's going to fix my problem. I'll create an app, not knowing that the app that he was creating was an app and a solution for a lot of people's problem. And from that, started working, building it, talking to pastors, talking to churches, asking people to believe in them.
Wow.
And I was just with the co-founder, Dr. Tayo, who is actually a physician, a critical care physician.
Wow.
He came on board with Wally as the founder and co-founder that you don't have money, but you have an idea.
Yes.
And sometimes your dream can be greater than your dream itself can be greater than the monies that you have.
Wow.
You know, the scripture says without a vision,
people perish.
The people perish. And so Wally decided, let's launch. And
wow.
I hate to say this, he sold his car to help fund the company at the beginning.
Wow.
So he sold his car, he's Ubering, he's lifting, he's doing all of these things because of the vision and the dream. And so this fintech company that is African-American owned, yes, owned by Black men.
Wow.
The executive team is primarily minorities, created this app with no money other than selling your own goods, no employees.
Lord have mercy.
But simply asking churches to trust us. Trust us, we can serve you. And some pastors, such as yourself and others, decided, I'll give you guys a chance.
Yeah.
And today, 8 years later, we have gone from 0 employees to in excess of 100.
Wow.
And the company that many people said would not survive, we have processed approaching $4 billion.
Wow.
To churches and nonprofits.
Wow. Wow. That's, man, you know, we were just talking to Roland Martin, and he was talking about the power of Black ownership and trying to deconstruct a lot of what has been constructed in our consciousness so that we can reconstruct the way our ancestors used to go about things. And, you know, just to hear the story of Givlify is so absolutely amazing. And, we are witnesses of the partnership that is a blessing. It's not just an app to give, but you all give back in so many other ways to any pastor that might be watching that needs to know that. You know, Givlify is not just an app for your people to give, but Givlify is a ministry that will partner with you to help you do so many different things.
You're absolutely right, Bishop. And I'm glad you mentioned the deconstructing to reconstruct. We are a Black-owned company. And I know that Black business matter, and many times we think of Black business as the barbershop or the grocer or some of those other businesses. Yeah. We're the only Black company in this space. We're the highest rated.
Wow.
We have a 4.9 out of 5 rating with in excess of 100,000 reviews.
Wow.
Bishop, you know this very well, but Lady Kim, you know this very well, that people only tell you when they're happy or when they're sad or when they're
That's
angry.
true.
And they tell you that no one says it's just okay. So for us to have this rating, 1.5 million people have downloaded the app.
Wow.
50,000+ churches and organizations are currently using the app.
Wow.
And we're standing today because churches, you and others, believe in giving this Black company a chance.
Wow.
Not just because it was Black, but because it's Black excellence.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We are partnership, a relationship. We reinvest and we recycle our funds from supporting many organizations and denominations and challenge their conferences, attending their from sponsorship to vendorship at their conventions, providing scholarships and doing other things behind the scenes that is investing in our community. Many of our partners, many of our competitors never come to your church. They never come to your convention, never come to your conferences.
Right.
You've seen us in many, from the Full Gospel Baptist to the Church of God in Christ, to the AME, to the PAW. We're everywhere saying, here we are, we're Givlify.
Right,
We're here
right.
to support. We're not asking just for you to give to us, but we're giving back to you.
Well, man, we want to thank you for all that you do, all that Givlify does for us.
Yes,
and
thank you, sir.
We just wanted to let you all come on real quick because we wanted to give some FaceTime to a great ministry that's partnering with us. And we appreciate you coming on for a few minutes. And for Faith.
Success coach.
Yeah, Faith is our Givlify success coach, and she's been amazing, man. Absolutely.
You know what? You
amazing.
can never have enough faith.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
You can never have enough faith.
I see what you
And-
did
and-
there,
and
man.
Having faith, Faith is a great Givlify coach. We're
Yes.
so blessed and honored to have her as a part of the team. And if I could just do a quick shout out to our founder, to Wally Mafalasira.
Yes.
To Wally,
yes.
you know Wally, to Wally, just a very humble man that is continuously building and rebuilding and refining and perfecting this app.
Yes.
We listen to you. We want to hear what you have to say. What are the needs of the church? What are the needs of the customers? And
Right.
we work diligently to meet those needs. And one final thing, if you want to know more about Givlify, go to www.givlify.com, www.givlify.com, and learn more about Givlify. And also, we are making a donation to your scholarship as well tonight.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I'm not going to announce our amount, but you will see it in your tote board. Not many days, not many seconds hence.
All right. Well, listen,
Thank you. Thank you.
we are
Go ahead, Bishop.
we'll know what it is if nobody
Yes.
else does.
Yes.
Man, we appreciate you so much, man. Appreciate you so much.
And best of luck to you. May the blessing of the Lord be upon you, your church, and ministry, and the work that you're doing. And again, congratulations to the scholars and whomever's watching this. Keep hitting that button. Keep giving. Keep giving.
Wow.
Keep giving. Keep giving. Keep giving. Because you're planting into good ground, and good ground always bring a good harvest.
Yes, sir.
Amen.
Man, thank you so much, man. We appreciate
Blessings
you
to
much,
Bishop.
man.
Thank you so much, ladies.
All right.
Thank you, and looking forward to seeing you guys soon. And look for us in a few minutes.
We going I promise you I'm gonna look. All right, man.
Thank you.
Blessings
Thank
on you,
Bishop. Thank
Ron.
you, guys.
Bless
Have a
you.
great evening.
Thank you. Wow. Amazing. This has been
This is good. No, this is good. This is good. It's very interesting. One thing he didn't mention, I know that Givlify has been partners with Bethel Church, but how Givlify has really helped sustain some churches all over the country
Yes.
during the
Yes.
pandemic.
Yes.
It was really the only way some folks could give to the
That's
church
right.
was through Givlify. And shame on me for not knowing that it was Black owned. Yeah. So that absolutely phenomenal. And I'm so thankful for Givlify and their presence at the Bethel Church, but really what they've done in so many churches all over the country, especially in the midst of the pandemic.
And I love the fact and how he said how they started, that the young people didn't have a platform to give.
Right.
You know, a
Right.
lot of people don't carry cash or
That's true.
write checks. Or what do they even write checks anymore? And so they did that based off of the need. Everything starts because of a need.
That's right.
And so I'm so thankful that he saw that need and he started Givlify. We're grateful to them, and they are giving people. We've been partnering with them now for a while, and they keep on coming up with ways to enhance our giving. And so our giving has gone up 65%, I believe it's 63 or 65% since we've been really totally involved with Givlify.
Wow. Wow, that's pretty amazing. So we are so far over the hour, but it's been well worth it. I do want to make a couple of quick donations that are coming. The New Light Church in Houston, our family, the Hilliards,
Apostle and Dr.
$1,000
Bridget Hilliard,
from New Light Church. So
my
April,
goodness.
you can add that to our total. And Dr. I, the pastor, is giving $250.
Pastor.
And Apostle Hilliard, they are flying back to their Orlando summer house right
Isn't it
now.
nice when you can just fly from house
I'm
to
just
house?
saying. And he's going to text me when he lands. He said he was in prayer. I told him pray hard. He's in prayer about what he and Pastor Bridget are going to give. And so we are so excited. We're getting ready for some presidents in a minute, but we are now into our HBCU PWI hour. And
Can we have an update first, Bishop?
okay,
On our totals,
I've got it right here.
Brittany is standing by. It's real time.
No. I got totals right here. Our totals right now is $65,202.13.
Yes.
I think
Y'all
April's
are
keeping up with it too.
giving.
So
I love it.
And of course, that's going up a little bit now because
Yes.
whatever Givlify is giving, and then the 1,250 I just mentioned, we'll add that to that as well. Paul, I don't know who calling you in.
What? But she's supposed to report at the ministry
but we're
hour.
going to report that at the ministry hour.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So once again, if you want to call in a donation,
Yes.
not your report,
Right.
a
Your
donation to 904-208-2426. My
Yes.
cousin Paul is waiting by the phone for that. Lavon, HBCU experience in 3 minutes.
Oh, that's not enough. But I'll be quick. So I am a graduate of 2 historically Black colleges.
That's right.
The first is Howard University, founded in 1867 in our nation's
What y'all call
capital.
yourself, the real HU?
HU? And I'll respond, you know. Yeah, don't worry. I don't even need, this doesn't need to be call and respond.
My mother,
Call and call.
my mother and my daughter would take umbrage with
I
that.
understand that, McKissick's and they love the other HU.
The home by the sea.
The other HU. But I very proudly represent Howard University, founded in 1867 in our nation's capital. Also, I'm a graduate of FAMU College of Law, the inaugural class of FAMU College of Law, which the law school reopened after years and years being dormant, reopened in Orlando, Florida, and I'm a graduate of that first class. My husband is a graduate of Bethune-Cookman University. My mother's a graduate of Fisk. So
Wow.
I believe in HBCUs. I've never attended a PWI. I mean, no shade on the PWIs. I don't know what that experience is like, but I am so thankful for my HBCU experience, as it is sown great seeds within me, and I'm taking everything that I've learned at the historically Black college and university to Tallahassee.
Wow. Yeah, I did 2 PWIs, undergrad, did Florida State, but then completed my undergrad at JU.
Okay.
And then I did my master's, of course, at an HBCU, the one and only
One and only.
Yeah.
Virginia Union University, our hallowed
grounds
and dear old walls, may they forever be. Dear Union, we still love thee.
And I'm a two-time graduate of Virginia Union. I did my undergrad music education at Virginia Union, and then I went back and got my MDiv. No, not one but two. I love my VUU.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
And so I'm a daughter of that school, love it. And so I'm excited to have been in that HBCU experience with my community, with my peeps, and just being on the campus. Although I live down the street, my father said, no, you're going on campus to get that dorm experience, to get the campus life experience. And so I did. And I'm so glad I was able to do that.
Yep. Yeah. So, Bishop, can I ask you a quick question? Do
Absolutely.
we have time?
Yes, we do.
So, and I'm a double HBCU. Pastor Lady Kim is a double HBCU. But you talk about PWI and HBCU.
Right.
Tell us some of the things that are different.
That's good. At a PWI, I'll start with social interaction. Well, for me, it was very different, especially at Florida State. We're at JU as well, because both of their music schools are like conservatories. So you didn't have much social interaction. So now, what was unique for me, and probably what most African Americans would say about their PWI experience in Tallahassee, is that you got the HBCU experience, because if you just went down the railroad track, you were up on the set at Florida A&M University. So, you got that. But at JU and at Florida State, the football games, not the same. There was this collegialism that was there, but it wasn't family. You know what I mean? It was very different that way. One of the sad differences is that you can see the money that's poured into a PWI that does not get poured into an HBCU. I mean, having moved our daughter, and Jocelyn, with Morgan State at first, and then at Hampton with Joshua and Janae, and having seen the freshman dorms at Florida State, and then seeing the freshman dorms at Hampton. They weren't bad, don't get me wrong, so I'm not negating it, but you can see the difference in the money. That was a huge difference. And I would hear my kids talk about at Hampton, what was the Friday thing they would have? Janae's going to text it in a minute because I know it.
Text it in a minute because
But
I can't remember.
They would do it in the student union where all the Greeks would do their thing. You didn't have that at PWI. And back when I was in school in the 80s, black student unions were not as strong on PWIs as they are now. So you really did not get to have a black experience. I didn't understand the black experience till I got to the HBCU.
Oh, yeah. There was nothing like the Fridays on the Yard at 12 noon at Howard. There was, nothing like it.
Anything is liable to go down.
Right.
At a
and
HBCU
you
on the
made
Yard.
sure that your schedule did not
Absolutely.
Friday
You better not miss it.
because it would be problematic. It would absolutely be
problematic. So we've got now. I think we've got 3, but one of those I think aren't supposed to be on. For Florida A&M, we didn't send anything to Donna, did we? Stoney, was she our connection for Florida A&M?
For the college, what are you talking about, honey?
For
the presidents?
Yeah.
It's 3 presidents.
Right. So who do you have in there?
Now, the college captains may have logged on early, but they're not.
Oh, that's what. Okay, you got me straight. I was going to say, Donna ain't the president of Florida A&M. What she do? Donna, what you doing?
So they're on early.
So tell me who we have, Shay,
as far
in
as
there.
the presidents.
All
okay.
right.
Oh, perfect.
And I know my other boy be coming on in. So let's let them in and introduce them right now, and then we'll have one more that I know is going to be joining us in just a minute. And so, Rondi, flip that camera so I can see who I see when I see what I. Hey, there we go. What's going on?
Hello.
How are you, Bishop and First Lady? How are you all?
All is well.
Man, all is well. All is well.
Hello.
We are so excited. Pastor, I'm going to let you introduce one who is very unique, and we'll talk about that unique partnership. But we've got Dr. A. Zachary. Now, what is the A for, Doc? A. Zachary Faison, who is the president of Edward Waters University.
That's your dad's.
That's my dad's school, and Paula. And who do we have?
So Dr. Jaffers Hardrick, he is the president of the Florida Memorial University.
Woo! And
Good to see you. Good to see you, Brother President.
Brother President, you're on mute. Take yourself off mute.
Yes.
You're on mute, Dr. Hardrick.
Yes, it's showing your.
You're saying you're on mute.
Your mic is on mute.
Or did we mute you?
No.
We didn't mute you.
Uh-oh. It's saying we're looking at it.
Yep, I see it on the screen. It's got the dash through the microphone.
Uh-oh.
We can't hear you.
Doc said, I am not on mute. It says mute.
Hit your microphone button. He said no. Let's see. Unmute.
Can't unmute your guests because they chose to mute themselves. Doc, it must be, Brother President, it must be something that happened accidentally. I don't know what happened.
Okay, can you go out and come back in?
Go out and come back in and let's see. Don't worry, we're not going, because you are very special to Bethel.
Yes.
We got a lot to talk about with you. Now, did another president come in and say?
Now, why does my president have to?
Don't do that.
You know,
No, let's go back. We got Dr. Faison. We're going to keep them up.
Yes.
Keep my StreamYard back up so I can talk to Dr. Faison while we're waiting. Hey, Doc.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah!
Yes, there we go.
Yeah, so what I was saying is that on my end, it's not on mute. So I was thinking it was being controlled backstage.
Oh.
We can hear you now, though.
You're trying to blame my folk, President. You're trying to blame my... Man, listen, we are so excited, and we've got Dr. Hakeem Lucas, who's going to be joining us, who is the esteemed president of our school, Virginia Union University. But we are so... The three of you have a unique with us because, of course, Edward Waters is here in the city.
Yes.
My father's a graduate. My cousin's a graduate. And then Dr. Hardrick, Florida Memorial had its start right
here
in the Bethel Church.
That's correct.
And so to have you with us is so vitally important. Just to talk for a few minutes and really appreciate you all. So let me ask, starting with Dr. Faison, what's going on at Edward Waters, man?
So very much, Bishop. It's great to join you and the Bethel family this evening. Caveat, though, Brother Lucas just said that he is trying to get on, but he's having an issue. So your president is coming. He just sent me a text saying having an issue, but he's trying to get on. So I want to let you know.
Ask him, did he try to write StreamYard link?
But listen, things are absolutely amazing. God is really blessing us here at Edward Waters University. As many of you all know, we made that transition right about a year ago.
Yes.
From Edward Waters College after 155 years to Edward Waters University.
Wow.
So we are excited about all that God is doing in that regard. We have, of course, now launched new graduate degree programs. We launched our 100% online Masters of Business Administration degree program last year. SAC COC just approved us to now launch our second master's degree program, the Masters in Education Policy and Advocacy. So all my educators out there in the Jacksonville, Duval County area and throughout the state of Florida, we now have that new program enrollment. We are the fastest growing HBCU in the state of Florida.
Wow.
Our enrollment has grown almost 20% in the last 3 years. That's in the middle of the pandemic. So record enrollment, over 1,100 students now.
Wow.
Wonderful athletic program now. We just have moved into our second year as an NCAA Division II HBCU. So we're also the state of Florida's only NCAA Division II institution. And so many great things going on. So many great things going on at our university. And I'm just blessed to be at Edward Waters at this particular time in our storied history. So much great going on.
Wow. Dr. Hardrick, tell us what's going on. It's unique that both of you all now are in universities.
Yes.
That's correct.
Well, they beat us to it. We're Johnny come lately, but we're there now.
But you showed up.
Hey,
you
listen,
showed up. That's what
the
counts.
bottom line, as long as we're all making progress, That's what matters most, man. You know, I always say to our brother presidents and sister presidents, although we joke with each other, it's really not about competition for us, right? It's about revolutionizing and transforming our communities and creating opportunities, educational access for so many of our students. And I just have to say, I'm so proud of Brother Faison and the great work he's doing at EWU. Brother Lucas, that he's doing at Virginia Union. I mean, it's just that I'm proud of what God is doing here at Florida Memorial University as well. And when I walked into the university, or at least was invited to serve as the president in 2018, I walked into an institution that was extremely behind in some everything. We were literally enrolling students one piece of paper at a time. I literally mean that. Today, the students do everything on their mobile devices. Our enrollment is literally right now up the interest over 300% at the university.
Wow.
We've had a lot of transformation taking place, renovations throughout the campus. It is truly gorgeous. New academic programs, new athletic programs, online programs, you name it, and we're still growing. We were placed on probation due to some situations that had to occur many years ago. We were on probation last year, but I'm so grateful to God we were recently removed from probation for good cause. And
wow.
And the university is really now turning around and growing in the right direction. This fall, we are already out of space. We're literally right now getting ready to sign a contract with outside housing apartments just to be able to accommodate the sheer growth that we are experiencing here at Florida Memorial University.
Wow.
This fall, I'll be having conversations with our board and other key stakeholders about designing new student housing, as well as other facilities here on our campus. Our giving has been up over 30% every year that I've been here. Many of the corporate community coming out, supporting our university because they see the transformation taking place here at Florida Memorial.
Wow, that is so exciting what you all have going on. And I just want to celebrate. We want to celebrate you all for everything that's going on. Now, what just happened? What just happened? Oh, you're trying to let Dr. Lucas in? Okay, so let me talk about Virginia Union since Doc is not on here. Virginia Union is doing better than ever. Dr. Lucas is in the midst of purchasing property to build new housing. They have a new dean of the School of Theology. Yes. One of my dear brothers, Dr. John Eric Guns, is the new dean. This fall, they are starting 5 new doctoral cohorts at Virginia Union. And for the first time, Virginia Union in 2023, the School of Theology will be the first Black seminary to offer a PhD program. Wow. The first Black seminary. Yeah. And so there are great things that are going on at Virginia Union. And I'm sure Doc will get on sooner or later, by and by, when the morning comes. But we want to celebrate Virginia Union as well. And all, you want to say anything about Virginia?
Well, I'm thankful to have Florida colleges represented on here tonight. You know, we always assume that people know, but we know about the FAMUs, we know about the BCUs, but we wanted to highlight and showcase the EWUs and the Florida Memorial Universities because it's important for us to share and to get the word out about what these universities are doing in their respective places. You know, you all are right down the street, and sometimes we don't even know what all you all are up to. So to hear that on this platform tonight is amazing, and we know how to support, we know how to pray, we know how to push people to EWU because great things are happening right down the road on Kings Road.
Absolutely,
And so,
absolutely.
but it's good to have Dr. Hardrick on here to talk about Florida Memorial. You know, my cousin went to Florida Memorial prior to transferring up here to EWU, so I learned about it from her. But just to know and hear about your university, what sets you apart? What sets Florida Memorial apart from any other university?
Well, first of all, I think it's truly the high touch that we bring, and that we are so committed to our mission and making sure that our students have an opportunity to have access to a quality education. We pour into our students because we have a responsibility to help make sure they are fulfilling their dreams. We have a responsibility to help transform our communities and to build up our communities economically. And that's what we're doing here at Florida Memorial University. We offer a variety of degrees. We are growing, we're moving from the traditional mindset and thinking, right, about higher education, because just like God and everything he does, things work in cycles, right? And you got to know how to be able to keep up with the changes in time, just as in business. Yeah. And that's what we're trying to do here at Florida Memorial. We're not changing who we are as an HBCU, but we're just changing so we can do it even better than before. And so that's what we're about here. We're economic engine in this community, in this state, and we are making a difference.
Wow. Dr. Faison, I want to ask you the same question. And I think, yeah, there's my president. There's my president.
Now, Lucas, you on mute. Take us off mute. There he is. There he is. Let me hear.
My president.
Gotta get right. Gotta get right.
Wait.
You still on mute. What is going on?
We can't hear you.
President is on, so I gotta get right, y'all. Gotta get right.
So he's probably going to have
You
to
may have
do
to
like
log
I
out
did.
and come back in like
Yeah.
Dr. Hardrick did.
That's something
Log
Shayna
out,
doing
come
over
back
there.
in. We can't hear you.
Conspiracy.
Doc, you on mute. Yeah, go in and come back. So while he's doing that, Dr. Faison, tell us, same thing. What's unique about Edward Waters?
Well, I'll start just with a moment of levity. You know, I say this whenever I'm in the presence of my sister and brother HBCUs in the state. But before there was a Wildcat, before there was a Rattler, a Tiger, or a Lion, when there was a Rattler, a Wildcat, or a Lion, there was a Tiger. Waters University is the first historically black college or university in the state of Florida. But Bishop, I think what really makes Edward Waters unique, two things real quickly, and that is that we are about the business of developing leaders.
Yes.
Leaders are important to us. We don't want to just bring you here, get you through, matriculate you through, get a degree, but we want you to be prepared to be able to, once you cross that stage and earn that degree, that we are preparing you for leadership in whatever professional endeavor you seek to choose to aspire towards. So leadership. And then the second thing I think that makes Edward Waters very unique, particularly within our state here in Florida, is our progeny in the African Methodist Episcopal Church.
Yes.
I know you all can appreciate that, being Virginia Union folk. We believe in laying on hands. We have chapel service every week. As I know Bishop McKissick Sr. knows, we are grounded in who we are, in Christ Jesus that we serve.
Yeah.
And so that, of course, makes us very unique. We pray over our students. We believe in that. We know that the anointing is what makes the difference and breaks the yoke. And so again, we want to make sure that we're bridging the secular with the sacred. And Edward Waters has been doing that now for 155 plus years. So I think those are the two things that make us unique. We produce leaders, and of course our progeny and founding in the African Methodist Episcopal Church. It really just it is a part of who we are. It's a part of the fabric of our institution, and it's woven through everything we do, Bishop.
And you know, your new Bishop Frank Reed is one of my dear friends. I used to preach for Frank when he was at Bethel AME for years. And so well, excited about that. Mr. President.
I think he's still muted.
It looked like you still muted.
Oh.
Yeah, you still muted.
We can't hear you.
We can't hear you. I don't know what that is, because I know you got that $5,000 check you want to announce. So I need my president unmuted. I don't know what's going on with that. Now, did y'all just mute them all? Look like everybody just got muted. I don't know what just happened. I don't know if there's backstage back there. Zach, you didn't mute yourself, did you?
I muted myself.
Oh, you muted yourself.
If I muted myself, maybe then President Lucas might be able to come on.
You hear me?
Yeah, there you go. What's up?
You know, let me tell you, everybody that's watching, you know, whenever you're facing a devil or a problem, you just got to go into your settings and just click another setting. Just go to another. Anyway, so, hey, Bishop, Pastor, how are you?
Wonderful.
Man, you know we're doing good. We are so glad to see you. So I talked a little bit about Union. I need you to tell us something unique about Virginia Union, besides the fact that I'm the president of your advisory council. Something else.
Well, you know, first of all, you know, grace and peace to everybody, and just happy to be here. I think that a lot of what President Hardwick said and President Faison said is what unites us. So I'll speak first as HBCU as a space. I think what is unique about HBCUs versus our brother and sister institutions who sometimes claim their ethnic roots and sometimes don't. And so we'll tell them who they are. Predominantly white institutions, tribal institutions, Hispanic serving institutions. What's different is that we have a legitimate positioning in our segment as those who have mastered what it is to transform lives and to do it in a way that takes socially determinants of health and ultimately transitions our students into accessing generational wealth. HBCUs have the solution for poverty, have the solutions for racism, have the solutions and have tried them and worked them over the last 175 years. I think what's unique about how we deal with our, if you will, solution to the social issues that face people of color, primarily African Americans at Virginia Union, is the fact that, as President Hardwick said, look, we do it in a way that is focused on a certain level of consciousness toward leadership and pressing people to be innovative and do things different. But exactly like President Faison said, you know, for leadership, but an anointed leadership, that you have not only an intellectual intelligence, a physical intelligence, an emotional intelligence, but you have this spiritual intelligence and this love intelligence that helps to round you out. What's unique about all of us is that we don't prepare folk for jobs. We don't prepare you for work. We prepare you for life. It doesn't matter what your degree is when they pull you over on the street, brother, sister, 2 hands on the wheel, roll down the windows. They don't see your PhD. And so we have to train our students for how to live in a world that has yet to acknowledge that they belong. And when they do get a place that they understand that they belong, that they become. I think Virginia Union finds its uniqueness that we are very, very comfortable in majoring in making people great. I don't go looking for the 4.0. Look, mom, dad, salutatorians, valedictorians, they don't become CEOs. You don't have any 4.0s on Forbes 500 list, the billionaire list. So this America, this United States that we serve is about how you take people who were rejected, who were pushed aside, who were told they can't be anything, and how you take those Black, brown babies and tell them it does not matter that your mom and your dad weren't there. Doesn't matter that you didn't have anything. But guess what? You will be great and you will change the world. Sometimes we call those folk Governor Douglas Wilder. Sometimes we call them the Reverend Dr. Franklin Richardson. Sometimes we call them all of the great names that you could ever have. But at the same time, we also have those who come from lineages of greatness, like a pastor and Bishop McKissick, who come from a line, a bloodline that has committed themselves to transformation. can be considered a part of the upper middle class and the wealthy of those who are doing great in our field. And it's how we create this environment where everybody is just coming to be great. And so we say to Dr. Chitty and all of those who write from Harvard and say that you're stuck in your zip code, you miss HBCUs, baby. You miss Virginia Union. We are constantly helping people transcend and transform.
Now, y'all do know Lucas is a closet preacher, right? Y'all do.
Hey, listen, Bishop, I'm back here just going, amen, amen, amen. Like, hey, where do I send my offering, brother?
Send it right to the Bethel Church, Brother President, right to the Bethel Church.
Dollars for scholars.
You get passionate. I mean, all of us are doing this work, and it's an amazing work. And we're just in a season of appreciation, and we have to make sure this season of appreciation turns into decades of acknowledgement.
I want to ask Dr. Faison and Dr. Hardrick something that that Dr. Lucas just answered. Why does a Black child need the HBCU experience?
I'll start real quickly because you got to know who you are.
Right.
Particularly in America today, where we see the attempt to deodorize the history in this country.
Talk, sir.
We see the attempts to deny truth. These are institutions that distill truth unabashedly and are afraid to speak those truths to the powers that be, whether they be powers and principalities in the spiritual realm, or whether they be those that we see in terms of giants that sit in particular political offices. And so I think that we have to make sure that we continue to tell truth. And so if you are a parent and you're wanting your child to be shaped, to be molded, to know first who they are, whose they are first. And again, that's that uniqueness about these institutions whose progeny are in the Baptist faith or tradition, or in the AME tradition, whose they are, and then next, who they are. These institutions major in making sure that the students know who they are. And once they know who they are, then we're able to then transform and transmogrify them into then who they will become, who they can become. And so, that is really what I say to parents all the time. And again, it's about that quotient towards leadership. If you're looking for your child to just get a degree and go work a job, learn a vocation, these are probably not the places for you. Right. Because what we do is we take, shape, mold, and we're going to transform our students to become preeminent leaders in whatever it is that they choose to do. And so, the last thing I'll share real quickly is that, Dr. Lucas talked about a season of appreciation. And I think that we would be remiss if we did not pause, Bishop, to thank you and the Bethel family for what you all are doing. I had the opportunity, I think, to come on, I think was it a year ago or 2 years ago?
Yeah, 2 years ago.
When you started this, I think 3 years ago you started this.
Yes.
And the tremendous blessing that this has now become for young people all throughout, not just here in Jacksonville, but throughout the state and throughout the nation.
Thank you, sir.
So we appreciate you, Bishop. We appreciate the Bethel family for your vision in making this Scholar-thon possible. I think, again, a lot of times we don't pause to thank those that are the visionaries to bring these kinds of things into place. So we thank you, Bishop, and the Bethel family, and certainly to you, Bishop, First Lady McKissick, as well.
Thank you, thank you, Dr. Hardrick.
So let me say, without repeating a lot of what Brother Faison said, I just think it's so important for us to always remember that God put us in these positions so that we can speak life in our young people and tell them who they are and who they should be and who God created them to be. Because we also have those out here telling them who they can't be and have done that for so many years. And that's why he put us in these roles, because he knows that we have a great responsibility. And that's why we get in these battles all the time. I mean, literally spiritual battles that are against us all the time, because the enemy knows the greatness and the destiny upon the lives of so many of our young people. And it's our responsibility to help them to see it, even when their parents don't even see it, even when they don't see it in their own lives, right? Even sometimes when our board members and so many others get in the way and try to impede the vision that God has put within all of us as leaders, the enemy is always about confusion, right?
Yes.
And we know God is not the author of confusion. And so he knows he can't stop us, but if he can put other people in the way to try to impede us, he's going to do that, because he knows our destiny is too great and God has called us to greatness. And it's our responsibility to help bring the greatness out of so many others. God is a God of knowledge. And I heard Brother Lucas talking about, as well as Brother Faison, pouring into our children, our young men and young women spiritually. And that's what we have to be about, literally developing the whole person, because that's what God expects us to do. We can't be out of balance, right? We got to be able to grow and grow gracefully and be all that he's called us to be, man. I'm telling you, the enemy has stepped and took a peek into the future of so many, and he's always trying to prevent them from reaching their destiny. I know this is not a church service.
No, sir, you got preach on you. Lucas did this to us. Lucas did this to us.
He always does it. Listen,
always,
any meeting, we at UNCF, we get ready to go in and meet with the folks, and it turns into a prayer meeting. I'm just going to be honest with you.
You have to tell me, I was having lunch with him at his house, and he went into a 15-minute prayer. I'm like, Lucas, I'm ready to eat. What are you doing?
No, y'all. Look.
It's just all over you.
Let me tell you, we are in a season where HBCU leaders, because our jobs are just jobs where people don't appreciate the work we're doing. And it's causing us to embrace our spiritual intelligence. So all of us presidents look like pastors because we experience so much black on black crime in our fields. And it's only 103 of us, and there are 100,000, a million PhD folk. And sometimes we experience attempted assassinations on character, on agendas, and on visions, and it forces the anointing of God to fall on us. So all of these HBCU presidents, all of them are doing Psalm 23. All of us are meditating. All of us are trying to stay focused and trying to bring and gift ourselves to an institution and to a people that sometimes rejects us. But there are those who do accept and understand where we are, and those are the ones that we embrace and we stay focused. And so that anointing that comes, I think, with the work comes with the weight of the crown, with the weight of the cross, with the weight of the responsibility that we all share.
Wow. Levon, I want you to scoot over because I want them to see. So Dr. Hardrick and Dr. Faison, I need y'all to see one of the next state senators in this state. And Dr. Lucas, I know you know her too.
Her is blurry.
Levon is MCing.
What? I'll stand. Don't worry. I'll stand.
We got Howard and alumni. That's what that is. I can't quite see it. I can't quite see it.
There it is. Can you see it now? Can you see it now? How about now?
Some people are, I guess the Lord sometimes make people wear their mistakes on their shirts.
Give me a tight shot. Tight shot. Can we look closer? There it is. There it is. Founded in 1867 in our nation's capital. Actually.
You're doing too much. You're doing too much.
There it is.
Put on mute for a reason.
There it is.
That is hilarious.
You know.
She's gonna be the next state senator. I'm telling y'all right now.
All right.
So listen, the commitment as we get ready to go, the commitment I want to make to all three of you next February during our Black History Month, we're going to have an Edward Waters Day. a Florida Memorial Day, and a Virginia Union Day.
Yes.
We're going to do all three on different Sundays. My office will be in touch with your offices because we want to honor these three wonderful institutions during Black History Month. And of course, we've had Virginia Union's choir here with us before, and Edward Waters, but we haven't done an Edward Waters Day since my dad retired, I know. I want my dad to come up here real quick. Dad, come around here. My dad is an alumnus of Edward Waters. He's 94, Dr. Hardwick, and preached twice today.
Oh, Bishop Senior.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bishop,
Yeah.
how are you, sir?
And he's a good Omega man.
Okay, all right. So, hey, Brother Lucas. Hey, well, listen, we gotta love everybody, man.
See.
Hey, we'll listen together.
Oh,
Lord. Hey, just want you to know.
Well, Bishop,
Yes, sir.
I know that this is indeed a scholar-thon, and I was sharing with you earlier how much we appreciate your vision. And I have a mentor, Dr. Charlie Nelms. He was president at North Carolina Central University and also at University of Indiana. And I use this that he always says. He says to me, a vision without provision is nothing but an illusion.
Sir.
Okay. And so you have the vision for this. And so I want to plant a seed tonight to help go towards housekeeping. I want to pledge $1,000, and I want to challenge Dr. Lucas and Dr. Hardrick to do $1,000 as well.
Hey, I'm in.
Where can we go and give?
Wow. That's $3,000. Wow.
What we also want to do is to go also and say, I know for us, it's about making more ministers of the gospel. So I'm also pledging a scholarship to someone who's interested to do an MDiv.
Wow.
A tuition scholarship to go.
Wow.
So that's also something that is very, very important to duplicate the McKissick family, bishop and pastor.
Wow.
So that's what I also want to do.
So,
wow.
So Bishop, you know, earlier when we were talking, and I, again, not trying to go into all the different things happening here, but as we were talking about also making sure that we don't lose focus on the spiritual development, we also started a partnership, MDiv with Palm Beach Atlantic, as well as opportunity for pastors or anyone in the ministry to go and get their master's or their doctorate degree in divinity as well.
Wow. Wow, just absolutely amazing. Listen, we so appreciate the three of you taking your time and for sowing into this, and President Lucas for this scholarship that you're going to be awarding, and just to remember our name. Thank you so much. And I am proud to be the president or the chairperson of the advisory council to the president of Virginia Union University. It's my honor. It is my honor. We appreciate you all so much.
Thank you, Bishop.
Thank you all.
Thank you very much.
And we'll be in touch with you this week about the days for next February, and to tell you how you all can sow those seeds as well.
Bless you. Thank you, Bishop. Thank you to the whole Bethel family.
Thank you, man.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you. Wow.
That was powerful. And going into this segment, we talked about what's the difference between an HBCU and a PWI.
And that's
the
difference.
I think we just experienced it.
You just did that.
I think we just experienced it.
Like Freddie Haynes said, I think we just did that.
Yeah.
We getting a scholarship in our name, boo.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so we are so far behind, but it's been so worth it. We got to get our we got to update it. We got to update it because of the monies that were just given. So April's going to give us that total. But before we go out of that hour, we got some other people backstage. Our college challenge. Now, we have a total in our college challenge of, April sent it to me.
$6,542.19.
That's from the college challenge. Yeah. So we can let all of them in, Shayna. We got about, 9 or 10 of them in there? So let's let all of them
They're
in and
excited,
see
they're
them.
ready.
They are excited and ready. I know they think we forgot about Lavonda. Has this been dope for you?
This is phenomenal. Like, I am having the time of my life right now. That was excellent. Excellent.
Woo!
So we all have on our paraphernalia.
Yeah, I had to change.
Yes,
I had to
so
change.
we had to do a wardrobe change.
Yeah, but I didn't get to change.
So let's let all of them in and see them.
Lord, here come all these noisy folk from my church. All right. Y'all getting ready to come in. I don't know what Shayna doing over there. She tired.
There they are.
Yeah.
Look, yeah.
Hey, y'all. Dr. Kim Barbell Johnson.
Dr. Kim. Dr. Kim, we got Dr. Selena Webster Bass.
Good evening.
Hello, everybody. Look at Trinity.
Wait a minute. Look at Trinity over there.
Yeah. I knew HU was coming. I felt it in my spirit.
We got Donna, that's Florida A&M.
Yeah, and Ashley's Florida A&M.
And Wanda.
She is UNF. She's representing the PJ. What's happening?
Selena, you got somebody preaching in the background? What is going on?
Who that is?
So
Angela, hello, Michelle. We got everybody on here. I don't know what's happening.
okay, one of y'all got some preaching going on in the background, and I'm a little jealous because it sounds like y'all listening to somebody. Donna, is that your TV?
We may have to mute
Okay,
everybody and then
everybody, y'all mute yourself real quick. Because ain't no telling what you're listening to. I don't want that on there. Donna, I think that's you.
Is there somebody else on backstage?
Donna, mute yourself. Or we gonna mute you. Can you mute her? It was Donna. Donna, that was you with all that noise. Hey, Dr. Kim.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm great, Bishop. How are you?
I'm good. I haven't seen you in a month of Sundays, girl.
I've been with the women.
She did our women's. That's right. She sure did. She did our women's ministry last month. Brilliant.
Wow. Now, Kim, you're representing Hampton, right?
Hampton University, where all your money and 2 children went.
Ah, you know it. You know it. That's the other HU. We got another HU person up here talking about Howard University. Yeah.
You come up here too, Mama.
So Kim, how much do we have from Hampton?
Well, we're logging in over $1,500 right now, and what we know about. Trailing officially as the 3rd HBCU on the list, but we will not be 3rd in any.
I know you're right.
It's not over.
It's not over yet,
not
girl.
over.
It's not over yet. Selena, what we looking like with Virginia Union?
Yes, our seminaries, we are at $889.
Oh, you're doing all the seminaries. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Dr. Bracy going to add something to that. He don't know it yet, but he's going to add to it. All right. We are glad about that. Michelle Bell. Michelle, who you representing?
Hi.
Hey, girl.
From the loyal sons and daughters from South Carolina State University. So far, we have gathered $400 for the Scholar-thon. Let's go Bulldogs.
I love it. Hey, Angela. How's Eric doing?
He's doing wonderful. Thank you for asking.
Yeah. Angela, who y'all representing?
So I am representing Simmons College of Kentucky.
Wow.
And actually Simmons was the 107th HBCU.
Wow.
They got their HBCU in 2015. So a little known college. But I represent them and I bring you $300 for Simmons College of Kentucky.
Wow.
Right, and we got a young lady on the line.
Miss Trinity.
Trinity.
I can't see your shirt.
Yes, tonight I'm representing the real HU, Howard University, and we are here bringing nearly $1,200 tonight.
Wow.
HU?
Oh, Lord. Somebody in here, Trinity, talking about HU. You know.
You're in good company, Trinity. Good company.
There
it is.
Donna, cut that TV down and tell us what you got from Florida A&M.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on one second. You have to unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself, Donna. Where's Courtney? Go get Courtney to help you out. No, that must mean you got a lot of money because you can't unmute yourself. All right, while you trying that, Wanda, you representing University of North Florida. First of all, you just came back from Miami. We won't talk about it
Yes. Hey, Bishop and Lady Kim, Pastor Kim. I'm actually
Hey, sweetie.
co-captain for the University of Florida.
Oh, you up?
Can you hear me?
You representing who?
I am co-captain. I was voluntold co-captain for the University of Florida.
Who? I can't, Wanda, I can't quite hear you. You got a bad connection. You representing who?
She thinks she's serious.
You know he's messing
Can you
with
hear me? He's messing with me.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a bad. Every time you start to say that that place you representing, it keeps going out. I don't know what you're saying.
What are your
Well,
totals, baby?
well, actually, hey, we're just trying to raise money for young folks.
Right.
So,
All right, I'll let the Gators in
home
tonight.
is Miami, so.
We'll let the Gators in tonight. So tell us what you got,
Anybody?
Wanda. Oh, Miss Wanda. Wanda, where'd you go?
Where did she go? Oh my goodness, it really happened since she was talking. It just.
I don't know where. Wanda, did you mute yourself? She must have thought I was serious when I said she had a bad connection. Now you're muted. Unmute yourself, Wanda. There you go.
Okay, can you hear me now?
We got you now. Tell me what you got going for us.
Okay, Bishop, I'm from Miami, but I was voluntold to do the University of Florida.
Wait a minute. Voluntold. I'm gonna have to use that one. No.
Isn't that beautiful? The bottom line is that we're trying to raise money for young people, for all young folks to get some education and to get some ownership. So we have raised so far $620.
Yeah.
Representing the Gators.
I love it. I love it. So listen, we thank.
You got VUU now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you representing VUU?
I am. Can't you all see that?
Okay.
So VUU has raised $600.
Woo!
So far. That's so far because we're going to have more people donating.
Yeah, because I haven't given mine yet.
Oh, well, bless God.
I have to give mine too.
So that means we have $6,000.
You never know. So listen, we want to thank all of you all for spearheading and leading this HBCU PWI segment of this night. Every dollar is important. We are just doing, and this has been an amazing, mind-blowing night. And thank all of you for participating. And listen to everybody that's watching and to all of you captains. You can still continue to collect money through this week. So don't stop. Get it. Keep going and getting that money because we want to make sure we can be an incredible blessing to everybody. So we appreciate you all. And we love each and every one of y'all. Thank you here.
Thank you all.
All right, y'all.
Nice meeting you, Trinity.
Good night. Good luck.
So here's what I want to do, Jerome. What we want to do is, so we're going into the ministry hour.
Yes.
Let's play the video from Virginia Union.
Yes.
From the choir. We want y'all to watch this video to close out the HBCU hour, and we'll come back getting ready for our ministry challenge. I want to announce some memorials. We've got some great things in this hour. Listen, if you're watching on any of our platforms, go tag, text, and tell somebody. Don't forget the auction.
Yes.
We're going to talk about the auction when we come back. Let's go to the Virginia Union video. This is the concert choir, right? You introduce them, baby.
Yes, the concert choir of the Virginia Union University under the direction of Elder David Bratton, the writer of Every Praise. Listen.
Let's all rejoice.
That was the quickest meal I ever ate in my life.
Listen, we are still in the throes of the Scholar-thon. If you want to call in your donation, dial 904-208-2426.
Or go to the Scholar-thon tab.
Go to the Scholar-thon tab to get 208-2426. Also, the military affairs auction is ongoing. Oh my goodness, when I tell you all, they are having tremendous success. You all want these items, don't you? Look at Bishop. He has a tablet. Look at all these tablets. Wait a minute, it's more than one tablet. It's two.
This is kind of dope. I may need to bid on this.
I'm telling you, I'm going to bid on the parking space. I want to pull up and be up front.
So once again, if you text what you see on the screen, Scholar Auction to 54244, or do the QR code, you can bid on. But we've got a 55-inch television as well. We've got a desktop. So many incredible things that you can bid. LaVon, are you having fun?
I am having a ball. Can we take a second before we transition out of the college, HBCU, PWI, and just, I want to acknowledge and celebrate something that happened historically with a historically black college just a couple weeks ago with Mary McLeod Bethune being put in Statuary Hall. Can we just do a shout out for that? Yeah.
The founder of BCU
Yes.
is now standing in Statuary Hall
in Washington,
in
D.C.
the Capitol.
That's amazing.
That is huge. I don't know how many of you all did not realize that or had not seen that, but go look it up.
Yeah.
But I think what statue did she replace?
A Confederate general.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Confederate.
Kirby Smith.
Yep.
Yeah, Kirby Smith.
Yes.
That used to be the name of a school
It
here.
did. We changed it. It's
And that was one of
Springfield.
the, it's Springfield now. So yeah, we just definitely got to acknowledge that. So y'all, we are into the ministry hour where we're going to be getting our ministry challenges a little later on. We've got a couple of things to do. I want to talk very quickly I'll do it after. So if we could go to the Prince home video. Yeah, the Prince home video. One of the young men who was blessed by our Scholar-thon, and he was so blessed that he decided he wanted to give back, and then Pastor's got something very unique and surprising to him because I know he's watching. Yes. So let's go to this video of Prince, and I want to thank our Chief of Staff, Tan, for really making this happen and kind of spearheading getting all of this together. So shout out to Tan, my Chief of Staff, our Chief of Staff. All right, let's go to Prince.
Family, how are y'all doing? My name is Prince Cunningham. I've been a member at Bethel ever since I can remember. I grew up there. You guys are my family. I miss the love. I'm currently up in Atlanta. I go to chiropractor school up here, so I haven't been home in a while. The reason I did this scholarship was just because Bethel provided such a great blessing for me when I was an undergrad at FAMU. I received the Bethel Scholarship almost every year, and it provided just some breathing room for me and my parents, whether it be paying a month of my rent or providing food for me or gas or whatever the case. It was so long ago, I really don't remember, but I do know that it was helpful. I look forward to that check every year. So I just want to be a blessing to the young kings and queens behind me. College, as we all know, is a very fun time in our life, but it's also stressful. It's the only place where you can make $100 last for like 3 weeks and still have the time of your life. So I just want to be a blessing to my younger brothers and sisters behind me. And once they get into a good position, they're able to pass that baton and do the same thing. That's how we truly build and strengthen our community. And I'm a part of it. I love y'all. Be blessed. Peace. All that.
Did you all hear that? Oh my goodness. I love our young people and their big heart for giving. But I want to read you something in conjunction with that from the parents of Prince Samuel Cunningham, and that's the young man that you just heard from, to our church family at Bethel Baptist Institutional Church under the leadership of our beloved Bishop Rudolph W. McKissick Jr., along with and First Lady Pastor Kimberly. We are pleased to be a part of this important celebration and the support that our church provides for students financially. I acknowledge the hard work of all those who are here, not just the winner of the academic and special awards. Many of the learners have strived to do their best to be part of this ceremony, and I believe they represent the true spirit of Bethel Baptist Institutional Church, strive for excellence. We, the parents of Prince Cunningham, which is the young man you just saw, would like to match his gift to deserving student and church recipient of this award. So his parents have matched his $500, and they've given $500, which makes it $1,000 that they are donating to the Scholar-thon. Come on and give it up. Give it up for the giving back. He's paying it forward, but he's giving back, and that's what counts.
That is so amazing.
So
He's
Curtis
a young man.
and Michelle Cunningham.
He's a young man that was a part of our church, is a part of our church, and was so blessed by this that he gave $500, and his parents were so impressed. So April, add that 1,000. So we've got a new total, you all, 72,865.
And Prince Cunningham was on the golf team at Howard University.
I felt something special about Prince. I didn't quite know what it was, but I felt that. Here's the beauty in what Prince just did. I mean, if you hear what he said he was a recipient.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's the beauty when you give it comes back. He said he was a recipient of the scholarship, and then some years later now he's giving back. So that's the beauty in what Prince had to say.
That is amazing. So we've got a very special guest, someone who was also a part of our church. He was a part of our church for years. Levon, I don't think you ever met him, but he was our youth pastor. Okay. He was the originator of the One-Way Youth Ministry and the One-Way Crew. He was AO, that's what they called him, Pastor Anthony O'Neill, and he is coming in. He literally, this is how much he loves us. My dude.
Yo, Bishop, what's up, man?
Listen, he loves us so much, he just flew in off vacation today.
Yes.
That's how they do it. That's how they do it.
That's how you do it. Man, listen, I've said this to you privately, but I say I am so godly proud of everything you are doing. Man, you are impacting people across the globe. Every time I see you on Instagram in some part of the world, I feel like that's my dude. That's my dude.
I'm your dude, Bishop. You still my bishop. So I only got one bishop. Yeah,
I need that. Wait a minute. I need the whole world to hear what Anthony O'Neill just said. I'm still his bishop.
Still my bishop.
Man,
that's
so
my guy.
so Anthony, tell us what you're doing now, man.
Yeah, man. So last year, actually, this time last year when y'all did the scholarship-a-thon, I literally just resigned from working with Dave Ramsey. And stepped out, started my own networking company. And so pretty much we're producing shows, we're producing books, we are producing courses, we are pretty much helping Black people get financially free, get debt free, start building wealth, start building a legacy. And I'm really focusing in on like that young generation, like 20, 30, and the 40s. Everyone's young. If you're 50 plus, you're young too, but I'm focusing on that different section of the young people. So that's what we're doing. And I'm excited about it. God has been great. We've been able to really build something. We got 10 full-time employees on my staff now. And
wow.
I wake up every single day like, God, you're amazing, but then God don't leave me. Cause boy, it's a lot of weight. I feel what you got, Bishop, with your employees. I'm like, man, it's a different kind of ball game, but I'm grateful to be able to be in this position to help and to serve, man.
Man, I remember, our conversations when you first left, and this passion you had to do this, not money management as much as financial freedom.
Yeah.
For young people. And, you had this fire in your belly to do it. And to hear now how it has evolved and how God is really using you. We come a long way from Fayetteville, Doc. Long way from Fayetteville.
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
What our first encounter. Well, not our first encounter, because you used to come to church here when you were younger. But our reintroduction was I was preaching Simon Temple in Fayetteville. Anthony picked me up, and we went to Red Lobster.
So did.
Yeah, we went to Red. I'm not trying to go Red Lobster now. I need you to take me to some expensive place.
Hey, we can do it. I got you. Next time you come in my city, I got you. I'll take you to an upgraded.
I'll be there. Listen, I'll be there next month. Marvin Sapp's movie premiere is in Nashville.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get you the date. I'm coming just so you can take me to dinner.
Yeah. Let's do it.
So, man, why is financial freedom and money management so important for this generation?
Man, it's very important, Bishop. And it's like, when you really step back and think about it, when you really look at us and this generation right now has so many more tools than your generation and my generation.
Wow.
You know, when we grew up, we didn't have YouTube. We didn't have the internet. We had AOL dial-up. And we really couldn't even get on that. And I don't know if your generation, when you was growing up, had AOL dial-up. But, you know.
You just low-key called me old. You just low-key called me old.
Yo, I'm just saying, Bishop. But I'm just saying, this generation is in a position to where they can be wealthy. If they're wise, if they're smart. They have all the information at their fingertips, from their phones, from YouTube, you can take courses online, not get the credit, but get the education.
Right.
So they have access to very high quality education. It may not be a college degree, which I fully endorse going to school.
Right.
But while you're in high school, you can get the education and start making money. Bishop, I met a 19-year-old. I'm mentoring a 19-year-old. He does about $800,000 a year.
Wow.
Simply from reviewing toys for other young kids. I'm like,
wow,
you're making $800,000 a year from reviewing toys on YouTube. And YouTube and these companies are paying this 18-year-old kid to give his perspective on these toys. I met another young lady. She'll be on my show next month. It goes to answer your question. She's 14. She's going viral right now. She's the youngest person to get accepted into medical school. But at 10 years old, she was on YouTube learning and studying, getting the education, and now she's getting paid to go to school.
Jesus.
And when she gets out of school, she'll be debt-free because she got scholarships. Wow. I said, so what's your goal? She said, by the time I turn 25, I want to be worth $1 million. And I was like, wow. So why is it important for this generation? It's because you have all the tools in front of you to have the wealth. You have all the tools that your parents and that my generation didn't have.
Wow, that is so powerful, baby. You got.
Well, I think it's important that we can see the fruits of his labor.
Yeah.
And so good stewardship is what we teach and what we talk about here in the church. And he has done that. I mean, the evidence, when I see some of his posts that he's paid cash for a car. And
my God.
You know, all those kind of things.
And not just, because I'm going to really, not just any car.
Oh, no. Right.
A Porsche.
Wow. Top notch.
Oh, yeah.
Luxury.
Oh, yeah.
So
oh, yeah. Actually, I upgraded that one. So y'all we can tell the world.
Oh,
what you got now?
I bought a Bentley for my birthday.
What?
Did you?
How many people can say they bought a Bentley for their birthday?
Anthony, you bought a Bentley for your birthday.
Yeah, I put it on Instagram. It's on Instagram, man. So my message right now is, I think oftentimes we celebrate, getting out of debt, but the same God that made, all these different things, as long as you are stewarding well, living below your means, maximizing, serving the kingdom, I think God gave us options to where if you're stewarding well, you'll go enjoy life. And I used to be scared to spend that kind of money, but now I walked into the Bentley dealership and paid cash for the ultimate dream car of my life. And I think it's important because I believe the world needs to see Christian men who are not perfect, but Christian men who are debt-free, looking just as good as outside of the church. So that's what I did.
Man, I'm sitting there like I'm a proud father, man. No, I'm serious. Like really, for real. Because we've been together through the journey.
Yes.
And man, just to hear you give that testimony. Yeah. I've seen, the journey. So there's nobody that could say, well, that could never be me. Yes, it could. If they set up a strategic lifestyle, and practice those principles. Man, we are so, And to this day, to see some of the young people that you nurtured in this church, our children, first of all, you know, Janae and Josh still talk about you. Ayo. And, you know, just proud, man. We are so proud. And I wanted you to come on here. Now, if young adults, young people want to connect with you and what you're doing, what do they need to do?
Oh, man, just go to my website. We're actually launching a new one this Friday, so go check it out, anthonyoneil.com. You'll see more information about all my shows. We're launching a new show tomorrow for just ladies, and so I'm excited about that one up underneath the network. And then we have a real estate show coming out next month, and so you'll be able to learn all that information on anthonyoneil.com.
Wow. Now, so you bought a Bentley for, you know, Anthony, your bishop's birthday is in September.
God bless you, Bishop. I'm gonna send you something. I'm gonna send you something. I don't know if it's gonna be a Bentley. You know, I'll send you a Bentley. I would definitely send you a Bentley. I'm gonna send you the Bentley. I need First Lady to buy the frame for it so she can put inside a nice little frame for it.
See.
Come on, Pastor.
See,
Thank you so
that's
much.
crazy.
We love you.
And man,
now wait. Now I can't come on here and not do something for Bethel. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, what am I gonna do? I think last year I gave $500, but God has been generous. So I'm going to have my team send $2,500 to
Wow.
So we are grateful.
Wow. Man, we love you for real.
Yes, sir.
And
Appreciate y'all.
And you know that, man. Go get you some rest because I know you had a long flight.
Woo, yes, sir. I
All right,
appreciate
man.
y'all. Love y'all.
Love you, man. Peace.
All right, now. Peace.
Wow.
Wow. I'm so glad you asked him how we could connect with him because I
Yes.
think we really need to, some of the nuggets that he dropped today, we really need to connect with that. So that we can
He
expand.
bought a Bentley cash.
Yeah.
No, seriously, when I first met him, even when he was our youth pastor, he was in a struggle car. Like he was doing a great job here, but he was in a struggle car. He got connected with Dave Ramsey. He learned the principles about getting out of debt and then said, no, I want to do this for my people.
Yeah.
And
Amazing.
he started doing that.
Amazing.
Just absolutely amazing. So listen, this is what I want to do. We're going to make a shift real quick. I want the greatest man on the planet to come join me for about 5-10 minutes because we're trying to get back on track. And I want him to come join me up here. He's the father of our house. He's my father. And he's a bishop in the Lord's church. I just want to talk to him for a few minutes. And everybody welcome. Come on, Dad. Everybody welcome to the set, the one and the only Bishop Rudolph Waldo McKissick Sr. Bishop, how you doing?
Great.
Let's see. Is it on? It is on.
Yeah, I'm doing great.
There we go.
Great.
Have you enjoyed tonight?
This has just been phenomenal. Particularly being on the scene.
Yes.
I hope those on the screen can feel what some of us have felt. When I was coming up during those segregated years, our movies, if we wanted to see our people acting, they would have movie houses in our section, but they would always have the other people as actors and actresses. But when one came for us,
right,
it would be an all-colored cast. That was the promotion.
Wow.
An all-colored cast. I say that because what we are, and those of us here, but what you are out there doing tonight has been an all-black cast.
Wow. I like that.
And how it has been educational, and it's been inspirational and informational.
Yes, it really has been.
I thought about when I was sitting there before the presidents came on, I was sort of lauding myself for during my pastorate early on, I would, and especially after we came into this building, I would get my youth. I'd have the youth ministers bring them up to my office, and I would point them over into the direction of then Florida Junior College.
Right.
And I was using it as a symbol. I was trying to emphasize to them that over there, which was Florida Junior College, you go there to learn how to make a living.
Wow.
That's all. Make a living.
Right.
But you come here to learn how to live.
You got to say that again, Bishop. That's so powerful. You go over there.
Over there to make you learn. That's all it's up. The setup is to teach you how to make a living.
Wow. Wow.
And over here, I said to them, we teach you how to live. Now, to know how to make a living and don't know how to live is
so
a travesty.
Powerful. That is so powerful.
So I had to catch myself tonight because I heard 3 African-American presidents.
Yes, yes.
And each one sounded like a disciple of Christ.
They really did. They sound like
a preacher or whatever.
That's right. Right.
And I said, I can't say that if HBCUs have presidents like this.
Right.
Because they are not only teaching them how to make a living.
Right.
But they're also, in a measure, teaching them how to live.
Yeah, yeah.
So that was, I don't know whether you catch that.
No, that is one of the most powerful statements I've ever heard.
That's what I was just proud of tonight. And I hope that those of you who are listening and are looking and witnessing, I hope this makes you even more just excited about giving.
Yeah. You know, people don't know.
To support these young people.
Some people don't know the focus on youth in this church has been something. I stand on your shoulders. I mean, I remember as a kid, youth were very important to what you did. We had Monday night prayer meeting. Every year you made sure the youth went on a retreat. Youth worked during the summer at the church. So the focus on youth and the focus on education. I want you to tell us something, Dad, that a lot of people may not know. The word institutional was not always in Bethel's name. No. And it was added. And what did that mean?
That meant that they wanted to help the not just the members of the church, but the community in some of the occupational areas like tailoring,
right,
cooking,
right,
and bricklaying. So who I can't remember whether it was Dr. Ford or the pastor before that, Waldron, who developed the idea of having Bethel institutionalized in that capacity.
Because a lot of people think institutional means because we're an institute, and that's not true.
No.
It was a signal for vocational training. Is that right?
Right, and it maintained that really through the years.
So that what we are even doing tonight still falls up under the spirit of that.
In specificity.
Yes, yes. And a lot of people don't know that. That was important to know. That's why education has always been so important in this church, from Best Academy to what we're doing now. That's what it means to be an institutional church, you know?
Yes.
And I just want to salute you. You are, for those who may be watching on the Black Star Network, Bishop McKissick Sr., who is my dad, is the longest tenured pastor in the history of this historical church. You need to know that. 48 years.
48.
That's right.
No, they tried to take.
No, we're not going to do it. It's 48. We're not going to let them take it. 48 years.
48 years.
That's right. That's right. And born and raised in this church.
Baptized.
Baptized. You and I were baptized in the same pool.
Same pool.
Isn't that something?
Angel came and troubled my waters.
What troubled mine?
Oh, you know. No.
I didn't get no angel.
Oh, yes. Archangel.
The archangels. So, I mean, but that's something people need to know. You are the longest tenured pastor in the history of this church. And at 94, I mean, you preached twice today and out here tonight with all of us.
Yes, I'm getting ready to leave, too.
I know. No, you can't leave. You got one more next hour.
Well, okay. I hear you. The only reason I say that is that it's only God.
Yes.
It's not me. It's not my working out.
Right.
It is discipline.
Yes.
He lets you do what you can do, and then he does what you can't do.
Wow. Wow.
And so I'm just thankful that we are out here tonight. And
yes.
I do have to be careful about
right.
how long we stay.
I know it. I know it. So listen, you're going to be back. We're going to put you at the beginning of next hour. So within the next 30 minutes or so, you'll be going. Is that good?
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord. So here's what y'all give some love to my dad, man. He is the 8th wonder of the world. So here's what we want to do. Production room, we've got to give a shout out. All right. And then in a few minutes, we're going to go to the ministry challenge. But before we do that, we want to show again for Mia Jones and Agape Health. We want to make sure that we show them their sponsorship of $2,500. Anthony O'Neill just gave $2,500. So we're going to get a good update at the end of this hour that I know is going to be absolutely amazing. Check out this sponsorship video, and then Pastor Kim and First Lady Davis will be back with us for the ministry challenge.
We are the trusted resource for healthcare. Agape Family Health.
Hello. We are back, and before we go to those challenges, Levon, hold on, let me cut my mic on. There you go. So, Levon, what has been the most impressive thing to you tonight?
Oh, man, there's just been so much. I mean, from the Givlify to Roland Martin and his historical nuggets. Every single time I hear him speak, I learn something.
Absolutely.
Every single time.
Absolutely.
Even when he moderates, he's come to Orlando to moderate several different community events. And every single time I am in his presence, I learn something.
Yeah.
And so what he said today, as you know, I'm running for office and I'm learning a lot about unions and collective bargaining. And what he said today is something I didn't know.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm just amazed at his brilliance, and I'm thankful for his nuggets. But that's just one of the things. I mean, being able to talk with Lady Estelle was just so impactful to me.
Yeah.
So thankful for her, and just the moment that you just had with your dad.
Yeah.
I remember years and years ago, your dad said, he told me he went to these like silence workshops where he would have, I don't know if you still do that, but I thought that was so remarkable, especially me, I'm a talker, I need to be around people and talk, and so to hear that he would go to these workshops and just be quiet with him and God, you know, so that was just amazing just to hear you today and to hear about you being the longest tenured pastor and being baptized in the same pool, you know.
Yeah.
So no, this has just been absolutely amazing. If I had to pick one favorite moment, it was definitely that HBCU moment.
Yeah,
being,
that was powerful.
Being on the call with those presidents, and especially our segue into that when we talked about the difference between PWI and HBCU.
Yes.
And then we saw it on display.
And we saw it on display. That was awesome.
Yeah.
So listen, here's what we want to do. Shayna, let's bring in our ministry leaders for this free-for-all. We know this is about to be an absolute free-for-all. Our ministry leaders. Now, the numbers you're going to hear them reporting are already recorded. So for the most part, don't add those numbers in. Some of the numbers may have changed because they've had more giving since this morning, but a lot of their numbers are already in. That's the beauty of tonight and how we organize this. And between Brittany, who got quick training today, and so I'm so thankful for her, and for April April is upstairs somewhere keeping the count for the numbers. So, Shayna, let's go ahead and bring them in. Put the food down and bring the folk in. I mean, I'm like, she got a big old piece of apple pie or something over there.
She does, and she's not sharing.
Look at LaTanya. All the way from Houston, Texas.
Houston. There's
Hey.
Shamika.
Hey, Shamika. I see JJ up there.
And Pastor
And Pastor said, Janet. Who is Janet?
Who is Janet?
Not Miss Jackson. Who is that? What Janet is that? Is that Janet Edwards? No. All right. So are those the only wins we have so far? All right.
Well, you know, we had to resend the link.
So I'm representing, let me just say, the deacons. Michael Blaylock, I don't know where your trustees
You're
are.
representing the deacons?
I'm representing the deacons. My chairman is out of town. Leave that alone. Now leave that alone. And my chairman has reported $2,088 from the deacons. $2,088 from the deacons. So, LaTanya, girl, how is Houston?
Houston is great, Bishop. Hello, Pastor Kim.
Hello, Miss LaTanya.
What's going on?
All is well.
So I see you're representing covenant keepers.
Yes, covenant keepers.
So tell me what we got with the couples.
Covenant keepers tonight so far, because we're still collecting,
Right.
is presenting $450.
I like it.
Covenant keeper.
I like it. I like it. JJ sitting in his Godfather chair like he got a whole lot of money. JJ, what's going on, man?
Hey, good evening, Bishop, Pastor Kim. How are you?
How you doing? That's our healthy Bethel. Yes. JJ, how we looking?
We're looking so far at $300.
$300, all right, from the healthy
not
Bethel.
done. We're
I
not
know
done.
you're not. I know you're not,
We're
man.
not done.
Now, JJ, tell me real quick so people will know. Are we back on Sundays? Healthy Bethel is active back on Sundays as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are here every Sunday.
All right, that's what I love. Shamika.
Hello.
Hey, girl.
Good evening.
You got your
Bishop
Women of
and Lady
Purpose shirt
Kim.
on. I see you.
Yes, I do. Representing.
What's the Women of Purpose doing?
We're at 1,730 and we're still turning.
1,730.
That's
Wow.
how Women of Purpose does it.
We ain't asked all that.
That's how we do.
We didn't ask all of that. All of that was unnecessary.
I love the side commentary. I love it. I love it.
All right, Pastor Cedric.
Hey, Bishop.
How you doing? Man, first of all, let me tell you something. You almost converted me today with this quartet music. That's first. Second of all, I didn't know you could sing quartet music. I was very concerned. I wasn't going to tell no tales. When you told me you were leading the songs, I was like, what is Cedric going to do leading the quartet music? But Cedric, you put your good quartet voice on today.
Hey, when you grow up with that, then you have to like come on with it. Come with the strength.
Y'all, no, seriously, the men were amazing. As on I'm Still Here, y'all sounded so smooth on that thing, man.
Yes, it was good.
It was amazing.
Man, but when you got a band like God has blessed Bethel with, I mean, you can't help but come back.
You can't help it. You can't help it. So,
Yes, sir.
So for those who may not know, Pastor Cedric is our pastor of worship and arts. He's been with us since February, right, Ced?
Yes, sir.
So he's still a neophyte. He's still going through the hazing process.
Yes, I am.
But Pastor Cedric, what are we reporting tonight?
Bishop, as you know, as everyone said, it's still coming in, but we are reporting $1,513 as of right now.
Yeah. Wow, $1,513.
Listen, y'all are doing it now. So we have a couple of ministries who are not on the line. Intercessory Ministry is reporting $1,385.
All right. How much is that?
$1,385.
Woo!
And then Gifted Hands, Cynthia's not feeling well. They are reporting $525.
All right, all right.
So as everybody's saying, so far.
Well, let me go.
Oh, there he is. I was about to listen. I was going down the line, but okay.
All right. So, all right. Let's hold those totals real quick. So far, our worship and arts is winning. Elder Adams, Covenant Keepers. Kingdom Care with your Omega.
Yes, sir. How you doing tonight, Bishop?
Rude to the good brothers. How we looking with Kingdom Care?
Well, Kingdom Care right now, Bishop, we stand at around $500 and counting.
I love every bit of it. I love every bit of it. Pastor Kendall, the Fight Club, the men's ministry, our men's pastor. How we with your Virginia Union? I see you with your Virginia Union shirt on, Kendall. Kendall, how we looking?
Bishop, the Fight Club men's ministry is at $700 right now. And counting.
Now let me tell you something. 700 from men is like 1,400 from the women. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
So we shouting y'all out for that tonight. We shouting y'all out.
I have one more because the leader of the AIM ministry can't get in, so he asked me to give his total.
All right.
And it's $1,075 for the AIM ministry.
$1,075 for our new disciples ministry. Amy, Daryl, and Dolores Beeman. We shout y'all out.
Hey, Pastor Kendall, it's LaVon.
Hey, First Lady LaVon Bracey said, "Hey, Pastor Kendall."
Hey, how you doing? Good to see you.
Hey, what's going on?
All right, my sister, don't embarrass the family. All right, Diane. Diane for the ushers, don't embarrass the family. $2,075 for new disciples ministry. Amy, Daryl, and Dolores Beeman. We shout y'all out.
Hey, Pastor Kendall, it's LaVon.
All right, y'all, somebody mute. You know it's a delay. Diane, unmute yourself.
First Lady LaVon Bracey.
The rest of y'all mute. That's Elder Adams. I know it is. There it is. Diane.
Hello.
Hey, girl.
Hey.
Don't embarrass the family.
$1,435 for the ushers.
$1,435 for the ushers ministry.
Usher ministry.
Shayna, we got anybody else backstage? We got one more? Oh, you got some more ministry? All right, what we got, Paula?
You have the bowling league because they can't get on. $525.
The bowling league, $525.
The grief life support, $800.
Grief life support, $800.
Trustees, $13,845. That's what Donnie said.
No, I need you. You sure about that? Yeah, you call her back and be sure about that.
Why did we all say trusting and 13?
Wait.
Look at Perry.
I believe God.
I believe God too.
I believe God.
Oh, you believe God?
I believe God too.
Now,
all right.
Maybe it is, Bishop.
Wow. So I mean, our ministries, y'all have done the doggone thing.
Oh, wait a minute. Oasis, I don't know if they are on, but our Oasis Children Ministry has sown $388.
Look at the kids.
Yes.
Wow. So once again, looks like Worship and Arts, Cedric, you retained the title because they keep winning every year.
Not yet. We're still giving.
No, they gonna win.
Wait.
That's right. Speak it, Bishop.
Who is that?
With the preachers?
All right, the preachers, $450. All right.
And then we got to hear an update from our auction from the military.
Oh, we got an update? Okay.
So far, Bishop, we have $1,908.
Wow. $1,908.
Still bidding.
So everybody, I need you to keep bidding. We're going to come back to those in a minute to put all that on the screen. Hey, y'all, we love you all. Thank you for your leadership. And we appreciate each and every one of you. We love you to death.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bishop.
Thank you, Bishop.
Are you
the trustee? I spoke too soon.
Trustees in house.
Wow.
The trustee sign.
Look, we throwing up signs.
I hope y'all didn't take none of the tithes and offerings and put in there. All right, trustees.
Trustee said, don't talk about us. Don't talk about us.
All right, Michael Blaylock. All right, Michael Blay. Y'all, guess what? And we got back on time.
We did? Okay, praise the Lord. All right, so since we got back on time, don't forget, call in 904-208-2426.
to give your donation.
Or you can go put the QR code up for me as well, where people can go donate and give tonight.
Take your phone,
yeah.
act like you're doing a selfie. Go,
Act like you're doing a selfie. That's right. If you put that QR code up for me, there it is. Put that QR code up. You can just put that in your phone, snap to give. And so tonight, man, we are on our way to 100,000. We're going to be there by the end of the 10 o'clock hour. All right, Oasis, 1,063 and counting. That is absolutely amazing. So listen, we getting ready. And oh, no, let me forget the auction. Put the auction information. Y'all, these wonderful gifts.
Military, $3,466.
Wow.
Look.
Keep bidding. The military is now up to how much? $3,466. Y'all keep
Come
bidding.
on, Lieutenant Colonel.
That is.
I love it.
Y'all keep bidding. Keep bidding.
This is a testimony. Somebody actually just dropped theirs off. Kajori Purcell, who benefited from a Bethel scholarship while attending Florida State. She graduated last December, but she wanted to give back every year for others to benefit as she did. So she dropped off a check for $250.
Yes.
Wow. Wow. So listen, here comes the second craziest hour of the night. It's the D9 hour. I think we've got a video, Law, to kick off this hour. Y'all check this video out. Y'all check out the D9 video, and we will be right back to Levon. Let's watch this D9 video.
Do your thing, son.
about that time.
It's about that time.
Come on, say it with me. No, don't do it.
No.
Will not, shall not, shan't.
So this is the D9 hour, as you can see. So here's what we're going to do. LaVon, start with you. Give us your handle and your line name.
Oh, my Lord.
Will do. I am a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated. I crossed at the Alpha chapter at Howard University. My line number is 31 Alpha 2000, and my line name is Lamb Chop.
Lamb
Chop. At the time, there's a story behind that. At the time,
I don't want to know the story.
No. Here's the version you can hear. Here's the version you can hear. At the time, again, spring 2000, so that was 22 years ago. And at the time, I had natural hair, if you remember.
I do.
And natural hair wasn't as popular as it is now. And if you remember the little puppet, Lamb Chop, that had the little natural hair.
I do remember Lamb
Yeah,
Chop.
so that's where my line name, because I was a trailblazer, a trendsetter. Yeah.
God bless you.
Yeah.
I pledge Zeta Alpha Omega in Toledo, Ohio. My line number is 10, and my line name was Snickers because they claimed I laughed all the time.
And you are a perfect 10.
I'm a perfect 10.
I pledge the Theta Phi chapter of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated. I'm the Ace Dog 2001. My name is Prophet, and we were the 9 dewdrops of purple rain.
Oh, wow.
All right.
I don't care about y'all getting quiet.
Yeah.
Judge your family.
Wait, can I give the name for my line?
Yes.
Yeah, 61 Elite, because we were the first line of the new millennia. So 61
Really?
exemplary ladies in a triumphant era.
Wow.
Elite. Yeah.
Okay. So this hour is about to be crazy.
Yeah. I'm so ready.
The next 3 hours really.
So ready.
The next 3 hours are gonna be like, so you see, we all changed
Yes.
in our stuff. I got Theta Phi,
Amelia.
Fall 01, Ace Dog. Ain't nothing like the Ace. Nothing like the Ace. In charge of everything.
Lord.
Yeah, y'all know. Y'all wouldn't have that experience.
No.
No, I was
Adrian,
middle
what
of the
number
line.
were you?
Adrian.
Adrian.
Pastor Adrian.
What number were you?
3.
I asked you all that. Trey.
Yes.
Trey sound like trash.
Be easy. All the men in my family are members of Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated. My father, my husband, and my brother.
And all the men in my family, which we will meet in about 10 minutes, are members of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity.
And all the ladies in my family are members of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated.
That's deep. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. All of us up here. So this is the D9 hour. We've got our D9 challenge, and anybody who has tuned into our Scholar-thons know the D9 hour goes off the rails in about 30 seconds.
Yes.
It's absolutely amazing. But before we do that, we do have a special guest, Pastor, and I'll let you, because she's already in the room.
Yes.
Jackie Slater is the one we want. And so you got to talk loud. Hold on. Let me do this way. I'm going to put this down here. Yeah, we're going to do this. After 30 years, you learn to be. Let me flip you on.
Flip me on. Baby.
There we go.
Flip me on.
Get your minds right. My church. Nothing like the Bethel church. Nothing like the Bethel church.
There she is, Miss Jackie. You are online. So unmute yourself. That must be a thing when they come in, they're already muted.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I wonder if it's a setting in our, I don't know. Jackie, unmute yourself.
Yeah.
There we go.
There
I muted
So
myself
in
just in case I would be talking.
Hello, how are you? There she
I'm
is.
doing well. How are you guys?
Wonderful. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have with us Miss Jackie Slater. She is the president of the First Coast National Pan-Hellenic Council, which brings all of the D9 together. Come on, give her a shout. Yay, hey. She is here with us. And so, once again, this is our D9 hour. You see us decked out in all of our Nelia. Now, she is your sister. Miss Jackie is a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. And
Coleman Love.
Oh, Lord, I knew it. I was waiting. I was waiting on it.
Okay. Usually I try to do things black and white, the NPAC colors, but as long as I'm kind of level here.
You good?
I got my black on.
It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. So tell us, because once again, this is something that the audience at large never really hears a lot about. So we want to know, what is the National Pan-Hellenic Council's purpose?
Okay. The purpose of the National Pan-Hellenic Council, it's a collective, a collaborative effort of all of the organizations. And even though each of the 9 organizations kind of originated with varying purposes, the NPHC brings all of those purposes together into one uniform, unified effort, specifically promoting the well-being of the affiliate fraternities and sororities, developing our councils councils while we assist our communities, establishing, facilitating, communicating between all of the organizations. And again, the general purpose is to make sure that we continue to grow and build our communities.
So what's going on here locally with the First Coast National Pan-Hellenic Council?
Locally, and I am so excited. We just finished, back in June, we had a collaborative effort for our community, including health checks, health welfare, voter registration, but not just voter registration, but voter literacy. And one of the things that we want to continue to work on, as a matter of fact, and I'm saying next week because August is here, August 8th for Duval County, August 13th for Clay County, early voting starts. So I know all of the organizations focus, and we've gotten a lot of efforts in voter registration. And I keep telling my council delegates, presidents, we're going to do something more. It doesn't help when you got somebody registered, but they're not at the polls.
Correct.
So we're making sure that people are actually coming out. And that's something that we're going to be doing in the next week and a half. Because again, early voting starts with Duval and Clay County. We just gave away 3 scholarships for our 2022 JAX Achievers. And I think all 3 people are going to FAMU. I believe that's what they put in their verification. So not only do we promote scholarships, but we also, like I said, the community involvement, engagement, political, social activism, the whole thing.
So you have participation from all the D9 here locally in the Jacksonville area.
Yes. Oh, I forgot. Just yesterday, we were working with Bethel Baptist, I believe that church is.
That Justina Road Park.
Yes.
That's
right. Yeah. We had a lot of members out for that yesterday, working with the Justina Road effort. Back to school.
Back to school, absolutely. With Elder Adams was over there. Our Kingdom Care. In Justina Road, and you all did a back to school giveaway. So you all gave away a lot of things.
They did. It was I was out there for a little while, but as usual, I'm kind of running here and there.
Right.
So I had some other things to do, but we were out there. Oh, it was hot. It was hot.
Oh, it's hot now.
But it was worth it. It was so worth it. It was some of the people that we met. When you got people that are like, hey, I just got to Jacksonville yesterday, and we're trying to make things work. My family just moved here, and we're trying to get resources. So it's worth it. It really is worth it. And anybody that sits back and tries to take it lightly, oh man, they are doing such a disservice to themselves.
Yes.
So not just to see one sector, but again, and those who know me, it's like, I'm here, but I'm like, my mind is kind of pointing in all kind of directions, always looking for something, because I know there's so much work to be done.
Amen. LaVon?
Yeah. No, I just love you making mention of the civic engagement. That is indeed the common thread with all of our organizations, the civic engagement. It's so wonderful to hear you talk about the voter registration and voter engagement. Although we are nonpartisan organizations, it is important to us and to the mission of all of our organizations that we ensure that people are educated and aware and understand what's going on today. We know that I'd like to take credit, all of us, the Divine Nine, to take credit for helping my soror Kamala Harris in terms of her endeavors politically. But so many of the Divine Nine could take some credit for that because we all really worked really hard for that. So the civic engagement and the voter engagement is a wonderful thing. So thank you for sharing that, because so many people that don't understand the Divine Nine, they think it's just about colors, it's just about signs, it's just about calls, which that is very important. The camaraderie and the family is very important, but we do so much more. So thank you for sharing that, Jackie.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's, like I said, those who are working with me. And this is like my first 6 months in the role of president.
Okay.
So yeah, this is my administration's first 6 months. And even though they sit there and they're like, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, Madam President. And I was like, y'all, let me know if I've just gotten too harsh, because I start feeling bad. But at the same time, our June 4th event, that was the first year. We got so many great compliments because people were like, that was like the first time that we all came together in one. And not only did we have the community engagement component, but yeah, we had fun. We had the guys, mostly it was guys because we couldn't get the females softball teams together, but they had softball games. We had stroll competition. This is going to be an annual event. And anytime somebody say, where's the Greek picnic? We don't have a Greek picnic. There is no Greek picnic, because that's too often. That's what people say. And for me, that stigma comes out, just like you were just saying. Oh, y'all want to stroll. Oh, you wear, no. Yeah. We are about the business.
Yeah. That's good.
And we had people out there who were being educated in health aspects. We had, and one of the national NPHC initiatives addresses mental health. So we had people out talking about how to preserve your mental health, how to be aware that, you know what, I might need to talk to somebody, So the whole gathering, it was the family and community fun day. Yes, we had fun, but we were taking care of business.
And I think that's so important, Jackie, because I think so often when people look at fraternities and sororities, they think of entertainment, when in reality, our focus is service. And we're about service. And so to hear all that you all are doing, and then thank you again for partnering with us yesterday out at Justina. I'm just so encouraged on the focus that all of our fraternities and sororities have under your leadership, and we salute you and thank you for coming on for a few minutes to kick off our D9 hour. We really appreciate it. And I give you some Coleman love.
That's cute.
Well, we thank you so much for coming on.
When you get home, thank you so much. But when you get home, she gonna
be all right. She's gonna be all right.
I receive it. It's allowed. Look, it's allowed. But we want to thank you for taking the time to come on and share with so everybody can see what all the Pan-Hellenic stands for and what all we do. And Bishop is right. We are all about service. We may have our pillars, we may have our things, mission, but we are all about service, and we serve our community, and we serve with pride, and we do it all. And so we're so thankful for you coming on and sharing with us and showing everybody, hey, it's not just about the letters or the colors, but we are walking the walk and talking the talk, and we are blessing our community.
Amen. Thank you guys so much for inviting us.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Good night. You too.
Bye-bye.
Man, this has been so good. Everybody that's come on has been absolutely amazing. It was really, really good. So here's what I want to do. Let's go to the Hobson video. One of the young ladies that grew up in this church, Leah Hodges Hobson. And we want to celebrate her. When did her mom die?
Miss Jones, that's
Miss
about 3 or 4
Jones just
months
died
ago.
about 3 or 4 months ago. Leah grew up in this church, is just doing amazing things. We want you to watch her video, and then when we come back, we're coming back to a special trilogy of young men. Y'all watch this video.
Hello, Bethel family. I am Leah Hobson, a proud and very thankful Scholar-thon recipient. I can remember getting that check like it was yesterday. The year was 1998. I was a freshman at the Wharton School of Business, University of Pennsylvania in Philadelphia. I was maybe a couple of weeks in, and so I had my list of books. My mom, Joan Clark, had contributed all that she could to tuition, and then loans and scholarships covered the rest, but there was no money for books. So I remember being in the lobby of my dorm, going to check the mail, open the mail, and in there was an envelope with a check for $300. I can remember it was on green paper. And that money was how I was able to pay for books for the first semester. From there, I went on, I became a banker working in London. I went and got my MBA, and now I am a vice president and chief financial officer for one of Northwestern Medicine's hospitals here in the Chicago area. God has been with me every step of the way. And God shows his love for us through what we do for each other. So for everyone who has contributed to the Scholar-thon already or in the past, thank you. What you do makes a difference in the lives of folks looking to further themselves and further their education. I also have a challenge. Remember how I said God works through us, through our hands and our feet? If you have received the Scholar-thon at some point in time, I'm challenging you to pay it back, pay it forward. So I am going to contribute $300. That's how much I received. I'm going to pay that back starting this year and each year after that. For you, maybe you got it like that. Maybe you got more. Maybe you can pay multiples. Pay back what you can when you can. But I encourage all of us, to whom much is given, much is required. And I'm excited to just continue to see this program grow and bless many, many more people. Be blessed.
Wow, Leah grew up in this church, and so we are so thankful for her. So this is the D9 hour, and before we get to the challenge, you often hear the phrase legacy. You often hear that when it comes to fraternities and sororities, and so you are looking at legacy right now. 3 generations of Omega men in the house.
Are you?
You supposed to say that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
No.
Okay, just do
That's good enough.
That's the best moment of the night right there. So, Josh, tell us where you pledged.
I pledged at the Hampton University. GE, the power company, light of the third D.
I thought it was the electric company. It's the power company.
GE, the power company.
It's
the electric company, but we're the power company.
You're the power company.
Lights of the third district.
The lights of the third district.
The lights of the third district.
I understand. I was blessed and privileged to be there and take him through. So I made you. And a lot of fathers don't get to say that. You know, a lot of sons don't get to say that about their fathers because they pledge in different places. And then the uniqueness about us, we pledged the same chapter. Theta Phi. You pledged in 85.
Yes.
Yeah, you pledged in 85. And the stuff we went through back in those, we can't tell it all. At the Colonel's house. At the Colonel's house. Y'all went through a few little things, Josh. We put y'all through a few little things on that.
We are a non-hazing fraternity.
There you go. You actually crossed on your birthday.
I did.
Yeah, you crossed. I remember that. You crossed on your. So tell me, how does it feel to be a part of the fraternity that your father and your grandfather part of?
To me, well, especially coming back down here to the mighty 7th district, it was very heartfelt and just very warming to be back in the area, the vicinity of brothers who I called my big brothers before I came into the fraternity, and now that they are my fraternity brothers, you know, it was unconditional love from the jump. And of course, I knew it would be that, but I thought it would be tough love. I'm the young doggy, new doggy.
Right.
But man, it was nothing but love and wisdom from those guys, and it surely was a time meeting them too. So
I know it. Yeah. They really embraced you too.
Yeah, they really did. Even brothers not in the 7D, plenty people who you guys know who are in our fraternity, they just sent a bunch of love to me. So I love that.
How do you feel as grandfather and father to know that there are 3 generations, that your son followed you and then your grandson followed you in Omega?
Wow, that's it is such a feeling, because it makes me feel very balanced. All 3 of us were baptized in this church.
Right.
So I'll say.
So did an angel visit him when he got baptized?
Yeah, I called for it. And now that makes me feel in a measure that I've set an example.
Yeah.
And the manner in which I came across to you all, in the sense of being this spiritual figure, and that coincides indeed with the fraternity.
Right.
But you saw that figure and weighed that, I'm sure. And I became a great influential person with you with regards to consideration for fraternity.
Right.
So I feel real good that each followed suit.
What's funny is, I think when both of us went to college, I don't know if I've ever told you this, who Josh is named after, my Uncle Josh was a Kappa. Mm-hmm. So when I went to Florida State, no, he's a Kappa. Uncle Josh is a Kappa. Mm-hmm. So when I went to Florida State, he talked to me about being a Kappa. He desperately wanted me to be a Kappa, but because I was so busy, and that was really before I went off in '83, so you hadn't pledged yet. He wanted me to be a Kappa. And the only reason I didn't at that moment was because I was so busy in the School of Music, I just didn't have time. And I think when you went off to school, I was scared, because red was his favorite color. And I was like, Lord Jesus, this boy gonna want to pledge Kappa. And wasn't helping that Jamal and Marvin were Kappas, and they were on him about being a Kappa. Lord Jesus. And when I got that call about wanting to play, I was so happy that I didn't know what to do. And, the feeling of having 3 generations for me, and to have my son, and to be able to participate personally in his crossing, was just an experience I know I'll never forget. I'll never forget that day where I was able to not just witness it or be there at the end of it, but to be there at the beginning and go through everything with him was just absolutely, positively. Now, let me ask you a question. Can you hop?
Figuratively, yes.
So if we start playing Atomic Dog and we go out there, could we?
No. I'll feel the spirit and I'll start shouting.
Look, you just stand and bark behind us, all right?
Yeah, ain't no shout on Atomic Dog, Doc. Ain't no shout on Atomic Dog. No, there ain't no shout on Atomic Dog. But it is just a joy. And even though we're legacy, pastors actually legacy as well. But and it's unique because it's your sister, but then your mother is an AKA. So Kim is also legacy as well. So we've got legacy everywhere in our family, and it's just a unique thing. So we just wanted y'all to see the 3 generations of the greatest fraternity on the planet. Isn't that right, Adrian? The greatest. There we go. There we go.
Rude to the good bros.
Rude to the good bros. That's what we do. Yeah. That's the picture right there. That's the picture's worth 1,000 words. So we're getting ready for the ministry challenge. But one more time, one good bark for all the good brothers.
Are you?
Man, y'all show some love to my son and my dad. We are the Omega Boys.
Roo.
Okay. Boy, this has been good. This has been good. Root to the good bros. Read to the good bros. So listen, we are getting ready for the D9 challenge. And it's about to be on while we switch and get ready for that. Oh, we did that last hour. Are we supposed to mention them? Is that what we're supposed to do? Oh, that's because you want your name called. All right. Okay, so let me shout out our other two. We showed Agape last hour, but let me shout out Embryo Home Design. Did I get it right, Jerome? What is it? Embryo, I'm sorry, we fancy. Embryo Design Group for their $500 sponsorship tonight. I tell you again, if you need a home theater in your house, you ain't gonna find nobody better. There it is right there. That's the website. You need a home theater or even outdoor. You need lights outdoors or anything of that nature. I'm telling you right now, Embryo is the way to go. And our other is Burger King. And we want, have it your way at Burger, but it's not just Burger King. We want to make sure we say that it's the Thompsons, and we want to thank them, our faithful members, Bill and Annie, for that's their location. Go over there and get a Whopper for their $500 sponsorship as well. We shout them out. All right, y'all ready for this?
Yeah. Are we doing a roll call?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Let me just put my stuff on so I can be ready. All right, Shayna, go on and let all them heathens in.
You hear me?
Oh, yes. Let the heathens in. See, Bostic, you starting foolishness already. What is this?
Yes.
What is this hat?
Oh, I see the cup. I see the cup. I see the cup. Take another sip, Sarah. Take another sip. Yeah.
CJ, the Omegas are going to go last. I'll just let you know that, so I'll give my.
Look at hey, you know, Bostic already mad about that. Bostic, y'all ain't raised number $20.
Dr. Bostic, you have nothing to worry about. First fam got this.
Bishop,
yes.
That ain't right. We agreed last year y'all were gonna go first.
No. We are Omega. We go last.
And what that mean? I'm the first fam, so I should be able to decide where I go.
No. This ain't Reebok.
See, it's Reebok. It's not. It's Reebok. You lucky. You married into the first fam. You ain't got to
See, here we go. We are. See, Bostic loves this because this is the one time he can talk smack to me.
Right.
Yeah, but do not forget, Bostic, in the words of Jesus Christ, Sunday's coming.
Oh my goodness.
So listen, our D9 is always amazing. So since they are the first fam, we will let the first fam go first.
Wow.
So we will start with the ladies. Rhodesia doing all that moving down there. We don't care about all that.
Take a sip, though. Take another sip.
So Alpha Kappa Alpha, can you tell us? Can you tell us what you've raised? We don't need all that foolishness.
There it is.
That's it. Right there. That's it. It's a whole vibe. It's a whole vibe.
You know, being that we're returning as the reigning.
I didn't ask you for all that. I asked you for what y'all got.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
We have to set the bishop. Can we set the tone for all of our viewers?
Set the tone, because that's what we do.
Set it all. The first time with us this evening. And so as the reigning winners from last year, we'll go ahead and set the tone and see how many of you can come catch us for our win for 2022-23. So from Givlify, the report came in today for the first portion of $10,921.20. However, let me repeat that. From Givlify, that's $10,921.20. But I must add, after the report came in, our wonderful and amazing contributor that is 75 years in Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, our golden soror mother,
Diamond.
added $1,500, bringing our grand total to $12,421.20. Can we get this?
That's how you start. That's how you start. Is there another?
$12,421.20. And lastly, I would like to say thank you, Bishop Senior. Thank you, Bishop Junior. Thank you to Mother Estelle. Thank you to my First Lady, Pastor Sora, Kimberly McKissick, our Chief of Staff, Alpha Kappa Alpha, Tan Mayhew.
Don't you get Tan fired. Don't put Tan in this.
The Bethel family of AKA who supported us so wonderfully again this year. Take it away, Bishop.
You're taking too much time. You're taking.
That's how you do it.
Mic drop. And take a sip.
Yeah.
Dr. Gregory Boston.
I like that. That's the first fam. Take as much time as you want because we are the first fam. And coming from the coldest and the oldest brothers of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, we'll like to report 2022. Catch that when you get home.
$2,022. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know.
Bishop, you wrong. You wrong. You wrong.
Wait a minute. But wait a minute. I'm following my mother because she added hers on tonight. I'm going to add my total, and so is Bishop Senior.
No. Mother Miss Estelle, you can do that. You can't.
Yeah. So Bishop Senior can't do that?
You always want to cheat. Everybody knows he's cheating.
Everybody knows you cheat.
Everybody know that.
It's okay.
Wait a minute. So Bishop Senior can't add his?
Now, I'm sorry, we do.
Y'all always gonna say that.
We do. We do.
So can Bishop Senior add his? I don't care nothing about that. You might break that.
All right.
So 2022. No, that's dope.
Listen.
No, that's real dope.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
Dante.
Miss Dante, Miss Zeta Fine.
Hey everybody, hey Bishop.
Hey girl.
Hey Kim. Okay, so I can't, well, you know, we can't touch the AKs. It's about 50 billion they got, okay? So we can't touch y'all or the deltas, all right? So we gonna go here and tell you that we gave, as of the report that I got earlier was $335.
We take it all.
That's right. So you know, every dollar count, every penny count. And I'm sure there might be some additional donations coming in because I've been hitting up everybody. So there might be some more donations coming in before the end of the night.
That's what I'm talking about. Mr. Errol with the noobs.
Yo, what up, Pastor? How y'all doing?
Yo, Roo. What's up?
Yo. All right, so first and foremost, I got to give a RIP to the GOAT himself. Bill Russell passed away earlier today.
That's
one of the
right.
greatest captains to ever.
That's right.
Walk on the face of the earth. So Yoda to the good noob. The previous report I got from Givlify earlier was 650, but after some texting, some calls, we got up to a grand total of $800.
All right, Kappas. I think everybody's kind of beating their totals, because Greg, this total beats last year, right?
Yeah, last year was 1906. This year is 2022. You know, I got a theme behind mine.
Okay.
And that's why you keep falling short.
You know, you cheated.
CJ,
I
don't need you to say anything now.
All right. Dee Coleman Love, give me a little bit.
Yes, sir. How's everybody doing this evening?
Awesome.
I'm so proud and privileged to represent the devastating divas of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. Last I checked from Mr. Bostic, we had through Givlify $932.26. But in our pockets, see, we still pulling out of our pockets. We doing that AKA Q thing. You know how you just keep raising money even after the total is over? I'm just saying. We're going to have a grand total of $2,000.
All right. Hold on, CJ. Hold on. I got to text you my amount.
See, See, yeah, that ain't right. Well, I'm gonna have some more, but we got into the week. And guess what?
Hold on,
We're gonna be the
CJ.
first fam, and
We got time.
This is what happens. This is what happens when
It
you
ain't
don't
over
have
till
it.
God says it's over.
First of all, Bishop, how much are you giving?
I ain't gonna catch them AKAs, but they're part of the first fam, so I go along with the AKAs.
See, this is what happens. You start texting. Wait a minute. You start texting when you don't have anything in.
Bishop, how much you giving? All right. All right. So let me just add, based on Dad's and based on mine. CJ.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Check your phone and add to what I just sent you, whatever
Yes, sir.
you have.
This is awful.
Yes,
This
sir.
is awful. This is
That's
awful.
what they had.
That is not right. That is not.
Because you know, Bishop just announced this morning they had nothing in.
Quiet on the set. But that's the way. But that's the way God does. He's the God of the suddenly.
Bishop.
Yes.
You
CJ, would you please announce Omega? We may not beat the AKAs, but we're gonna beat the rest of them men.
We definitely don't beat the man terribly down. In fact, everybody else too as well. But you know, since we're here, the Omegas are here, Omega Man, the Qs, however you want to call it, we are here. And so on Givlify, we had a total of $1,360. Thank you, boss. I see your face. You like that.
That's just Givlify.
That's just Givlify. And checks, we had also an additional $1,400. That will put us at a total of $2,760.
Come on,
Let's get them checks in the good.
And here we go.
He's not done.
He should have checked the good.
He's not done.
We gotta wait till they clear.
All right,
We gotta
that's
wait
fine.
till they clear.
We don't count it then. We won't
You know,
count
y'all
it.
done been out hopping down in Carolina. Y'all ain't got no money. Been hopping around. You don't step. You hop. You jump. Let me. Yeah, I tell you. You're talking about that dog. That's what I'm talking about.
Quiet on the set. Quiet on the set.
Been down there jumping and
So
carrying.
of a grand total of $3,000. We appreciate that.
So what's the total?
So our total, that will bring us to $5,760. No themes to that. Just whooping butt on that one.
That's the only thing we need.
See, that's why we need to reverse this stuff. But you know what? You still ain't winning. I'm a part of the first fam. In the first fam, ain't nobody can touch that.
Come on, Coleman.
Nobody touch the
That's
first
all
fam.
right. Come on, Coleman.
When you got that $10,000, $12,000, what you say?
$12,421.20.
Okay, we got one more, I think, on the line trying to come in.
I like how you gonna ride on the coach.
Yeah, he did. He jumped on them AKAs real quick.
Nina Spates and Josh Paul.
They first fam. They one team, one fight.
Didi, we don't show you some love. Oh, somebody just jumped on.
We got a couple more just came in the room. Aunt Mina.
Yes, sir. Sigma Gamma Rho.
Aunt Mina, you gotta unmute.
Yes. Hi.
Hey, Amina.
You ready for me?
We ready. After the Omegas wiped out all the men, we ready for you.
All right. Thank you. In celebration of our centennial year, hashtag Road to Centennial, November 12th, 2022. The Sorors and Friends of Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated will donate $1,000 to the Scholar for Scholars 2022. Greater service, greater progress, greater women, greater world.
Joshua.
Come on, Iotas.
Hey everybody, I'm Josh. I'm with Iota Phi Theta. We for the scholar.
I didn't hear you, Josh.
I'm sorry. Can you guys hear me better?
I got you now.
Okay, yes. Yeah, my name is Josh Prater. I'm with Iota Phi Theta. We raised $105 this year.
All right, man. All right.
Yes. Shout out to our D9. We don't know where Phi Beta Sigma is. We'll get those totals later on, but thank you all
Who was
so
over
much.
Phi Beta Sigma?
Ron Lott.
Ron was over Phi Beta Sigma. All right. But listen, D9 hour is always fun. And, we always cut the food, but it's for a worthy cause, and everybody up their game this year. Yes. And Boston, quit shaking your heads. The Omegas, we just do what we do.
We do what we do.
But
That's nothing but
shout out to
Hey,
all
man,
the
if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
I just hate.
Because I know what you had, and I don't know why you got what you got.
Go back and look. Go back and look. Go back and look. Don't you
I ain't gotta look.
Shout out
I
to
want to
the
make sure them
awesome.
checks cleared.
Shout
That's
out
all I
to
want
the
to
awesome.
That's all I want to do.
Shout out to the awesome AKA captains LaFar Davis and Radisha Butler.
Wait a minute now. First of all, I thought she was getting ready to shout out all the captains. And she's shouting out the AKA captain.
I had to do them separately. I had to do them separately.
What in the world is going
So I'm
on?
about to shout out everybody. I had to do that separately though, because we are in leading so far.
Right.
It's not over. We're leading so
So
far.
CJ, on a serious note, tell me again how much you have in checks. Minor. No.
What?
No, this is for accounting purposes.
Yes, sir.
What you have in checks?
1,400.
1,400, and then add the 3,000 I just told you, right? That's
Yes, sir.
That's gonna be checks too. So that's 4,400, right? Yeah.
Yes,
his
sir.
was 1,000. That's 4,400 in checks.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, Bostic, don't shake your head.
Boston, you think that was unclear? Go ahead and say the wrong thing. I dare you.
Hey,
I dare you.
Bishop, make sure that chair clear. Bishop Junior, make sure your
clear.
chair
All right.
clear. I know Bishop Senior is gonna clear, but we gotta check and wait till it get in the bank and clear. You think I was afraid to say that? As Bishop said, this is the only time I can get back. Other than that, I'm silent.
It's what we do. It's what we do.
Bishop,
Yeah,
I have a
you right.
question. I keep hearing, Bostic, I keep hearing everybody say more money coming in. I mean, is there some sort of little extension going on?
So
Because
yeah,
we were really
I'm glad you said that, Ro. So here's what we're doing, everybody. We're going to let this kind of stay open till the end of the night. So if you can report more monies before then, Bostic, y'all still won't catch us because I got my checkbook on me.
You don't know what's in my account. You don't know what's in my account.
You the principal at Reebok.
Rebo.
This is over.
It's
Rebo.
so now, when did y'all start saying Rebo?
It's pronunciation. He's French. So
I know that, but we always just said Reebok.
Because y'all don't know no better. Y'all
this
don't
is
know
good.
any better. And
Oh,
I'm
this is
trying
good.
to change the culture and make it say Jean Ribel.
You're trying to change the culture.
Yeah, make them say the name correctly. I get Melody on the news when she said wrong. I said, when people come out, you at John Ribot? I said, where is that? I don't know where that is. It's Ribot.
Rebo.
How many students you got coming back this year?
About 1,535.
Are you serious? Is that about the largest?
No.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
No. And we're going to have more in a couple of more years when we get that brand new building.
Whoa, wait a minute. Y'all getting a new building?
Yes, sir.
Where is it going to be?
3701 Winton Drive, right there. We're going to tear it down and build a brand new building. If I got anything to do with it,
I know.
It's going to be off the chain in Jesus' name.
So, wait, is that new? So what are y'all going to do until it gets built?
Now, Bishop, you asked too many questions.
Okay.
They're going to send them right down the road to that great school, William Marion Rains.
They don't know their colors.
That quality education down there.
They don't know their colors. They red. Sometimes they funny red. Sometimes they red.
That's almost like
Oh, see, here we go now. I wasn't going to jump on you now. This is the real 1911. Mona CJ. You know it's the real 1911.
It's always a mess. I told y'all it was going to go off the rails.
It went.
See, Bishop, you started this.
Huh?
You started this.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I never start anything, Greg.
We will finish it.
I will finish it because I'm an Omega.
Now, as long as you're on this, I'm not going to allow you to finish. But after this is over, you can finish it because you and I go toe to toe on this. And then after that, I'll let you have it.
Yeah, you're going to let me have it because you know I got that mic next Sunday.
I think it's pretty much done, sir.
What you say, CJ?
Did you hear
I just posted it in our chat, so we still raising funds.
Who are you to who put you
I'm
in
just
charge?
telling you, you ain't pulling no more money. You gonna
First lady, check your phone. First lady, check your phone.
Now, CJ, are you still at Fort Caroline?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm still there.
How many how many kids you got coming this year?
We're not talking about that on the air. We're the challenge.
I tell you, Bishop, I can pull it up right now. He ain't got to tell you.
He can pull it up. Jumping the motions. We losing all kind of kids to charge.
You gonna come up what you raised.
I promise you, I wouldn't trade my people for no other church in the world.
Come on, give it up for the D9.
Love y'all.
Thank y'all so much. We appreciate all of your efforts, all you've done. We're still keeping it open, like Bishop said, and we can't wait to see what your final totals will be. Thank you all so much.
This is
Yes.
Now let me give also, because Donna couldn't get on for Florida A&M. So Florida A&M had a total of $1,572 for Florida Agricultural and Mechanical University. Boy, I told you that D9 hour.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah.
That was great.
I love my church.
Now, if you are watching and you are part of the D9, go to, once again, to our Givlify, the Scholar-thon tab, and you will see the D9 organizations listed, Alpha Kappa Alpha, Alpha Phi Alpha, and so on. So if you are part of the D9, where's our QR code again? You can hold your phone up. There it is, our Snap to Give code. Hold your phone up like you're taking a selfie and click on that link and go to Givlify to give your donation for the D9. We're so excited. We need a total update. What are our
So before we do that, I wanted that we've had several memorials that I want to mention. Of course, Trustee Louise Ray was $10,600. That's what took the trustees up to $13,000. Of course, we had Tanya Middleton, $5,000. Joan Clark, $750. Viola Albrighton, $100. And the Tolliver family, $2,500. All of those are memorials that were given. Most of those were already turned in our total, with the exception, of course, of Marcus, who brought Tanya's tonight. And so that's just absolutely positively amazing. And I want to add another $500 to that for our cousin, and for Paula, for her sister. Paula, you give me your $250 after we're done. But but I want to add $500 for my cousin as well. So April, if you hear me, add another $500 to the check that I'm going to write tonight. This has just been an amazing night.
Oh, that was good.
Was that good for your soul?
That was good. I love that the ladies of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated.
No, I asked you, did you like the whole thing?
No. You don't get to tell me how to respond. I loved it. I loved it. It was great, and it was indicative of our sorority. Yes. Yeah, we lead.
See, it's so many of y'all, first of all, that it's kind of...
Quantity is the quality.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when you know how to strategize to get what you need, if you make it happen.
But did the Omegas come with it?
So give me some clarity, because...
What clarity do you need?
Because one of the gentlemen said that you all didn't have anything earlier today. So all that was raised in like 2 hours? Yeah.
Listen, we don't
Congratulations.
We are the men
Congratulations.
of Omega Psi Phi
That's impressive. That's impressive.
Of course we are impressive.
That's impressive.
We are the Lord's men.
Yeah. Because he said it was 0 earlier. So that...
No,
that's
I said it
impressive.
was 0 in church this morning.
Got it. Impressive.
But we ain't 0 no more. We go from 0 to hero, because we serve the sovereign of the Southern.
And shout out to the other sororities as well.
Yeah, everybody did well.
Shout out to the
everybody, I mean the alphas, everybody's totals were up this year. Everybody upped their game, and so it was absolutely amazing, absolutely amazing. Y'all, we only got 2 more hours to go. I love it. 2 more hours to go, and these next 2 hours are real special and important to me. So if we could show one of our testimonial videos, Jerome, and go straight from that video into a little filler music up to the 10 o'clock hour. Y'all stay with us. Next hour, Rev. Al Sharpton and Ben Crump. Y'all know I don't play games. Ben Crump and Rev. Al Sharpton are going to be with us, and we'll have some updates as well. Watch this testimonial. I want to shout out Tim Clinton. Tim, the music, some of the instrumental music you're hearing tonight is Tim Clinton's, and so I want to shout Tim out tonight. Y'all check out this testimonial and then listen to a little music.
Hello, My name is Spencer Webster Bass, and I was a recipient of the Bethel Dollars for Scholars Scholarship throughout my undergraduate studies at the University of Pennsylvania. The Bethel Dollars for Scholars Scholarship assisted me with my college expenses for my entire undergraduate academic career. The scholarship assisted me in successfully graduating from the University of Pennsylvania with a bachelor's degree in engineering and science from the Department of Computer Science. My successful graduation has opened many professional opportunities and has enabled me to achieve my dreams. I am now living out one of those dreams of being a software engineer at Meta, formerly known as Facebook, in California's Silicon Valley. The Bethel family's charity has enabled the next generation to realize their educational aspirations and their life's purpose. I hope that we can continue to grant this life-changing gift to Bethel's next generation of college students. Thank you, Bethel, for your love, support, and spiritual guidance.
Hey, listen, let me do this. I don't, Gail, charge it to my head, not my heart. I don't want to miss my big brother, Keith Lewis. Gail, his wife, is also given in memory of Keith $500 as well. So Gail, please charge that to my head and not my heart. We want to remember him as well. This has just been an amazing, amazing night, hadn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yep, start to finish.
I mean, just it doesn't seem like we've been here.
It doesn't.
4 hours, no.
Wait a minute, really? That's what you got your little thing over there?
Yes.
I preach from one of those.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She comes ready.
Mine is, it's the same one. It's the same one, except mine is black. And I put it on a little round table.
That's cute.
Yeah, I'm bougie, you know. Bougie. Yeah. So we're waiting on our next guest to come in. I haven't gotten a hand up yet, so we don't see him in there yet. All right, we still. Yes, so well, I actually don't. I think I told them 10-10.
Okay, but do not forget our giving platform, Givlify. Amazing. What I'm sure. Oh yes. Please don't forget our giving platform, Givlify. I keep forgetting to use this mic. Givlify. Once again, you saw that Snap to Give code a few minutes ago. Put your phone up to it. Go on the platform and give. Do not forget to click on the tab. You have to give the amount first and then click on the tab that you want your seed to go to. We're so thankful for Givlify. We had that conversation earlier with Pastor Ron and all that they do supporting a Black-owned business. And so that's what we're doing. Shout out to Roland Martin. Yes, that's it. Shout out to Roland Martin, brother beloved, who allowed us to be on this platform tonight. What a great opportunity to share the kingdom with the world on Black Star Network. And we're so thankful that he allowed us to be on here. Thankful. Shout out to our sponsors. That list keeps growing. Oh my goodness, we're so elated at how many people are pouring into this Scholar-thon. Dollars for Scholars for Education, and that's what it's all about. So we can bless these young people and mature people without the financial burden. They won't have to think about having all of the money. But if we can give a little bit to alleviate some of that burden, we have done our duty. So we're just so thankful for the kingdom and being able to have this opportunity. And then military affairs, we have our auction. Do we have an update on your totals? I mean, y'all are really bidding on this stuff. Y'all want to win, don't you?
Yeah. Yes, the military affairs is happy to say at this point we have raised $4,913.
Wow, $4,913 military affairs. You all are all trying to win, aren't you? Yeah. I cannot wait to see. They're going to announce the winners next Sunday. So once they get their tallies together this week, they're going to announce the winners next Sunday. So if I were you, I would be in the house next Sunday because you never know. It's just like that person who has not come forward yet that won the entire 700 after taxes.
Oh, they haven't come forward?
No, they hadn't come forward yet. You know you have a year. So they haven't come forward yet. So after after all of the, what is it? After everything comes out, they will have $700 million.
Yeah,
I would be gone, be missing.
Yeah, y'all wouldn't find me. I'd
be retired.
I'd be like Bethel who?
Yeah.
Bethel who? Bishop who? I don't know him.
We don't play the lottery.
Yeah, so dial in 904-208-2426 to give your donation. And then, of course, that Snap to Give. But we're excited. We're thankful for. Do we have an update on totals yet, Bishop?
No, not yet. But
okay.
Yeah, wow.
Oh yeah, see.
Woo!
Oh my goodness.
$90,168.53.
Yeah. Our goal, you guys. Our goal is $150,000.
We'll get it before it's over.
We are going to get it before it's over.
I want to shout out again to Jerome and his entire team. They have really made this a seamless night. And then Brittany, our media director, who has been, and then where did Styles go? Styles is it. Let me tell you something. Now, if you need somebody to do an amazing photo shoot or videography, Styles, how they find you? Instagram. DJ Styles, but your Styles is STYLEZ. I got it. I remember. Real talk. Styles is here. He used to get us on the 1s and the 3s and the 2s and the 4s with the DJ. Now he getting us with the snaps.
That's right.
But no, seriously, so shout out to him as well.
And then also shout out to our Scholar-thon team. They've done great work. We went through and poured through those applications, all 118 of them. And so to Dr. Gregory Bostic of John Rebo High School, Dr. Selena Webster Bass, Heather Carter, and Sonia Sams. We're so grateful for people who are giving their time. And so great team.
All right, so I've got one of my guests. I'm going to go ahead and bring him in, and then I know Rev Al will join us. But I want to bring in my brother to join me now for an amazing conversation. He is a brother of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated. Everybody sees him on TV all the time. What's up, man?
How you doing, Fred? It's an honor to be with you, Reverend.
What's going on, team?
You, man, I'm so happy that you're doing this for our children.
Man, thank you, man. We've raised, Ben, we just got the updated totals. We're at $90,000.
Oh, man, what a blessing.
Man, we're trying to do it, man. Wait a minute, Ben. Is that a blue coat you got on?
It's a blue blazer. I dressed up, kept on my Sunday outfit for you, Reverend.
Now, man, what part of the world are you in?
Thank God I flew home just this weekend, so I'm in Tallahassee.
Okay.
I have to fly at 6 in the morning to Washington, D.C. It's Henrietta Lack's birthday. She would have been 102 years old. You know, that's the sister who the immortal cells have been used for every vaccine, every modern medicine in the last 70 years.
Wow. Man, you are our hero for real, man. You are on every scene and doing so many incredible things. Now, a lot of people may not know, Ben, you went to Florida State.
I did.
You know, I went to Florida State.
All right, go Noles.
All day long, man. And talk to us a little bit about, man, how important education is for this generation.
You know, as Malcolm X said, education is the passport to the future. And Reverend McKissick, without adequate education today, our children are already incarcerated, because if you don't have a quality education, it is hard to be able to keep lights on or keep a roof over your family's head or keep food on the table. So we have to remember what the great Negro educator Booker T. Washington said. It is easier to build up strong children than to try and repair broken men.
Whoa, man, say that again. I'd like that.
Yeah, and it's easier to build up strong black children than to try and repair broken men.
Wow.
And I know many of your congregation, many of the teachers, they understand how vitally important our education is.
Right. Man, you are such a drum major for justice. Why do you do what you do? I mean, you just stretch yourself, man. When people need you, you are there. How did you develop such a passion for our people and for justice?
You know, I grew up in a single parent household. My mother raised me and my two younger brothers. And, you know, she figured out, like most black women, how to be miracle workers to keep, you know, food on the table, a house, keep us warm, and hope in our heart. But she always told me, Frat, she would tell me constantly, baby, life ain't fair. Life is hard. You make it fair by what you bring to the table.
Wow.
And if you don't bring anything to the table, don't expect anybody to let you sit down at the table.
Wow.
And she told me education is something to bring to the table, because once you have it here, she said, no one can take it away from you.
Wow. And I mean, and you really embody it, man, because, you know, people now know, They don't want you showing up because they know if you show up, you flipping tables, turning over tables, and just getting stuff done. I mean, it's just amazing how the Lord is really using you. Now, are you from Tallahassee?
No, I'm originally from Lumberton, North Carolina.
I didn't know that.
Boy. Yeah, and
Wow.
I went to high school down in Fort Lauderdale and then college here in Tallahassee. And, Darryl Parks and I opened a law firm, and the rest is history, as they say.
Now, what made you choose? When were you at Florida State?
I was at Florida State. I graduated in 1987, pledged Spring 88, the greatest fraternity on planet Earth, and then graduated in 91, started the master's program, and then started law school in 92.
Wow.
Graduated Florida State's law school in 1995.
Wow.
And Darryl Parks and I was president of the Black Student Union at Florida State. Darryl was president of Florida A&M Student Government Association. We went to law school together, and I swear, Rudy, we looked and it was a class full of rich white kids and a few very affluent black kids.
Yeah.
Darryl and I realized pretty soon that, hey man, we the poorest people in this law school. We got to have each other back.
Wow.
And that's how we got together.
So earlier we had 3 of our HBCU presidents on: Florida Memorial, Edward Waters, and Virginia Union. And I asked them this question. LaVon Bracey asked me, Dr. Instant, I need you to see LaVon Bracey Davis. She's getting ready to be one of the new senators in the state of Florida. I'm telling you that right now. Remember that name, LaVon Bracey Davis. She's getting ready to do the doggone thing. So what do you think the difference is in a PWI experience and an HBCU experience?
Being in Tallahassee, I don't know about you, Frat, but I think I had the best of both worlds.
That's what I told them. Cross the railroad track, man. Cross the railroad track.
I stayed at Florida A&M, even though I went to class at Florida State. But it was, college was the best time of my life. I can truly say that, because when you're learning, when you're expanding your mind, you're broadening your horizons, there's nothing like saying it's all coming to fruition. This dream. I had the dream to be an attorney since I was a 9-year-old little nappy-headed boy. And every step of the way, as I continued to go on my journey, I got closer and closer to my objective, to become a civil rights lawyer like my personal hero, Thurgood Marshall, and be able to go fight for people who lived in my community and people who look like me to have an equal opportunity at the American dream. And so college gave me all that opportunity, and I got to meet some of the most fascinating people in the world, because, between Florida State and Florida A&M, you had students from all across America, all from the Caribbean, everywhere. You learning about different cultures, and you're interacting and you're forming lifelong bonds. And that's what college did. And that's why I want all of our children to get a good education and be able to get a college education so they can live out their dreams. And that's why I'm so grateful to what you're doing, Reverend McKissick, because raising this money, this scholarship helps them to be able to fulfill their dreams and the destiny that God has for them.
Man, I appreciate it. Not Reverend Al, it's Sunday, so be nice today, please. It's Sunday still. What's going on, big brother?
How you doing there, little brother Bishop McKissick?
I'm good, man. I was just telling Ben, man, we just got an updated total. We've got $90,000 tonight for scholarships.
Well, that is just like you. Let me say, as you endeavor in this scholarship drive, that this is consistent with what we do, because we follow a Christ that said, if you are real Christians, he did not say admire me, he said follow me. and do the works that I do. And educating our people, giving them an opportunity that has been denied them institutionally is what the church ought to do. Ever since we come out of slavery, it has been the black church that has been the first institution we owned and operated. And out of it, we served. It was our businesses, our political movements, our civil rights movements, our cultural movements. All of it emanated out of the black church. So the question that we should ask in this era is, where is the black church and your ministry? You and Lady McKissick, First Lady McKissick, has done that, is to answer the call of social justice. I can't remember a struggle that we've been in that you've not thrown the weight of your church and your ministry behind, and the need to further educate, because you can't be about what you don't know about.
Wow.
And therefore we must inform our people and be able to have it afforded. Since we've been denied, then we must institutionally provide those funds. And that's what you're doing. There's a difference between those that are in the prophetic ministry and are prophet preachers, Prophet, and those that are in the prophet ministry, Profit.
Wow.
There's some that have ministries for profit. You have been in the prophetic tradition, and you always have been. That's why you served on, among other things, the National Board of National Action Network. So I wanted to be a part of this to say, let us help you do what you do. Let us give scholarships to those that need to know the way. Had it not been for Bishop Washington when I was a kid coming out of Washington Temple, Church of God in Christ, I'd have never got to college. I was the first in the Sharpton family to get to college. So I know the difference between quoting what you heard other preachers say and doing what you studied and been able to achieve some academic knowledge for yourself. So what you're doing is so important. It is so significant. It is so needed. And it's so Rudy McKissick.
Man, Ben, this is a good day. This is a good day. The Reverend was nice to me. He didn't say nothing sideways about me today, and I'm so appreciative. But I see that look on his face. He got something brewing in it. He got something.
It feels like something's on the way.
I see that look on his face right about now. No, no, seriously, man. I appreciate not only our friendship, but I appreciate how you always affirm what we, it's hard standing in the prophetic tradition when the black church is so personality driven, and the personalities they gravitate to are the ones that titillate them but don't challenge them. And so we are filled with a church of entertainment but not empowerment. And there are a few of us left that are just committed to standing in this tradition and doing something to help the generations that are behind us, as you all do. You all are so committed to that, and I'm so appreciative, man. We are so appreciative. Did you speak to the people's?
Hello, my friend, Brother Crump and Reverend Al. Thank you all so much for your time. It's always good to hear you all share out of your heart what we need to hear. And you are our voices in this time, and so we lift you up. We celebrate you all also for the awesome work that you do. You're always on the front lines, but you're always out there doing what the Lord has asked you to do, and that's fighting for justice, fighting for what's right, but also educating us on how we need to come behind you to fight too. So we thank you so much.
Now, Al, you know the Bracy's, don't you, from Orlando?
Oh yeah, very well.
That's LaVon. That's the daughter, LaVon Bracy Davis.
Oh, all right.
How you doing?
Well,
I would be remiss.
Family, they have a tradition of also being engaged, and Reverend Bracy supported our movement when it wasn't fashionable, and I think that she's in that tradition and in that lineage. And Sister Bracy, as you know, the importance of what we're doing with these scholarships is so that people, no matter how high profile, all over the world, Rudy has preached, and to show the importance of education. No one knows his wife has to write all his sermons. It's just something that
I'm gonna tell my mama.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Let me just say I'm a little starstruck on this moment in the call. I am just standing just in honor of being on this call with the both of you. Attorney Crump, I am also a licensed and barred attorney. Reverend Al, just know that, I'm from Orlando. And when we say Attorney Crump and Reverend Al is on the way, demons tremble in Orlando when they say that the two of you are on the way to fight for something. So I just need to publicly say thank you for your advocacy. Thank you for your voice. Thank you for lending your voice to all of the issues and ills and racism and bigotry and all of the things that we need for people to speak out against. And just know that the next generation of leaders is coming and we are ready to walk in your footsteps. So I just need to publicly say on behalf of my generation and those to come, thank you for the work that you do.
Well, thank you, and God bless you for saying that. And do know that it is a generation to generation thing. If we study the Bible, it always goes from one generation to the next. When we first meet Jesus, St. Matthew's first chapter, they give the generations he came from and bring them all the way back to David. So God doesn't deal in confusion. He deals in continuity. And I'm just glad that the next generation, particularly church-based, have gone and picked up what it is that needs to be done in prophetic ministry. Ben is younger than me, but Ben and I work together.
We all younger than you.
And Ben is trying to nurture young lawyers to come behind him, and he shares and gives them that kind of knowledge. And I don't know anyone that's been better as a legal warrior than Ben Crump has been. But just for the record, Rudy is my generation.
Hey man, I am young. What are you talking about? I am young.
We're young together.
God bless you. God, that's a shame, man. I know you got another call to jump on, big bro. But while y'all are on, I just got another update. We are now up to $95,000, man. So this has just been an amazing night. We've got over 100 college students we're going to bless next Sunday with scholarships, and we're just really excited about it. We're really excited about it. So man, I appreciate y'all for real. Huh?
Rudy, I will say Reverend Al in better shape than both of us.
Hey, then both of us. I get so tired of them 5 a.m. I'm like, here come Al again.
True story, Bishop McKissick. George Floyd trial begins. We get down we've been down to pray. And, we get down there and we're praying, and all us young people, our knees are hurting, and we can barely take it. Man, we look over at Reverend Al, he cool as a cucumber.
I know it. We had a board meeting early this year in New York, and we all getting eggs and bacon. They walk in there with this little bowl for him. I was like, what in the world is Al eating in this bowl? I'm not there. I promise you I'm not there. But you inspire us, Reverend Al. That's about all you do. You inspire us.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's about all, because Ben, what he didn't say is at that board meeting, after I'd done my ellipticals and my weights and my bicycle, I do about 35 minutes every morning. I walked back through the lobby of the hotel, and I saw Bishop McKissick walk by with some pancakes, pouring syrup in it, saying, won't he do it? Won't he do it?
That's awful, man. That's awful. Man, I appreciate y'all for real. Thank y'all for coming on and sharing a few minutes with us.
All right,
man.
everybody give. Let's do it. I'm sending mine in.
Oh, man, thank you.
National Action Network, $1,000. So you
wow.
up to 96,000.
Thank you.
I'm going to match my mentor, and I'll do the same.
Man, thank y'all. Wow, wasn't even expecting that. Thank you all, man. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you. God bless.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Wow. So that takes us to 97.
When I tell you God is moving, and it's not over yet.
And it's not over yet, because the Covenant brothers are yet to come.
So we opened and said that we were at 98,000 last year. Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
we were.
So we have an hour and a half left.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it went on?
I saw Ivan stand there for some reason. I knew something
Oh,
was
bless
going
your
on.
heart. I didn't realize it was on.
I know those looks when they get like something ain't right, something ain't right.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm just excited. This has been, you starstruck?
I was. I mean, I'm never really lost for words, but
You're not.
I was starstruck. I was legit. I had all these things in my head that I wanted to say about truth to power and everything, but I was starstruck.
You just couldn't do it.
I was starstruck. Legit
That's
starstruck.
the funniest
Yeah.
thing I've ever heard in
I had a
my...
whole speech ready. It
Did
didn't
you
come
have a
out.
whole speech?
It didn't come out. It didn't come out.
So Shane, they're looking for one more to come in, Tamika Mallory, but that's going to be probably in the next couple of minutes. Jerome done came all the way out the back.
All right, all the way out the
So
back.
let's do this. Let's show the agape video, and hopefully by then we'll be ready to go. He came all the way out the back. Check this out. No, I think we did agape already, didn't we? Yeah, we did agape already.
Oh. Right. It's 3, so.
Sure. Well, listen. It never hurts.
Another.
It'll never hurt. It'll never hurt. It'll never hurt. Let's show a testimonial real quick, and then we'll get to the next guest.
Hello, Scholarship Committee and my Bethel family. My name is Walter Overstreet, and I'm here to thank you guys for your prayers and your financial assistance over the last 4 years. And I really do look forward to seeing you guys invitations to my graduation. Thank you again.
Wow. You know what's really impressive for me is that we're doing all of this, not only still, I consider us still in a pandemic,
Yes.
but on the threshold of what most believe is a recession.
Yes.
You know, that we're able to raise all of this. Every year my mind is blown. I mean, that's just the truth. Every year my mind is absolutely blown at the things that we're able to do. Hey, there I am right. Oh, hold on. Let me fix my
Oh,
hair.
my
Jesus.
goodness. Listen, we have an update from one of our ministries that was not able to get on. Best Academy raised $1,000.
Wow.
Woo-hoo. Listen, our
Wow.
ministries came out the park this year.
They really did.
You all have mentioned a lot about Best tonight, and can you educate us on Best?
Sure.
Yeah.
We should have had Mama do that.
Best was something my parents started over 30 years ago, a Saturday school called Bethel Enhancing Students Totally. It was a Saturday school that it was free. And it wasn't just tutoring. It really wasn't even centered around tutoring. When it first started, they had etiquette classes, language classes, life skills, where it expanded. Actually, Paula is one of the leaders of it now. It expanded to now we do SAT, ACT prep. We have a whole computer. Paula, how many computers you think we got upstairs in that lab? About 35, 40 computers in the computer lab.
And it's 3rd through 12th grade, correct now?
Right, 3rd through 12th grade. We then started a STEM program that participates in regional competitions through the Best Academy. So that was, there was a day, there'd be 300-400 kids on a Saturday up here.
How long has it been in existence?
What you think, Paula?
30 years now. We should have had
At least 30. Now you asking. She retired the year we got married. So then 30 years. We were right. 30 years. Yeah, 30 years. It's an amazing program, and we've even during the pandemic, we've kept it going in a virtual kind of space. They do reading. They still do the STEM program. So it's just an amazing ministry. So we've separated it. It's its own entity now with its own board. And we're trying to now figure out how to do it in this hybrid, kind of, I don't call this a new normal. I call this the new next.
Sounds good.
Because we don't know what normal is going to be yet.
Right.
So we're just at the new next on the way to the new normal.
Well, I can tell that the ministry was impactful because Congressman Lawson mentioned it.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, and that was powerful because I didn't even know. I mean, I guess he just did his homework to find that out. But yeah, that ministry has been powerful for years. And what's really dope about it is, and Paula, you correct me if I'm wrong, most of the teachers that we had were our members. Absolutely. Yeah, and volunteers. on us after teaching all week long. They would come back from 9 to noon on Saturday on their own time and volunteer their time. And predominantly our members, these were educators, not just people who volunteered to do it. They were actual educators.
That's great.
So it was really, really, really dope. So we got another guest to come on. I hope she didn't fall asleep on me. She said she was tired. Yeah, I hope she didn't fall asleep on me. You don't see her yet? Okay, it says she's having technical difficulties. We had that with somebody else. I don't know. You know what? I wonder if she's trying to get on the old link. Yeah. I think she may be trying to get on the old link. I told her we wouldn't keep her long.
But we can do a quick once again.
So let's do this. Let's hop a little music on real quick, Jay, and call
in and give.
Call in and give. Keep going to that auction.
Yes.
Scholar auction 54244.
Yes.
Hey, but before we go to that, you know somebody we have not shouted out that has done so much, and she just wasn't able to. Oh, she's in. Okay. Is our daughter Jocelyn.
Yes.
We got to shout her
Shout
out.
to
I'll shout out a little more because I
head of
promise.
Our marketing ministry.
Yeah. All right. Let's bring our girl in.
For 5 minutes.
5 minutes. We're going to keep you 5 minutes.
5 minutes might be a little bit too little for me to talk to y'all. Forget about y'all.
Listen.
What's up?
You don't do us that way. What's up, girl?
Hey, family. How are you all?
We good. You remember LaVon? Y'all met.
We were on Diva Day together, on the panel together at Diva Day.
Yes.
And y'all are now sorors.
Soror.
Yes.
You are.
Yes.
You're my sister.
Yes.
So now,
welcome.
Where were you? You were just in Memphis. Where were you?
I was in Memphis because this is so important, and I'm so happy you asked. So happy. We all should be celebrating a woman that I met when I was living in Louisville, Kentucky, fighting for justice for Breonna Taylor. Her name is Lanita Baker, attorney Lanita Baker. She is now the president of the National Bar Association, which is all the Black lawyers across the country.
Wow.
She's a soror, and she was installed just 2 days ago, and I introduced her at her installation dinner. She follows who you guys just had on, who you all just had on, Ben Crump. I mean, it was one other president in between, but Ben Crump was a recent past president of the National Bar Association, and Lanita Baker, there's been 80, so she's the 80th president, but only the 15th woman.
Wow.
And so she took her position this week.
Wow, that's pretty dope. Friend, we have raised $98,000 tonight. Isn't that crazy?
Okay. Oh, awesome. Well, we got to get us to 100,000, so I'm in for 2.
And just like that,
just like that,
women of Alpha Kappa Alpha always lead.
I don't want to hear all that.
That's because it's a serious matter.
It's a serious matter.
A very serious matter.
Hey, Tamika, I'm not going to name anybody, but I got somebody that's on my team that is just devastated because you couldn't get Yandy on with you.
Oh, well, we will have Yandy speak to them directly. Yandy is actually
You're going to have Yandy speak to them directly? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. She's filming a movie. And, you know, it's a new terrain for her. Obviously, she's on TV, but it's not the same as filming a very scripted show. She's studying her script, and she's in isolation right now studying. And if not, I'm sure she would have loved to be here with us. You know, and if I speak for my sister, which I know that I can, because certainly she can speak for me. She loves you, Bishop, and she also, you know, believes in the work that you all are doing there in Jacksonville and the work that we're all doing across the country. So she would have loved to be here. But this week, she is locked down, and her husband is responsible for the children and all the summer kids that are staying with her. So if he catches her online,
it's going to be a problem.
It's going to be a problem. But what I'm going to do is go get her to give 1,000 of my 2,000.
You're so stupid.
That's how you do it.
You are so wrong for that.
That's it.
Yo, so you know we're on Roland Martin's network tonight.
My
Yeah,
brother.
the whole thing. Yeah, Roland came on during the 6 o'clock
Yes.
hour and just kind of welcome. But we've been on since 6 p.m. on his network live.
Yay.
So,
Wow.
so tell the folk a little bit, man, about Until Freedom.
Yes.
Man, Until Freedom. I'm so proud of. So first of all, and Kim, you know about this.
Yes.
We hardly ever listen to these brothers, right? Like, cause we think we know.
What
already,
just happened?
right?
Wait a minute. What are
We
you
just
talking
don't, you know, because we think we know. And so we doing better though. We doing better. And you are definitely better than me because you've been married a long time, so you know all about it. So one of the brothers that I work very closely with, you all know he's near and dear to me, and that's my son.
Yep.
When we were trying to find a name for our organization, Linda, who you know is Palestinian Muslim sister that I'm very close to, we were trying to find a name for our organization, and we were looking high and low, and he gave us Until Freedom. And honey, Linda and I, not listening to him, we went everywhere, searching, trying to find, calling and doing and going in the book, looking in the Bible, Googling, looking for this name, for something else. So when we actually went away, she and I went away on a little retreat to Puerto Rico. And we were focused because we were starting this organization. We needed a good name and it needed a catchphrase. He said, I told y'all Until Freedom. And we still were looking. So when we went to Puerto Rico and we couldn't find anything, we were not allowed to come back without the name.
Wow.
And because the guys told us, we starting this organization, if we call it No Name Organization, it started. And so while we were out there, she said, well, let's just Google Until Freedom and like put it in all the search engines for Instagram and all the stuff that you need. When I tell you it came up everywhere, it was available.
Wow.
It was our identity. And
Wow.
we own it and we work with it because Until Freedom in and of itself says so much as a statement that we are here until we're free. Yeah. Our organization, we are a national organization and we do a lot of work. We don't just do, and of course, most people know us for fighting for change within law enforcement and how our communities are policed. But we also do a lot of gun violence prevention and intervention work. We also feed communities. So whenever we find out if there's a Breonna Taylor, a Jalen Walker, I mean, you name the communities, we try our best to go in and feed and serve the communities. So when the shooting happened in Buffalo, where 10 people, including most of them are seniors, were shot and killed by white supremacists, we showed up there and fed 500 families, and we made sure to do the other work that we do, which is addressing white supremacy. And so I think as an organization, we're still very young. We're only 4 years old. So we've got a lot of growing to do to be able to play with the big boys, to be, and the big girls, to be in the, space with some of our legacy groups. But the work that we've done already speaks for itself. And we believe that the people who are most impacted have to be at the center of solution-based work, right? Yeah. So for us, we're not trying, you all, unfortunately, and I love y'all so much, and you all, and I have different spaces where I'm actively engaged. And so where you may be my target audience in a different space, you are not my target audience at Until Freedom.
Right.
We're not trying to reach the McKissicks, not even your children.
Right.
We're not trying to reach you all at all. Right. We're looking for Keisha, who might be on a stripper pole at night.
Right. Right.
We're looking for Ray Ray, who might be on a street corner and he might have just picked up a gun just last week. That's who we're trying to reach. And so we do the work of really engaging. When people say we believe voting rights is important. We fight for vote. We've been arrested and civil disobedience. We do all of that. But when we go out to try to register people to vote, we don't focus on knocking on the doors of our seniors and people who look like us, right?
Right.
We strip down and we go into the hood where there are folks that nobody ever knocks on their door. No one ever comes to them. And that's that's our passion. That's what we do as an organization.
Wow. You know, it's so funny because it's not funny, but we've been ride or die for years. And I remember when you first ventured out, you know what I mean? And the conversations we had about that. And yes. And to see now, man, the incredible impact that you're having on culture, you know, is just amazing. When you've got, you know, some of the stars of our culture mentioning you in their songs, and you're getting awards, you know, from the heights of our culture. And I'm just sitting back like, man, that's
to me.
That's my bestie. That's my bestie. You know, it's just proud, man, of all you're doing, and all the lives you're touching, and the impact that you're having on so many people is just absolutely incredible. And you got anything you want to say to Meek?
Listen, she's doing it. I cannot say enough about the work that she's doing. She's always with integrity, standing up for what's right, and she lays it all on the line every day of the week. And so we're so grateful just to have her voice, her vision, and her being a vessel for and a champion for those who are voiceless, stories we may never hear, but because Tamika Mallory makes sure that is on the front page of her page, and she puts it out there, that we're able to know of those that have been unjustly unjust. And so it's just amazing what she does. And so I think it's in order for us to know that she's been called to this. She was born into it, of course.
Called like a preacher?
Yes, like a preacher. Yeah, she's called to it. So she, but I mean, being with her parents, she doesn't tell the story often, but being with her parents who were activists.
Right.
How
who are activists.
Who still are, yeah.
Who she couldn't go to the high school dances and games because you were with your parents out there.
That's right.
You know, walking and fighting and that kind of thing. But just because she was called to it, so they nurtured her at an early age. And so we're so thankful for Tamika Mallory. I love you, sis. We appreciate you, praying for you. And,
Thank you.
And
for real.
It's not over. You're just getting started. So we're thankful for you, and until freedom.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We love our Jacksonville family. We know for sure that there's some folks down in Florida that have our backs. And, you know, being friends with the two of you is so important to me because, as you know, and it's not, you know, just for the sake of this conversation, when I'm down and out, like beat all the way down, it's all out of me, I can call some 904 numbers and people pick up and start filling me up with love and reassuring me. And, you know, Kim, you could be a little hard. You tough.
Yes, girl. Yes. Do you hear me?
Kim, tough. But sometimes I need that. And genuine friends is something that's really hard to find in leadership. It's really hard to find when you're in leadership, especially in the space that I'm in. You know, people, there's a lot of jealousy, a lot of people you don't even know who they are. Like COINTELPRO is a real thing. People working right next to you who are there to report to the man, if you will, who you are, what you're doing, what mistakes you may be making, and knowing that I have a safe haven in you all is so important. And also people that speak well of me when I'm not around, you know. You know, and folks that are not running from me because I'm controversial. And, you know, sometimes people don't want to, you know, they're like, Tamika Mallory is too much. But that's never been the case here. And I just want to tell you all that I love y'all. And I know there are people who are watching tonight who are like, you know, oh, that's to me. I rocks with her. And I want folks to know that that means a lot to me. You know, I've always been the person, I don't care where I am, what I'm doing. I'm never the one who does not understand and take seriously that the only reason why I'm standing in the space that I'm standing in is because there are people who hold me up, people who pray for me, people who donate or invest rather in our work, people who support me. And for that, just know that, you know, I struggle with this idea that I'm, you know, a celebrity in some way. That's not who I am. You know, at the core, I'm not the individual that runs towards a camera for the purpose of, you know, of self. What do you what is this? What's the word?
Self-aggrandizement.
Aggrandizement. You my smart friend. I send you my speeches and say, fix this, Rudy.
That's true.
Write 10 lines. All I need is 10. If you give me 10 lines, I can take it from there. You know,
we've done that.
And you have helped me, but it's not for that. However, I recognize that with what I do, there is a level of notoriety. And my main focus in life, outside of fighting for justice and being a better family person and some other personal things, but one of my main focuses is making sure that I always stay humble and stay to the ground. And so that's what I work on every single day from a personal perspective, is that the people that's where I'm supposed to be. So if they never invite me to the fancy stuff, which they do, but if they never do, I'm okay.
But you know, that's why you're not a star to you, because you look at yourself through the lens of humility. But you are a star to many because they rock with you, because they see them in you. You know, you've never put yourself on a perch or a pedestal. You know, you are always that, you know, round the way girl, like LL Cool J says, who is for the people, by the people. And
my name is in the song.
That's
okay,
true.
I'm one of the.
You so silly, girl. You're so silly.
He was speaking of me.
Shout out to you, Almost Nana.
Almost Nana. My grandbaby is 7 months baking.
That's crazy.
And I'm so excited.
Wait a minute. Okay, one question. I gotta let you go because I know you're tired. How did mom and dad do getting down to that reunion?
They went to the reunion and then they left there and they went to Atlanta to their son's home. And they've been gone for over a week. You know, my mom, we talked about this last time. My mom, she had a stroke.
Right.
My mom is a dancer who has gone viral several times. She has videos of her dance, whatever her dance classes or her dance performances that have over 80 million views.
Wow.
And so that's her love, her passion. And when she had a stroke in 2020, right as the shutdowns in New York were about to begin, like they were starting the protocols of shutting down the hospital, my mom had a stroke and lost mobility on her left side.
Wow.
And it has been a struggle. It has been tough. You know, you all have prayed for me with that and been there and called to check and see what's going on. And so to see her traveling again is so big, because the last thing we heard, right, when we were in the hospital with everybody gathered around my mother's bed, and these two doctors came in. I never forget, it was a black man, because the first man, he wasn't white, but he was some other diverse background. And he was trying to tell us that, you know, my mom wasn't going to make it. And we were like, where are the black doctors in this hospital? Go get me somebody. And bring back a man or woman here, a black person that could talk to us and help us understand what's going on. The black man came and he basically doubled down and said, take your mother home, make her comfortable, because soon, you know, she won't make it that long. Don't know how long we can say, but it's not going to be that long. And it's 2 years plus later, and my mom is thriving. You know, it's not easy, but she is doing way better. And that for me is an example of how God works, you know, of how God shows up. And no matter what anybody thinks, because that's been my life, right? Like, I grew up in the projects. I had a baby when I was young. My son's father was murdered. At every step of my life, there have been people who have said, I mean, I've had public humiliation,
Yeah.
being called names, being, you know, it's been said that Tamika Mallory is not going to survive. I've been through so much. And at every single point, God has been right there and has shown me that it is no one else's word, but the word of the Lord that matters in my life. And that's what keeps me, when people say, what keeps you going? What keeps me going is knowing that I'm not alone. I'm not alone.
Wow. Well, girl, we love you to life.
Thanks so
For
much.
real, for real. Get you some rest. I'll holler at you this week.
Love you too.
Love
Take
you.
care, y'all. Y'all have a great night and go to bed at some point.
Bye.
Let me go find somebody else to get my other $1,000.
There you go.
Good night.
Bye.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Something she said.
Is somebody happy tonight? Is somebody happy tonight? What you say, Vaughn?
Something she said that really just triggered me, and it had to do with her target audience.
Yeah.
Not
her
yeah. target audience not being your typical voter or
Right,
perhaps the educated or the informed, but her target audience being the forgotten.
Yeah.
That spoke to me.
That's
that
really powerful.
spoke to me.
Hear and to know, because everybody thinks your audience is the same people.
Yeah.
And it's not. You have to be specific. That's why I say it's a calling.
Mhm.
She knows who she's supposed to get. She knows who she's supposed to be in front of. And it's not always us. It's
Right,
not
right.
always your typical average audience. It's the specific people who God has assigned her to. And that's why I say I love her ministry, because it is a ministry and she takes it seriously. So we're thankful.
You know,
to have her.
it's amazing, and I thought about this when she was talking, and it's something, you know, I'm gonna try to be careful to say, but I'm gonna say it because it's facts. The favor God has given us, because these people we've had on tonight are our friends. You know, these are people literally we just texted and said, yo, I need you on at this hour. And it was like, all right. I mean, you know, Reverend Al had a meeting with the State Department tonight over something major and pushed it back to come on. Yeah. You know, God has really given us a lot of favor, you know, and I don't take that lightly. I really don't take that lightly.
Bishop, this is not typical. What we're doing tonight, the
No.
people that have been
No.
on this show, I mean, the guests, the over $100,000. I can name you probably 10 things that just aren't
Right.
typical for
Right.
church. This is
Right.
not normal.
No.
This is not, and this comes
No,
from a
no,
church
no.
girl. I've been on a whole bunch of programs, a whole bunch of scholarship committees. This is not typical. Let me be
know.
the first to serve notice. It's not typical. This is not typical.
I can't wait for your Facebook post because I know it's coming.
It's coming.
Oh,
it's
I
coming.
already know it's
It is
coming.
It is coming.
So listen, we're going to take a quick break. Is that all right? And we'll get totals. So how many testimonials do we have left that we haven't shown? We got one. Let's show that testimonial. Let's show maybe the agape one more time after that, and then a little music. Put the children to bed. Because the 11 o'clock hour, if you hear any noise, it's just me and the boys.
And then we'll have one more update too.
Yeah,
We'll
after
have
that.
one more
But
update.
put the children to bed. The 11 o'clock hour is the Covenant Brothers, and y'all know it's going down like 4 flat tires. Let's check out this testimonial. Then Agape Mia, shout out again, $2,500 sponsorship, and then we'll hit a little music, and then we'll be back.
Hello, Bethel family. My name is Isaiah Lampley. I have been blessed to receive the Bethel Scholarship for the last 3 years, along with my brothers, Akil, who is an athlete at Valdosta State, and my brother Zion, who was recently a graduate from FAMU University, and thanks to you all, is now about to get into law school. We just want to say that this scholarship has allowed us to focus on our school and relieves the burden of us focusing on things like paying for books, and for me, mainly food, because I like to eat. But we just want to say to Pastor Kim and Bishop Jr., thank you times 1,000. And we just want you all to remain pillars because you really hold this city up. Thank you so much. Have a blessed day.
are the trusted resource for healthcare. Agape Family Health.
I was chewing. We got to eat whatever we can.
Yes.
Hold on, let me put it over here. We got to eat whatever we can.
Eat whatever we can.
Y'all, we've been here 5 hours.
I love it. It doesn't feel like it though.
No, this year has, y'all tell me, does it seem like it's faster than last year? It does.
See? Was it 6 hours?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
6 hours.
Yeah, it was 6 hours last year. And who you giving? You giving more money?
No, somebody
She's Givlifying over here.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's going quicker this year. And we didn't have a DJ, you know, but shout out to Tim Clinton for providing us with some of that music. He shot that music over to me yesterday. And so a shout out to him so we didn't have to deal with Facebook cutting us off and shutting us down and all that foolishness.
Now, I hope our Facebook audience is still with us, YouTube, on the website, and then Roland Martin's Black Star Network. We can't shout him out enough and thank him for this. Listen, this is huge. Although you do own it, you did not have to say yes. And so we thank you for allowing us to broadcast on your network. Don't forget, call in Scholar-thon phone line 904-208-2426. Paul is standing by 208-2426 to call in your donation. Also, our QR code. Bishop is trying to get mic'd up. God bless him. Put your phone up to the QR code, snap to give. Hey, click up a button and you give your donation.
And the auction ends at 11:30?
What time's the auction? It's over.
So wait a minute. So what item was bid on the most?
It appears as if the television.
Of course.
I know it was.
And
And what's
it appears as if military affairs won the ministerial.
Of course. It appears.
We are currently at $5,105.
Oh my goodness, military affairs, $5,105. If you don't win, you can't get it back. Shout out to the military affairs.
So let me let Murphy in because he's on the timetable. You're gonna let Murphy in.
Thank you all so much.
What is that noise I hear? Murph!
Oh my goodness.
This is my hour.
Bro.
What up, dude?
Hey, Murphy.
What's up, bro?
What you doing? Murphy, you are such a good pastor. You are at your church at the 11 o'clock hour.
He's in Detroit.
He didn't know Detroit.
He had to preach. Didn't you?
No. I'm in my office. Pastor Prashia is having what we call a midnight cry tonight. So we're about to start at 11:30. And so I had to jump up, come back to church after we had 2 unbelievable services this morning. Kim, your sister preached crazy this morning.
Did she? Oh, wow.
And I'm supposed to be off, and I didn't sweat it out all my clothes twice.
She can do
That's
it,
how
though.
bad it was, Rudy.
She can do it.
Murphy, those are some nice glasses you have on.
Oh, here we go.
Well, thank you. I'm trying to follow in your footsteps. Did you notice my T-shirt though? Huh?
That's what we want to talk about.
What? Listen, man. I'm excited about this new music. It's a call to action, Rue. It's really sort of a rebuke for the church because we've been so consumed with sanctuary, we've neglected society, and so just caught up with Christians that we forgot about what's happening in culture.
Yeah.
So this record is really pushing us out of our sanctuaries and back to the streets, man. The first song was, even if it's just us.
That's my jam there, man.
That's a song.
Crazy.
You want to sing?
I mean, that's what we're talking about tonight, though. Even if it's just us.
Yes.
Look at here. Look at here.
Well, look who decided to join us.
What up, though, Sal?
What up? What's happening, everybody?
Hello.
Marvin, what is going on?
What is Jamal doing over there like an old dude? Why are you looking at the phone like that? What's happening?
Jamal finally got Wi-Fi.
Hey, you gotta lift your phone up, man, where the phone not up under your chin, bro. You gotta prop that phone up. Prop it up. Oh, now he didn't lift it.
What is going on?
That's the answer to you all messing with him.
Old people. There's people showing their age. That's what it is.
Yo, brothers, I just got a new total. We are at, for the night, $101,000, man.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. What a blessing. What a blessing.
Amazing.
It's been crazy, man. And been on Roland
Martin. You had 102,000. Did you get? Because I got to get my 1,000 in.
Oh, what?
My dude.
So you had 102.
See, here you go. He's starting already. Hey, Sap.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Nah, this.
Well, Sap got more money than all of us, so Sap need to match the total.
All of us.
Ooh.
Sap,
See,
in your word, false humility. That's false humility.
Marvin, I don't have time for this.
Rudy says false humility. I didn't say that.
But
no,
was
you
I
told me false
lying?
humility. When I said I don't want to be a bishop, you said that's false humility. Shut up.
Marvin,
Let them make you a bishop. That's what you told me.
Hey, but that's the difference. There's a difference between placing a title on somebody and demanding finances from somebody.
Here we go.
It's the same thing, Sap.
Oh, it's not. It's not the same. You know it's not. Hold on.
You're the richest in the group. You're the richest in the group.
And that's not particularly true.
None of us have ego concerning this. You're the richest in the group.
You are the richest in the group.
Hey,
we all bow down.
The richest just came on. The one who has the most just came on. Jamal Harrison Bryan.
Jamal definitely got the money.
We need to get Jamal in on this now because his Wi-Fi gonna keep going out.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't we have this same problem last year?
The same problem last year. It ain't got fixed. It ain't got fixed, yo. It has not got
If he
fixed.
spent the money if he spent the money he paid for them glasses, we wouldn't have this problem.
Hey man,
listen. No, that's called I really don't want to be talking to y'all this late, so I'm gonna act like my Wi-Fi don't work. That's what that.
Wait. You mean like you did last night, Murphy?
No, man. No, this is documented that I'm in a fight with AT&T. This is well documented, so you can't throw that on me. But I can't speak for our brother Jamal. Why is it so dark in that room? Turn the lights on over there. What's happening?
I'm in a season of fasting.
That means we better hurry up and get this money then. We better hurry up because
Jay,
the goal. This is the celebration hour. The goal was 100,000. We have met that goal.
We're at 102,000 now.
Yeah, so we've gone beyond it. I don't want us to take God's graciousness for granted. We asked him for 100. He gave us 102. Sam, we supposed to give him glory for what he's already done.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now.
No, the goal was 150,000.
Thank you, God.
And what time y'all off?
Not till y'all make the goal for me.
Wait, the goal was 150?
Yeah, so Jamal, just make up the rest of it.
I can't do it. I got shoes I'm trying to collect.
These are gently used shoes. These are not new shoes.
Oh no, these are new, brother.
Oh, you doing new shoes?
Yes.
Yeah, he collected shoes to give away.
Oh man, I missed that for back to school, right?
Yeah. No,
that Negro ain't spending no money for that. I don't know why he trying to act like he's spending money for them shoes.
There he go.
Yeah, man, that goal, we got to give God glory for reaching that goal in the middle of a recession, right after a pandemic.
Look at the Lord.
Gas prices are high. I want to thank the people of Bethel. I want to thank Jacksonville. I want to thank Reverend Al Sharpton, Attorney Crump, Attorney Mallory, for all of those, Roland Martin, all of those who gave to make us get to this goal. We just came to celebrate. God has already done it.
Hey, I need you and Sap to know that the Kappas came in last.
It's okay. It's okay.
But the last shall be first.
We came in. That's what's important. Did we make the goal? Yes.
Hey, so we only got Murphy for a minute.
We participated.
We only got Murphy for a minute because Murphy got to go pastor tonight.
No,
Murphy always got
Murphy is
something.
hosting. Let's be clear.
He's hosting.
This is not Murphy's event.
He's
All you
hosting.
gotta do is just greet the people. This is not his event. So
We didn't say it was my event. He said I'm going to pastor.
No, you're not pastoring. You the host. You Pat Sajak. You Steve.
Is it
Harvey.
Good night.
You just turn the lights on and say welcome. You didn't even know it was happening.
Dapper Dan. Dapper Dan. I'm pastoring.
Man, let me tell you,
That means
he
I'm
do
doing
look like
all
Dapper
that.
Dan.
He don't. He looked like Dapper Dan.
Wow.
He do look like Dapper Dan.
So Murphy, tell us again.
I want him to turn the lights on in this room. I can't
The
see.
lights are on.
What's happening? I can't see. What?
I told you yesterday when we talked, that was in a season of prayer that I'm really eating some things from God. So this
it's
hold
dog.
on. Wait, so let's back up for a second. Rudy,
Huh?
is the goal 150 or was it 100?
It was
150.
100. Don't let him change this goal. He on God.
It was
He
always
asked God for
150.
100,000. Jireh gave 102.
You're so
So
stupid.
we there.
Now we are higher than last year. We have gone over. We've gone over last year. So that now Murphy, tell us what you're hosting tonight.
So, Pastor Prashia, after serving her dad's ministry for 20
Hey Murphy,
something
you got to get the mic off your chest hair. You got your chest hair is distorting the mic.
Really?
So you got no, seriously. Am I lying, y'all?
Yeah, you got an echo, Murphy. It's cheap
You gotta-
Wi-Fi in that building.
Why don't you just cut it? Why don't you just cut them, Murphy?
we really want to talk about hairs. No.
No, Jesus, God, please, no. Jesus Christ, no. Let's not do that tonight, please.
Is this a beard? What is happening over here?
Okay, is that what we gonna do?
But Tony, you cut your hair. Tony cut his hair.
For that, Doc.
Tony, you cut your hair though.
Man, I can't even do this.
This is awful. This is
But go ahead,
awful.
Murphy. Read on.
Are you all streaming prayer tonight?
Yes.
Yeah, because Jamal wants to watch because he's in a season of fasting.
I do. I really do.
No, it's going to be powerful. Pastor Prashia is hosting around the country these midnight cries, and she served our church as a consultant for about 3 months, and so it just made sense. We typically pray at the beginning of the month anyway, so it just made sense to host it tonight. So I'm gonna run in here at 11:30, and Ruth, send a link so we can send our seed for the.
So Apostle and Pastor Bridget just texted me. They just gave 5,000 on Givlify.
Wow.
We there. It's over.
Man, listen.
This is it.
Yanda Boko Shaba.
I just need you.
Ikoto Basi.
We are not there.
Ikota Masaka.
We got to put them on the screen. They need to be on here.
With that kind of donation.
No, I want to see the apostle.
We need you to match them. That's all.
No. He's a general. I'm a sergeant.
I'm a sergeant.
Oh, now you see again false humility.
That is such false. Jamal, were you in church?
What time is the telethon over?
After you give your seed.
After you give your, I need you to put a scene in the, lean in my direction, Jamal. Lean in my direction.
I want to know what time is this over?
Midnight.
Huh?
And at midnight.
Oh, but we just till 11:25.
No. You until midnight.
No.
Oh no.
I got a contract.
Rudy.
You got a contract.
Rudy.
He said a
We
contract.
don't. Huh?
Do you give to back to school drive?
No. Don't go to my website. I mean, to Givlify. Go to Givlify and look up Scholar-thon. I'm a put the, I don't know what the link is. Look up LARTHON.
I got it. I see it.
That's and
We
just
past the Hilliards too fast.
no.
What? He said what?
No.
Rudy, thank them.
No. First, okay. While my brothers find the Givlify, I do want to thank Mom and Dad Hilliard, man, for just sowing and believing and in agreement with us. Here's what I want to do before we close out to everybody that's watching. I want to challenge 500 people to give $100. That does not include my covenant brothers. No.
Now.
Because I know your works.
I want to lead the first 300 in doing that.
I know your works.
Wait a minute. Let me get my other phone. You said 500 at one. Okay.
No, seriously. I want to challenge 500 people to give $100 right now.
As the Godfather, I'm giving 100 for Janae. I'm giving 100 for Jocelyn. I'm giving 100 for Josh.
God bless you. And for Huncho.
When did you become the?
And for Huncho.
There it is.
We not bringing dogs back into this. We dealt with Chico last year.
Chico, Huncho.
Like that.
No, you sent me the StreamYard, baby. That ain't right. Oh,
hey, now listen, I do want to say this. You can't have on a millions, billions, trillions shirt and give $100.
Murphy, you gave me this shirt. You gave me this shirt.
I got on an Old Navy shirt.
Okay. All right. Hey, I need y'all for 30 seconds to help me encourage 500 people to give $100.
Okay. No, we can do that.
Yeah.
First of all,
So on a serious note, Paul said to the church at Philippi, because you gave money, because you sold into me tangible seeds, you become partaker of my grace. The reason we're sowing $1,000 tonight is because we're giving away about $50,000 in scholarships, and I'm in faith for God to send people to help us to do that. So we sowing tonight to make that happen. So that's my seed tonight.
Let me just say this to y'all. Apostle is watching, and he texted me and told me to tell y'all don't be cheap.
Who said that?
Don't be cheap.
Who said that?
I agree.
Apostle Hilliard.
No, seriously, let me say this very quickly. First, let me commend the leadership of Bishop McKissick and Pastor Kim for doing an amazing job. It is documented that student loan debt is now higher than mortgages, higher than cars.
Wow.
And higher than credit card debt. That people are going broke just to elevate their mind and to elevate their thinking. Just moments ago, Bishop Murphy was talking about how we stayed in the sanctuary, but ignored society, and all the more ignored school. And I want to, in the spirit of Apostle Hilliard, give a testimony that when I graduated from high school, my parents were serving in Africa and did not have money for me to go to college. And by the grace of God, Bishop Eddie Long paid for my Morehouse education.
Wow.
Having absolutely no idea that he was educating his successor. And so what I am saying to you all today is that what it is that you invest, what it is that you sow, you have no idea how that's going to groom the next chapter of your life and your destiny. John Maxwell said, "There is no success without a successor." So it's very critical that we really move forward. Read a axiom on Instagram the other day that if there are no millionaires in your family, then it's your responsibility to create millionaires in your family.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
The way and the easiest way historically for Black people to do that is through two ways, through education and through entrepreneurship. What we're endeavoring to do tonight is so important, it's so critical. I need you to do me a favor. I need you to tag two kinds of people to give this seed of 100, two kinds of people. I need you to tag people, hear this, people who went to college, because they know the struggle, they know oodles and noodles, they knew the anxiety of waiting on student loans, they knew what it was like to stand in front of the church And the church mothers raise an offering, sell chicken dinners, sell pound cake in order for you to go. The second group of people who I need you to text are the people who never went to college.
Wow.
Because it is their responsibility to make it easier for the next generation to move and to go forward. One thing that the pandemic taught us is that everybody who is a success is not a college graduate. When you look at those who became billionaires in this pandemic, they are not college graduates. The Kanye West's first album is College Dropout.
College Dropout.
Yeah, LeBron James opted to go into the league and not go the traditional college route. And so unconventionally, we're believing by faith that something amazing is going to happen with what it is that Bishop and Pastor are endeavoring to do, and what Bethel is doing for Jacksonville, Florida. They could have very easily limited the scope of these scholarships for a college right there in Jacksonville. They could have given it just to Bishop's alma mater, to Pastor Kim's alma mater, but they say young people who have a desire to go to the next level. And so let's push the nameless and faceless young people whose names you never will hear, whose hands you'll never shake. But you are, in the words of my father, you are making your money a missionary. Send your money where you won't ever have to go. Let your money do the work for you. Even while you're watching us from sitting in your couch and sitting up in your bed. And so as Bishop's brothers and Kim's brothers-in-law, we are challenging you all to help us go over and beyond to really make a difference. My mother used to say, it is cheaper to give to the scholarship committee than it is to give to the bail committee.
Wow.
Rather us give to put somebody in college than have to give to get somebody out of jail. So let me ask all of us, if we will, to stretch ourselves. We joking and playing, really making light of the moment because that's the dynamics of our relationship. But I know that students are stressed right now.
Right.
A whole lot of students who are anxious right now. A whole lot of students who really don't know. Let me go a step further. Whole lot of parents who are entertaining a second mortgage in the middle of mounting inflation.
Wow.
A lot of those trying to take up another job. There are those who are going to have to stay with relatives because the parents got tuition but don't have room and board. And so as you all will please help us to really make something impactful and to really make a difference. Thank you, Apostle Hilliard, and for Dr. B for raising the standard for us. And we're going to tithe off of what it is that you gave tonight.
You're so stupid.
Bishop is the tithe. I saw his redress the other week, so I'm going to pray and follow that principle.
So yeah, so 500 at 100, and brothers, whatever. No, seriously, whatever y'all give tonight, man, I'm honored and blessed by y'all. Murphy gave 1,000. Murph, thank you, man. Love you and appreciate you for that, for real. And
love you, man.
Shout out to your song, your new project.
Everybody go download Worship and Justice, for real.
Even if it's just us.
Bishop Sapp, you're bringing it up the rear. Well, you started off with your project, but you're bringing it up the rear with your biopic. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, we got a movie coming out. We got a CD too. We got a CD.
That's what I said. You had a CD come out.
My CD is entitled Substance, and it's in the stores now. I came out on my own label, and I think it'll be a great blessing to gets it. I'm gonna send my check in May. I'm gonna call my executive assistant, make sure she sends the check for $1,000 and match my brother, Mr. Murphy. But I got a biopic coming out on August 21st, and it's going to be on the E1 network. And it's just simply called Never Would Have Made It, Marvin Sapp's story. And, I'm excited about it. I'm starting to get excited about it. It's been a lot of work. It's not something that honestly I sought. As a matter of fact, when they approached me, I turned it down. And because even though you know, we have notoriety, we have popularity, we have celebrity. The truth of the matter is that I'm very guarded as it pertains to my life. And so, you know, and all of us are, you know, pretty guarded as it pertains to our lives.
Well, except Jamal.
Jamal too. But I just think that, you know, it was time for me to share some things. It's time for me to share some things. I think people are going to enjoy it. Y'all are supposed to be coming. I don't know which dates are coming. I don't know if y'all coming to Atlanta or if y'all coming to Nashville.
No, me and Tony coming to Atlanta.
We're coming to Atlanta
and Nashville.
Okay, so I think it's going to be.
What you say, Jamal? I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said I'm doing the one in Dallas.
Oh, he coming to Dallas. That's kind of cool. So I mean, any of them is cool. We might have a good time.
So August 21st at 8 p.m.
Yeah, August 21st, 9 p.m.
8 p.m. is going.
9 p.m.
9 p.m.
9 p.m. 8 p.m. Central Standard.
Now,
what? Oh, it's premiering the 21st.
Premiering on the 21st. The watch
Okay.
party, I'll let y'all know because I don't have all the details. I got to talk to TV One and all that. They doing all that.
Now, who we got to talk to make sure we get in?
Huh?
No, we're not doing that on here now.
I text you that. You ain't got to worry about that.
He'll text you that.
You just let me know. That's on the thread, bro.
Who we call to get in?
Oh, Tyrone, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, but you can't use my phone.
What's the dress code, Sap? What's the dress code?
You know, y'all, we do what we do. So everybody dress like they dress. I mean, ain't no big deal, you know. I'm not, you know, I'm gonna be there.
That's that false humility. There we go again.
Don't lie to people, Sap.
Yeah, don't do that, Sap.
Don't do that.
What? Y'all know how to
All
dress.
the United Fellowship churches are hosting watch parties on the night of the premiere. So we invite Full Gospel to do
Are
the
you
same.
serious?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Wait a minute, back up. What did you say about Global United Fellowship?
Say it again.
What did you say about Global United Fellowship?
All of our churches are hosting a viewing party the night of the premiere.
And what did you say, Full Gospel?
I was inviting Full Gospel and the sons and daughters.
Wait. So Global United Fellowship get to watch movies now?
Yes.
Oh,
I thought y'all couldn't watch movies.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Don't do that.
Don't do this.
Don't do that.
I wasn't sure.
We helped the poor group become number one.
Don't do this. Please don't do this.
I thought Pentecostals couldn't go to the movies.
Well, it's not a movie, it's a biopic and it's at home. You got to watch it here.
Okay. Okay.
And we're using this for outreach.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's working. Yeah, it's
This is
definitely
not
outreach.
entertainment. This is inspiration.
So Murphy, call your presider and set that up.
No, it's already done. It's already done.
Now you're gonna be spiritual.
You know, Bishop Sapp started with us.
Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's awful. It's time to go. That was awful.
I actually forgot that.
I couldn't even keep a straight face.
No,
Yeah, he started with us, but it's all good.
Sap, is that true?
I've only missed 3. Yeah, 3.
But you normally came on Bishop's night.
No,
he was there the whole week.
So we didn't see you until Bishop's night. Is that?
Full Gospel.
Wait a minute. So does that mean we didn't see you until Bishop's night?
No, he was there.
Blessed be the ties that bind our hearts of Christian love.
I'm just asking questions.
No, I only missed 3. I wasn't nothing. I just came to them, but I registered.
No, you were there. I would see you.
And gave.
And gave.
Wait a minute, and what?
And gave.
Oh, gave. Accentuate that V, because I didn't even know what you
Oh yeah, I gave it.
Oh yes.
Oh, you know, I don't have to listen.
Hey, don't do it.
Bishop Marvin Sapp is vested in the Full Gospel Baptist Church Fellowship.
We all are.
I'm vested in the kingdom. I'm vested in the kingdom.
No, it was Full Gospel. It was Full
We
Gospel.
all in full
He said,
gospel.
I'm invested in the kingdom.
Jamal getting ready to join full gospel.
No. I'm
What's the doxology? Praise. My grandfather used to say,
God be with you.
God from whom. When he got ready to go, you could be in the middle of your song.
Wait a minute,
He
Murphy.
gonna start singing,
Murphy,
praise
since
God.
you're gonna start singing, I have a question. What happened to the brothers' part on the project?
I took care of that.
He let Jamal do the verse, Doc. He let Jamal do the verse. Jamal talked it.
That's why it's circulating in London right now. Murphy will tell you.
That's why I circulate now.
I'm like, what happened?
No.
Jamal is the James Fortune of the group. He talked it through. He got it. he got it.
Selling albums talking. Don't minimize that now.
That's awful.
No, man. I'm doing a remix. I'm actually sometime in August. I'm doing a remix, and I'm involved in the AUC, Morehouse, Clark, Spelman. They're going to come together. We're going to all sing together, and I'm inviting the brethren to come and sing on it as well. So I haven't forgotten about it.
How we gonna sing?
That's all I want to know. Not all of us. We don't need Jamal trying to sing now.
Hey, listen. All we got, hey, Murphy, me and Murphy know all y'all can sing. We just put y'all in Melodyne and let them go ahead and
yeah, we got it.
Let them fix your vocals. It's easy.
Yeah.
That's awful. Don't worry about it. We'll have them tuning your vocals and we'll be fine.
Yeah.
We have auto-tune.
Let Jamal do the opening prayer of the song. Let Jamal pray in the beginning.
We'll have Jay doing runs. Trust me, we can fix it.
Oh Lord, no, we don't want that. We don't want that.
See,
we don't want that.
You trying to work miracles now. You working miracles.
Ready, I'm gonna do mine at home. So just send me the track.
Kim, who is that co-hosting with y'all?
Oh, you know LaVon Bracy Davis.
Hey, she ain't said nothing the whole time.
Y'all ain't even introduce her.
You all wouldn't let me get a word in.
I can't see her.
I can't either. So
What you mean you can't see her? She's right there.
Small.
The camera is back too far. You need some cameraman. You need some close-up shots.
Well, let me introduce myself, and then I'll let you all get back to having fun. So I am LaVon Bracy Davis. I am the little sister to Bishop and Pastor Kim. Pastor Sapp, you sang at my wedding. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
How long was that ago?
8 years ago.
Wow.
8 years ago in Orlando.
Marvin, you getting old.
I do.
You,
I
yeah,
do.
8 years ago.
Y'all flew me in.
Yeah, 8 years ago.
remember that.
Yeah, and
Pastor
Pastor Bryant,
I remember because I don't do a whole lot of weddings.
Yeah,
I know.
You did it as a favor. I don't know if you remember. We met for breakfast.
He did it as a what?
He
did it as a ho. Back up.
It was a favor to Bishop. Yep, he did it as
And
a
because
favor.
her dad is their frat.
Yeah.
Well, her husband is now,
Yeah.
too.
I don't think that was supposed to be made public.
That's just one favor. They don't make it
Just one favor.
Yeah. And then of course Pastor Bryant.
Yeah, that was one favor, Robbie.
Hey, listen, okay.
I don't do weddings.
Fellas.
And Pastor Bryant, I don't know if you remember.
Oh, I remember you. Did you say right there?
Wait. What is going on? No.
Let her finish.
I was just gonna say my dad hit you with the handkerchief. That's all I was gonna say.
No, we just have mutual friends. It's good to see you again.
Turn them lights on in that room over there.
That is awful.
Yeah.
It was good to see you.
Anyway.
Tell everybody I said hi.
That is awful.
Okay, I do want to know something though, for real though. What kind of glasses are those, James?
Mine?
Oh,
my glasses?
they
Oh, Jay.
This is what's the name? Magic Johnson's daughter, not the other one. The real
real dog.
Elisha Johnson.
Elisha.
Those are hot.
Wait a minute.
You ain't talking about Irvin.
No.
Oh my God.
Not Irvin Jr.
Yes, not EJ. Not EJ. Y'all about to have us in a whole trouble. Moving on.
Not EJ.
A whole trouble.
Listen, last year we got in trouble with Peter. Last year. This year we getting in trouble. Okay.
Who did we get in trouble with last year?
Who's Peter?
Yeah, who is that?
Murphy called
Peter,
Peter on me,
the
man,
dog
because I was talking about Rudy's.
Oh, talking about the dog. That's right. Peter.
PETA.
Peter. I
Yeah,
got you.
PETA.
Yeah, because you and Jamal don't do dogs.
Not at all.
Man, I will kick. We don't do dogs, guys. We don't do dogs.
Sam, you like dogs, don't you?
I do, but I just can't do another one. I had one for like 17 years, 6 months. Remember when we was over in Jerusalem, he died?
That's right.
He died.
No, we were in Jerusalem.
Do y'all still remember we had to go to Florida and console Rudy when his dog died?
You know what,
That's what you gonna do?
No dude on
That's
the
what you
back
gonna do?
of a dog.
You want to do this?
I'm not patting no dude on the back
but
because his dog died.
We just saying you sensitive, Rudy. That's all.
Like we almost had to come to Denver to console you?
Fuck, because my dog died? I ain't got no dog.
Yes.
Lady Kim,
Yes, dear.
if you I gotta go on the prayer.
I hate you. I hate Jamal, don't do this.
No.
Don't do this.
No, Prashia just started. Pastor Prashia just started about 6 minutes ago. I really need to be in this prayer. And
Yeah, but you didn't tell me how much you were giving.
no, I'm gonna match what Murphy gave. I give you that foul.
All right.
You hear how he said, I need that foul.
Don't worry, I'm gonna send the link.
That you sent it. No, I already sent the link to everybody.
I'm sending the check.
Here we go. All right.
I'm sending the
Love
check.
y'all.
Love you.
All right, y'all. We out, man. Love y'all.
Bless
Peace.
Kill it, man. We love y'all. Kim, we're proud of you, sis.
Thank you, dear.
Where's the exit button? Let me out.
All you gotta do is just let your Wi-Fi cancel you out. You just keep going on your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, just let your Wi-Fi cancel you out.
Hey, your Wi-Fi will.
Hey, Lee Studio. It say Lee Studio at the bottom.
Just awful.
You ain't gonna be on long, God.
What are you doing?
Awful.
What are you doing with this phone?
It's always
What is this?
You can't get out, G.
Oh, God.
A bunch of
That is awful.
Hey, I love
y'all, man.
Hey, man.
Peace.
I love y'all, God. Peace.
Oh my goodness. When I tell you that is the epitome of friendship and brotherhood.
No, those my brothers for real, for
so
real.
Everybody doesn't have that often.
No.
And so whether it's 1 or 2 or 4,
Yeah.
thank God.
No,
for
and we
covenant
we can
relationships.
And the beauty of our relationship is you know, people see us and we joke, but we check each other too.
Right.
Like, we hold each other accountable. We check each other. And I mean, we are literally 5 best friends. Like literally, we are 5 best friends. And
who would have thought it?
I know, right?
Thunk
It's crazy. It started with Jamal and I, and then Antonio, and then Sap, and then Murphy. And it's just crazy how it's all worked out. And we talk all day, every day, literally.
But that's funny because how does that work? Because all of you all are like big personalities. So for you all to be in a group and to have formed this kind of bond, it's kind of unique.
It is. I mean, nobody dominates the conversation. Right. You know what I mean? We just, it just never happens, and if there's something serious we have to talk about, we'll talk about that. If there's something we want prayer for, we'll talk about that. And then if we're just joking, you know, and it's literally, I wake up in the morning, guaranteed I've already got 3 or 4 texts on the group text.
Yes.
Guaranteed.
That phone.
And it'll go till 1 or 2 o'clock. Like I guarantee you tonight, I'll get some more texts
you
from
will.
everybody.
Now,
That's
you
just the way
all
we
have
are.
names because you all have different personalities. So
What names?
talk about that.
What names we have?
They
got
say
nicknames?
you are they call they
Who's
have
who?
kind of branded each other.
Oh, you tell me something. I don't know.
line
No,
name?
you are no Murphy's the Holy Ghost, or he's the
Right.
and then you.
I don't
are
remember.
the-
What am I?
Oh my Lord Jesus!
I'm the father.
You are the.
What am I?
You're the
I thought that 'cause
father
I'm the oldest.
Because you are the oldest.
Yeah, I'm the father.
So
yeah.
Sap is
The devil?
no.
Wait.
I don't-
He's not on to defend himself.
Yeah, I
Right,
don't. I don't even know what this is. What are we talking
Never
about?
mind, never mind.
Let me tell you what I enjoyed. And that's why I was so quiet. I enjoyed seeing you all in your humanity.
Yeah.
You know, we revere preachers and we think of them as, you know, high and lifted up. And to see you all having fun. and
Yeah.
y'all are legit funny.
Yes.
We
like
are.
legit
Without
funny.
trying to be.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just great.
Yeah, no,
That was
that's
great.
that's what we do, you know, and we've committed. We're trying to find some dates now to take another trip. We haven't taken one. What was it? 3 years ago, we went to Las Vegas.
Yeah,
and we
I
went to the
remember that.
gun range, and you know, we just have fun together, man. We just love on each other, and man, I really want to shout out. Really want to shout out Mom and Dad Hilliard again for that
Yes.
seed. That seed is absolutely
Bless you. Thank you.
amazing, absolutely
Yes, thank you
amazing.
so much.
And so what we're going to do is we're going to make sure everybody that pledged their monies tonight, we're going to get an email out to them with the link on it, so that we will have all of their monies by Sunday as well. I'll have. Oh yeah, and we had another sponsorship. Let's mention that. Hold on, I ain't got my glasses.
It was on from
Eleanor Sweet from Bishop Sweet. From Sweet Ventures is donating $500. She did it on Givlify already, so that's in our total.
I just love our studio audience.
I really do. So we're gonna kind of start wrapping up. LaVon, what do you think of tonight?
So first, let me say thank you to you all for the invitation. Life is really busy for me right now, but when you called, I was like, I absolutely have to be here, and I have enjoyed every minute of this 5 hours and 42 minutes. I've enjoyed every minute of it. This has been, first of all, so creative, and like I said, it's so innovative, and I'm really thankful. We had some pre-conversations, and you talked about how this scholarship money is not just going to go to college students, but some students that are in trades and
Right,
some
right.
HVAC students. And I think that, again, that's really innovative because sometimes they are forgotten.
Yes.
You know, when we think of scholarship, we
Yes.
think of, you know, going to college. And I love our HBCUs and our colleges, but there are some students that are going non-traditional routes. And the fact that Bethel is thinking of those students as well. Again, you all are on the front line of being innovative and trailblazing. And this was such a great experience. Everything from at the very beginning with the Military Affairs Ministry, from Roland Martin
Yeah.
to the Givlify, the folks from Givlify to the Panhandle, the Divine Nine. This was just a good time, a great
Yes.
time. So I'm so thankful to you all for the invitation. Shout out to all of the ministries that were involved.
Yeah.
I have to give a shout out to my godmother, Udell Bryant.
Yes.
I think she's watching right
She
now.
is.
She's a part of the Deacons
I'm
ministry.
sure she
She
is.
said, "I'm in my hospital bed watching."
Yep, she's a part of the Deacons ministry,
Yes.
but I love her so much, and thankful for Bethel. Bethel is a part of me and my life and my rearing, and I mentioned at the top of the call that my dad's spiritual lineage comes through Bethel, so we are related, you know, spiritually.
Yes.
And so just a delight to be here. I love every generation of the McKissick family, from the first generation to this generation to the McKissick kids.
And
so.
now you got our daughter,
Yes. We didn't
who
even-
is still watching. She's texting me right now.
Hey,
She's
Janae,
still watching.
I see you at work tomorrow, 9:30. Don't be late. So, and then I need to give a shout out before I be quiet. I need to give a shout out to my
Wow,
husband.
you know, it's funny you said that because I want to bring him on real quick.
Yeah.
I hope Adrian don't mind
Yeah.
because Adrian is pastoring,
Yes.
and I'm so proud of him, man. Just, you know, he went did his undergrad, did his MDiv, and now he's going to United to be a William Curtis Lance Watson Fellow in his DB. Come on, you can come right over. Let me move my Cheetos. Or you going? Yeah, you can share mics with your share the mic with your wife. But Adrian is pastoring. Is it Mount Dora?
Yep.
Mount Dora. Bethel. Free AME Zion or something. I don't know what it is. Our people may be watching. Don't you do that.
Bethel Free Independent.
Bethel Independent Free Methodist Church of
That's
Mount
it.
Dora. Don't
I
you do
couldn't
that.
remember.
My people
I
say
couldn't
that.
remember.
And your pastor and first lady love you. Love you. We got to go home.
We're so sorry.
We got to go home.
We're not trying. We're so sorry.
The Bethel Church.
Bethel
The Bethel
Church
Church.
of
The
There you
Bethel
go.
Experience. How about
Mount
that? We stealing
Mount
the Bethel
Dora.
Experience of Mount Dora.
So, man, tell me what you thought about tonight, for real.
Like I was telling my wife, this was special and very innovative. I've never seen anything like this before, and congratulations on raising over $100,000. You all set the bar high all the time. So, it's some stuff we try to copy down in Orlando, but this might take a while. But thank you to all the ones that gave and participated. Thank you for choosing my wife to be a part.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's hard for her to be a co-anchor.
Oh, yes, we know.
I didn't take over.
Oh, no, and I'm surprised she didn't take over, Adrian.
Yeah, but she did a great job, didn't she?
She really did, man. And I'm so proud of you, man, for the tenacity you've shown, as far as academics go, and the seriousness with which you've taken the craft of preaching. I'm so big brother proud of you, for real, man, and all that you're doing right now. So I didn't want the night, and it's funny, I'd already said I was going to call him up here. I didn't want the night to go by without making sure people saw you and gave you a real shout out for the work you're doing.
And what a tremendous partnership. Yeah. She supports him, but he also supports her.
Yeah.
So I think that's important to see, too. He didn't send her here by herself.
That's right.
He came with her. And she mentioned Deaconess Udell Bryan. That is her godmother. And so she came in, went right to see her, and then she came here. So they're
Ms.
in
Udell,
partnership.
we're praying for you.
Yes, they're in partnership together, and so they support each other. Everywhere you see him, you see her. Everywhere you see her, you see him. And so we're thankful. 8 years. Oh my goodness. 8 years.
I can't believe it's been 8
counting.
years.
I know, I'm telling you.
Been able to deal with me.
Ooh, Jesus. The people just don't
Where's
know.
the applause
People
button?
just don't know.
You and your dog.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, all the dogs.
Yep.
Sparkle, glitter.
No, glitter went to heaven. Glitter went to heaven. So it's
Glitter did
Diamond.
not
It's
go to
Diamond
heaven.
Michelle Davis.
Glitter
did not go to heaven.
Glitter is not in
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Glitter indeed is in heaven.
She's in heaven?
She is in heaven.
Because all dogs go to heaven?
They all do.
Okay, so it's time for
So
a commercial break.
So Chico is in heaven?
Yes, with glitter.
No, he's not. What?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
In heaven.
This just
Do you have
went
Chico?
down.
Do you have Glitter's
we want the
ashes?
people
I
to
have
give.
Chico's
We need to-
ashes.
No, we buried glitter in the
Y'all
backyard.
buried- Did you?
Glitter had a
Oh,
absolute
my
funeral, Starbucks and
A
everything.
funeral like Bill
Starbucks.
Cosby with the goldfish funeral?
Had a funeral. Like we buried her, Adrian.
You said a few
Yeah,
eulogistic words?
Yeah, Starbucks. Starbucks. Yes.
Okay.
There it is.
I understand.
There it is.
I
understand.
got it. I got it. You're
Trust
right.
me.
Correct. That was.
Listen, I mind the business that pays me.
Come on now.
Can we do another 30 seconds? Adrian's gonna be mad at me, but another 30 seconds because I want you to tell about your most recent endeavors as it relates to academics.
Absolutely. No, he got to.
Yeah. And so.
Because that's my alma mater.
Yeah. So let me say this, and then I'm gonna give him the microphone and I'm gonna be quiet. Adrian, when he went to undergrad, was a non-traditional student. He started a little bit later than most of the traditional students.
Yep.
So that's why it's so important that he tell his testimony of what he's
That's
doing
so
right
true. That's so true.
Okay, well, matter of fact, Bishop was one of the first people I text when I was accepted into United Theological Seminary in their doctoral program, which is an honor. And like my wife said, I was a non-traditional student. And so I had the honor of being in the inaugural class at the great Bethune-Cookman University.
You did.
But with a little side note, I didn't see anything tonight that had Bethune-Cookman's logo anywhere.
on anything.
That's because we gonna wait on Father Bracy is gonna give a donation on behalf of Bethel.
All right, we'll make sure that works. But nevertheless, it was always a dream of mine to be able to go to pursue a D-Min, and it happened. And so I'm honored that it happened at the institution where Bishop was a student and also still remains a part of that fellowship. I also want to mention, we didn't do anything like what you've all done, but we also believe in scholarship as well. So LaVon and I, First Lady, we had our first scholarship event this year as well.
Absolutely, that's
and
good.
so
I remember seeing
we're proud of what we're doing. So again, you can't duplicate it all, but like everyone said tonight, education is very key to our success. And I'm just a witness of it. Doesn't matter how old and how young you are, you always can go back and pursue your dreams. So.
Yeah, and man, I'm just like so proud of what you're doing. Not only at United, but at Bethel. I mean, I watch some of the things that you all are doing that I know have never been done. Probably not even in Mount Dora.
We had a golf tournament.
I know.
Unheard of.
I know.
A scholarship
I
golf
mean, you
tournament.
all have been intentional about shifting that culture. And I just love watching it. I really do. And so we're just appreciative. We love y'all like family, for real. And we appreciate that. So we got a final total, y'all, of $107,212.23. I can live with that. And it's not done.
It's not over.
It is not done. And so to all of those that pledged their monies tonight, I've kept a kind of list. There's an email going out to them in the morning with the link so they can go ahead and make theirs. And of course, I've got some checks here, April, that I guess I need to put in your hand. We got several checks we need to put in your hand that we have here tonight. This has just been an amazing night. Another shout out to the crew, for real, man. Just absolutely amazing job.
Studio audience.
Yeah, and to Jerome for just an amazing job. This has beat all my expectations tonight. I mean, it really has. LaVon, thank you, and Adrian for driving up after church today. Y'all haven't even rested yet. And so you going to work tomorrow?
I am. Janae, you beat me there, though.
She said, Janae, you beat me there. Wait a minute. She said, tell her, see her bright and early.
Well, see you.
Well, not bright, but
not early, but maybe bright.
Yeah. So listen, we're going to take it out. I don't know what we're taking it out with. What we taking it out with, Law?
I was going to, do we?
Logo, huh? We didn't call, so I don't know if they have it.
Oh, queued up.
Huh? Just logo? Okay.
Oh, and the total.
I gave the final total.
No. Oh, okay.
Anything else?
I wonder what.
Because I'm like trying to rush to a close. Best be the tide that binds.
Mm-hmm.
Rush to a close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No. Won't he?
We don't want
we can do that. At this hour, tell Eddie he ain't got to scratch nothing up. If Facebook kick us off, they just kick us off at this point. We don't even care. Just play the whole thing.
Thank you, Styles, for being here.
Styles,
with us.
thank you, man.
So
My
much.
dude, we appreciate you so much, man,
All
for
of our
coming.
guests.
Yeah, and to our daughter, I rushed through it earlier, but Jocelyn, cannot say enough. She didn't make it tonight, just, unforeseen. But she's okay. She's cool. She's at home. But we cannot close without shouting her out for the great job. And to Tan who helped us organize on our meetings, our chief of staff, Tan, as well.
And to our audience, all of you all who are watching, listening, thank you all for supporting this effort tonight, for sowing into this scholarship, Dollars for Scholars for Education. We could not have done this without you.
And I got it in April.
Yes,
Jesus.
April.
I got to shout out April Green, our acting CFO, who is here up in the office, keeping tabs and totals on everything. I cannot close the night out.
And
thank
the
you,
entity.
Jerome. LC. We cannot close anything out without LC and the security staff that is here. But LC has probably been here since about 5:30, 6 o'clock this morning. So we have to show some love and appreciation to him. Y'all know how I close everything. Peace.
I thought you were going to do one-on-one.
Do your thing, son.
Do the dog catcher, baby, do the dog catcher. Dog.